YouTube. I like the long forms. Alec, man, I'm glad you do. The problem is when I publish them, my sponsors immediately cut my pay. Like, if I did not think this was going to be a problem. So maybe if I can find a way to like speed edit them, I can publish them on a second channel or something. But an issue we genuinely ran into was like I could publish them and it was not like negative. Like you would get like maybe 20 to 40 people would like subscribe to the channel, which was cool, right? Because otherwise they wouldn't have subscribed. And it would make like barely enough money to cover the editing fee. And so it's like, oh yeah, that's fine. But because the views would be so low, when my agency is trying to sell my channel, they would tell people like, oh yeah, there's like this video where it gets like 50K, this video got 70, this video got 100, isn't that cool? And then there's like an 18K shitter. And then they go like, oh, we're not paying that guy. Because like the marketing, and it would be, you could clear it up with like 2 seconds of context, but marketing agencies don't understand context. And so it fucks my ability to get, do they count the views on shorts? Yeah, but they count those differently. I'm docking us, by the way.
Thank you. Hang on, sorry, I'm fixing my webcam.
Okay. I've also fixed my webcam.
Okay, I've unplugged something and I hope it's my webcam.
Okay. Tremendous. Absolutely phenomenal. Palmer, man, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? We got to...
I'm trying to get my webcam working.
Kermie Vexus, thank you for the 6 months at tier 1. Welcome back to the dog home. I'll get the thread going in a minute, Alec, man. I'm setting up the I'm setting up the feeds for the YouTube vertical stream. Targ, thank you for gifting 5 tier 1 subs. Welcome back to dog heaven, my friend. I appreciate that generosity. Okay, now I'm gonna spin up a thread. 730 custom cards. So for anybody, I'm assuming anybody here has been here before. I'm going to set the point redeems live in a minute. The first wave, roughly normal sized. Every wave after that is going to be really short, so we can try to like get more people through, reward you guys for staying here, staying engaged. Bam. Post
I don't know why Twitch hates my virtual camera. Because I've done everything right, allegedly, and yet nothing, it doesn't pick it up.
Well, this is like your first day streaming, right? So it makes sense that there's going to be a few, you know,
yeah,
growing pains.
Yeah. Of course, naturally, Except I've streamed more than you in the last few months, I feel.
Oh, you definitely have. You definitely have. I mean, last month in particular, I've been out of the country for like 2.5 weeks.
Okay. Output type source, output selection PNG tuber. That's all correct.
You swear? On your
and
life?
And then camera, choose a webcam, and there's no options.
I mean, why don't you just use OBS virtual camera?
Oh, I am. It says stop virtual camera right now in OBS, which presumably means it's on.
Well, hey, we're going to go to the manual ad break while a literal deer tries to figure out how to work a laptop. We'll be right back, everybody.
Virtual camera not showing up.
Hey, Andrew, thank you for the ceiling fan compliment. So Parrot Keats, the way you submit cards for these, we sell slots on Ko-Fi and we do Twitch channel point redeems. Now, the Twitch channel point redeems are super cheap, which means they go super fast. I'm going to put them up for sale in like a couple minutes here whenever Elk figures out their camera. They're only 100 channel points a card, which you get in like 10 minutes. You get it for following. I think you get that much for subscribing. Like you can have enough to buy a card immediately. It's just very hard to get one. They sell out in like under 3 seconds. I have made the tough decision to kill Bane of Progress again as part of my last 16 cuts. Why would you... That's one of your better interaction... Or is this for the Fisher's Talent deck? Because then it boofs you. RB Hitch, thank you for the 140 streams in a row. Welcome back to the dog park. Are you still there on audio, Elk?
I'm here. Like, yeah, for sure. It's just also it sucks I can't have my little guy on your stream. This is really annoying. I tried fixing it earlier and it was working fine, but now the stream together it doesn't work.
Hmm. Hmm. Oh
Oh,
no,
that's
Tomu.
annoying.
I missed you and Jomi up because I hold you guys in my head as like four letter name. Triple Mango Threat, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. The ad did get approved, Mango, so thank you for that. And then we're going to be, Mango, I'll be sending you the Hobbit set review sometime after we finish this to work on for next week. It's the Abzan Umori deck. Oh, you're the devil. Okay.
Well, I guess I can plug my webcam in and then
Well,
you can have
I
just me.
guess.
I guess it'll just be me, which sucks because I really wanted to show off my new little guy. So I guess it'll just be on my stream.
If you
Ah.
just send me a still image, I can copy paste it over your webcam. Because I know how to set up OBS sources. Respectfully. The new Elk PNG tube is zesty for sure. It's a little
When has
bit
it ever not
a
been?
little bit ratty. Well, there's like you've leaned kawaii at times. I think the new one is like much less kawaii, and it looks like it has more of an earthy flavor to it.
I went a little toony with it. Here, you can put the PNG on your screen so people can see it on yours.
Oh, this is phenomenal.
Automod held the word gay. Here, you're allowed to say that.
I'm naming this Chelk for Chud Elk. Where is image? There we go. Create new elk image file, browse. Downloads. Come to me, downloads. Become my blade once more. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, chat. Look how zesty that is. Are we not entertained? Even the YouTube stream can see this shit. I'm centering it so the vertical stream can enjoy it. Permission to be a pedant at you, boss. Yeah, go ahead, be a pedant, Alec man. Thank you for checking. Kolos, thank you for the 135 streams in a row. Yo, with Jace's cat losing their streak, am I the current longest record holder again? You are 2 minutes late on Army Hitch hitting 140. Alright, I'm gonna shrink you down to normal sizes.
Okay, hang on. I'm almost ready. The camera's coming on.
Oh, you're ready.
Boom.
Oh, you're here.
Ew. Hang on.
You're
Why
in
is
the
my
cut.
camera frozen?
You're in the cut right now. What's going on with all of your equipment? This
I'm
one's my
ghoulish.
job. Oh, I gotta do my vocal warm-ups. Hold on.
Weird. Like, I don't know why it isn't loaded. Everything's breaking all the time. I can't stream. This is just awesome.
Little Mix Doom, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Hey, Elk, how are we feeling about the Hobbit set? You see the insane artifact draw enchantment. Stop trying to spoil the Hobbit set review before we get to the Hobbit set review. We will talk about the short, hairy men.
You're all debated. We're gonna do some custom cards first, but then afterwards.
Yeah. Hey Malt, which video of yours would you recommend for learning how to build Babytron? There's really nothing to learn. Just have.
That's so cool. My webcam doesn't work anymore because I unplugged it.
Yeah, it does. I can see you right here.
Frozen with this look of apathy on my face.
Because so Babytron is so simple that you don't have to learn anything. Babytron is just okay. I have probably 15 to 20 pieces of ramp. At least 10 of those, or at least 9 of those are 1 mana ramp. And then I also have ramp that's like, it's 3 mana ramp that nets me 2 mana. And then everything after that is go crazy. It just means that everything after that, the way Babytron works best, in my opinion, is everything after that, you can't be playing for like cute synergies. if so much of your deck is going to be committed to just making mana, you're going to be spending a lot of the late game like top decking mana dorks when other people are top decking like fucking combo pieces. And so you just have to be slamming like haymakers. You have to be slamming big threats, things that draw you lots of cards, things that remove what your opponents have played. And it's just every turn after that is something crazy. Like peak. And then everything should be around 5 CMC. It depends. You don't have to do 5. I think if you're doing like bracket 2 Babytron, it's fun to do 5. I oftentimes reference 5 mana cards as like great examples of this. Like O'Hare Caslam in my mind is like peak Babytron. You slam this on turn 3, and it's either you answer this or I'm going to get so much value out of it that you're probably fucked. I think a weaker version is Elder Gargaroth. Similar thing, like 6/6 early, scarier than people think.
Elder Gargaroth's playable in Modern, by the way.
Shut the fuck up.
Playable in Modern. That's a Green Sun Zenith target.
Okay.
My webcam's working, but now Twitch is like, sorry, you can't use this webcam. It's in use somewhere else. I fucking know. It's an OBS. Like, what? Of course it's already in use somewhere else.
Tough shit, loser. Damn.
But we're one step closer. We're one step closer.
Hold on, I'm reframing this for the vertical YouTube enjoyers. Thank you all for being here. YouTube finally has the dual stream function where I can control what the vertical window looks like. So it's not just a random vertical window. Oh, Yellow Belt, thank you for the $20 super chat. Welcome to Dog Heaven. Hey, I've been getting disillusioned with Commander lately. I feel like I can't compete because everyone is doing powerful things and doing them fast. I don't, or my strat doesn't do that style very well. So there's 2 questions here. One, are you bad at how you want to play Magic, or do you just want to play Magic badly? Because both of those are valid. If you are bad at how you play Magic, take notes, dog. If you like playing Magic badly, you can do budget restrictions. You can do Pauper EDH is probably going to be better for you because Commander has power crept a shitload over the last like decade, half a decade. And so if your table wants to play with the fun stuff and you don't, you're going to have to make a very difficult and explicit distinction in the type of Commander you want to play because even precons fucking honk now.
Yeah, I'd recommend playing Stacks. If you're
okay, and you're wrong.
If your friend group is going too fast for you and you want to do some slow, awful, bad shit, slow them down to your speed.
I feel like, so I'm almost with you. I would sooner recommend play sweepers and do more things that are one-sided or near one-sided board wipes. Stacks, I feel like a lot of the typical stacks pieces don't effectively, like the stacks piece you need to stop the average bracket 2 or bracket 3 commander deck is only one ability can trigger per turn. That is the
one spell per turn. Fucking Torpor Orb ETBs don't work.
No, I don't think 90%. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I've been paying because I want to believe you because I love stacks. And I was paying attention at the last 2 cons I went to, and like Torpor Orb wouldn't stop that shit. Rule of Law effects would like tickle them. Like you gotta take away their permanence. I think it works really well because you play with like Trinket and Snail, right?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man.
Well, all right. Thank God he was silenced. Silenced by the authorities before he could disagree with me. Yellow Belt, thank you for the $5 super chat. I want to blood moon my opponents with my blind obedience on the field. Okay, so you don't deserve help, is what you're communicating to me. But like, why do you want to do that?
Okay, hang on. Is Director Chugi in this fucking stream right now? For those that don't know, Chugi's another streamer. Because right now they've just sent me, not for now, but you may have already heard of it, but this is how we get reactive little guys on each other's streams. And this is like divine coincidence if they're not in the stream right now. Okay, here. So what I'll do is I'll just have the camera for your stream and then PNG Tuber on my stream, and that's how we'll do it. Because it is broken for me where like the fucking when I try to use my webcam on OBS and on the stream together thing, on the stream together thing, it says, we can't use your webcam because it's in use somewhere else. I know I'm fucking streaming with it! This is the one thing you're supposed to do is take my fucking camera here and on my OBS at the same time!
The Pen Golem. Thank you for the $10 super chat. You are the goat. I appreciate that. And you're with the goat, I guess. Perfect. Quick question. Do you accept decks with lots of custom cards for your deck reviews and may have personal interest? So the rules for that are, yes, but you have to do the $100 on-demand function version because you are cooking my brain with them. Peach, thank you for the 45-bit cheer. I see the short, hairy men are assembling. Yeah, they are.
All right, I'm super ready to do card reviews now. Everything's solved.
Yellow Belt, thank you for the $5 super chat, because people have greedy mana bases and I want them to suffer. Also, I play Magic Online mostly, so the power is high. So my question would be, like, nothing about playing high. So why don't you just play high power and play Blood Moon? Right? We're saying, oh, I can't do the things I want to do. If the only thing you want to do is knock lands out of your opponent's hands, you can do that at high power. You could play, like, Naya, because Naya would have a shitload of ways to do like a tutor chain for Blood Moon. You could do Jund, because Jund has all the good black tutors. And then you could just like turbo out Blood Moon and fuck everybody. There's no need to
the spirit of the format mold.
Right, but Blood Moon is not. Okay. My fault.
No, Blood Moon's good fair magic.
Okay, yeah. Good fair magic. I play a lot of Mardu. I mean, even that, you can tutor Blood Moon out fast. So, like, it's really the question is, why, like, what you want to do is appropriate for high power, so why do you want the power level to be lower to do what you want to do? Like, people are doing powerful things quickly. Like, Blood Moon is powerful. Do your powerful thing quickly. What's wrong with that? Is Blood Moon a game changer? I mean, it's bracket 4 locked because it's mass land denial.
It is mass mana denial or whatever they like to say. So it is bracket 4 only, and I agree with that. I think Blood Moon is a little bit too much. The more I think about it, and I don't know. I think it's a very iconic card, but it's very like sometimes people are just running tri-lands and dual lands only, and they get blown up by Blood Moon.
Oh yeah. And, like, if that's what you want to do, that's fun. That is for, like, higher power players, I think, who understand that's the deal.
Yeah. You can make my elk a little smaller now, I think, in the corner of my little camera.
Oh, yeah, my bad.
Because I gotta get the camera working now. Yeah, make him bigger. Make him bigger. Just cover me up. I don't want people to see me or refer to me.
All right. I am going to set the custom cards live in just a moment here. Is going to be, we'll do 10 for now. Save. Bam. Go forth. Go forth. And they're sold out. We will be doing other smaller waves soon. Because I feel like bracket 4, I won't be able to play the commanders I like, Cassandra, Squall, Gunblade, Duelist. I'm in bracket 3. People are pushing the format limit.
You can play Squall in bracket 4. You just need to stacks the fuck out of everyone.
Yeah, you do.
You just fucking ruin their lives as hard as possible.
Yeah, like Squall bracket 4 is like, hey, I'm playing a Cursed Marauder over and over and over again. Like, people in bracket 4 love to pretend they don't need creatures because they're all just like winning on the stack. Hey, they usually need like one creature.
Turn 1, Deafening Silence. Turn 2, a Cursed Marauder. Turn 3, Soul Land, Squall. Kill them. They're dead. They can't win.
Oh, the bad Squall. Okay.
Oh, what Squall are we talking about? I thought
it's the choose a number, deal damage to people. Even this is what, like, why wouldn't this work if you just Blood Moon them though?
A Squall enters, choose a number. Like, yeah, you do this on turn 14 when everyone's stacked out and they can't play the game.
Yeah, like it does mean that your commander can't be the hero, but that's the point of bracket 4. Like, bracket 4 is where your like theme and like synergy goes to die, and you just push everything to the absolute limit. And so if the limit of what you want to do is play Blood Moon on people and stacks them out, like stacks gets better and better the higher you go in power. So it means your commander's going to get less important, but your commander can still be a good finisher. It can still be a good way to like spread damage around. But it just means you need more emphasis on how do I get the really big, really brutal stacks pieces out really early.
Will the Doctor. So is the custom card one option still available or not? So you missed that by a solid 2 minutes, which means they are gone for a while. They'll be about reopening, right?
Yeah, they're
But
gonna reopen. It's if you can buy it, it works. If you can't buy it, it don't work. That's how we're rolling. And then Terrence, everyone can buy one separately. It's just $15. All right, I'm gonna go to the thread and let's get
yeah.
hoofing on it.
Oh, I get it. It's clever.
Thank you. All right, from Bork, Big Frighten, we have so many words, but it's mostly reminder text. Bo, the Master's Apparition, an Esper 2/3 with lifelink. Once during each turn, you may cast an enchantment spell from your graveyard as though it had fleeting 3. Vine Boon for coming up with your own keyword. Its fleeting cost is its mana cost. This is just fading. Why did we make new fading?
Yeah, that's a little narcissistic, but it's okay. When you cast a spell from your graveyard this way, it gets fading 3, and then boom, done. You don't have to do fleeting 3.
We don't gotta be. It's because fading, but spooky ghost hours.
Yeah, fading and finality. That's the way to do it. I would print it though. This is pretty okay. It's Xur from graveyard.
Yeah, I mean, I would say 1 out of 10 printed immediately. It does not.
Yeah.
I'm not a big like enchantments graveyard player. I think things like Master of Keys are doing it more interestingly than this, but I think this 100% could exist if we just did fading and had a finality counter.
Yeah, here you're proliferating the counters. Master of Keys, you need more cards in your graveyard. That's like the trade-off, I guess.
Yeah.
Cool.
Next we have from Little Mix Doom, Deltarune Precon cards. Oh, right. So I've seen these in the Deltarune Precon. Flowery, Dad's Best Friend. This is a Jeskai 3/2 with Ward, pay 9999 life, or pay 1. Whenever a creature you don't control becomes the target of a spell or ability you do control, you can give it +2/+2 till the end of your next turn and goad it. You can also, for 1 mana in tapping, give it First Strike until end of turn.
Ooh, becomes the target of a spell or ability. Yeah, this is a fine design. For me, this doesn't scream flowery. I don't know. I'm thinking about like what I think of him. He does goad people. He's a very rage baity motherfucker. And I like the pay 999 life. That's also pretty funny.
The pay 99 life does make the card.
Well, that's his Verona.
All right, 1 through 10. I told you about the grading system. 1 through 10.
Let's go. I'm gonna give it a solid 8. I think I like it more than I hate it for sure.
Okay, 8 out of 10 can print it. I think I still worry about it being a precon commander because you do a lot of terrorism with what was in the rest of the deck. But as a standalone card, I'm cool with it.
Yeah.
All right, next we have Tenna, Lord of Secrets. A 4 mana is it 4/4 vigilance
Lord of
haste
Screams,
on
you dyslexic fuck. Come on.
What's
right
up?
there.
Hey, how about go fuck yourself? At the beginning of your end step, each player draws a card that discards a card. Each player creates a treasure token for each other card discarded this way with a lesser mana value than the card they discarded. You understood that, right? You could resolve that right now.
Draws,
Right?
then discards a card. Each player creates a treasure.
No, you don't get to read it again. You don't get to read it again. What's going on?
This is I'm not even like altered right now, and I'm having trouble reading this. Probably like 6 out of 10. This is probably fine. Each other player creates a treasure. Yeah, it's kind of group huggy. It's kind of okay. It's a fun idea. There's a little mini game happening.
What is the Scry 2 doing here, Doug? I mean, the Scry 2 is obviously there so you can set up having, like, gambling for some, like, big permanent to loot into your hand.
Yeah, so the joke is that the highest mana value discard gets 3 treasures, the lowest gets 0, and then there's a range in between. And then there's ties that can happen. So if you have a tie, then they only count the player below them.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is fine.
Yeah. I'm okay with it. I liked it in the pre-con. I like it here. And then Bork is saying, I wanted to avoid having a bunch of different kinds of counters on the same thing. That's fair. I personally think you are having... I think you are increasing the complexity more by having it be a new mechanic than you are by just saying, like, hey, it's these 2 mechanics that already exist. But if you wanted the commander to open itself up to, like, oh, if I blink the enchantment, it allows me to then duck all of the stuff, all like the bad stuff that was going to happen. I think that does have
Why does he have vigilance? Vigilance is tacked on. Okay, it's blue. Blue gets that right. Number 2, you watch TV. What is vigilance but watching?
Oh, true. Yeah. Publish your screen time from the last week and then argue why the screen shouldn't have vigilance. I'm waiting. Tell me.
No, white just gets vigilance. No. You're not R&D, pal.
We're going to the Magic Brewer, part of a cycle. Covenant's Command.
Oh,
this
Halo
is
cards?
Yeah, Halo cards. This is an Azorius hybrid instant. You can choose 2. You can bounce a spell and draw a card, return attacking or blocking creatures, tap every non-land permanent one player controls, or you make a 2/2 with Shadow. Yeah, it's Cryptic or Command.
Yeah, return a spell, draw a card, return up to... This is very strong. I think that's fine because it's really prohibitively costed. Dude, by the way, we could just drop the Universes Beyond border now. Wizards did it, you can do it. Yeah. This shit is ugly as fuck. So 1 out of 10 for the border, but as far as effects go, I do love a good Cryptic Command. I like a good Mystic Confluence, so I'm going to give it a solid 9 here. Plus, I love the Covenants, so...
Oh, you fucking would, you little freak. Yeah, I think it's like 6 out of 10 for me. It is worse Cryptic Command for me, but worse Cryptic Command is still quite good. All right, next we have Swords Command, a 5-mana Orzhov instant. Choose 2. Each opponent exiles a non-token creature they control. Each blocking creature gains lifelink or death touch until end of turn. Each creature you control gains persist, or return up to 1 target permanent card with mana value 3 or less from graveyard to battlefield. This one's fun.
I like the wording of the second one, so you can do it while your opponent's attacking a different opponent.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool.
This mode is like 10 out of 10. Give me this card immediately. I would begin playing Orzhov right now.
Yeah, I'm fucking with this kind of hard. I wish it was each creature target player controls gain persist until end of turn. That's my only gripe.
You gotta stop. No, my only gripe is I didn't get a free 8-ball with this month's purchase. Get the fuck out of here.
Otherwise, yeah, no, this is a solid design. I like it.
All right, next we have Remnant's Command, a Dimir 4-mana instant. Choose 2, surveil 2, draw a card. Players can't search libraries this turn. That's pretty good. You can free cast an instant or sorcery from an opponent's graveyard, or you can make a token of a target creature in an opponent's graveyard, but it's a 2/2 and a pirate in addition to its other types. This one awesome. Might be my favorite.
Cycles, Snapcaster for opponent's yard for free, or clone for opponent's yard for 3, and then the fourth, like that fourth mode that I didn't mention is just like...
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I'm casting this in response to Evolving Wilds.
Yeah, like nice fetch land, moron.
Yeah, hey, nice Hobbit hole, dumbass.
Yeah, Yeah, no, that this in response to escape ship is brutal. I do think the second mode is the weakest one and could use a little juice.
No, I think the second one's the best. I like the second mode. I like the second mode. That's because you tutor every turn. Your tutor's George. We can't, like, you saw this turn, you're like, I would just tutor again next turn. We can't include you in the studies.
No, I'm Shooter's George, but also like it could be like a little bit more heat, I think.
What about, like, players can't search libraries until the beginning of your next turn?
I would like that significantly more. That is pretty good. I don't know. I'm sure there's some words you can put on there to make it slightly more spicy.
Also destroy 5 creatures. All right.
Yeah, that would work.
Unsk's command. A 5-mana Boros instant. Choose 2. Each opponent sacks an artifact. Attacking commanders gain double strike. Unk's command deals 2 to each creature you don't control that's attacking or blocking. Or tutor a 4-mana or less equipment or vehicle onto the board. I mean, in keeping with Boros, I do think this is the worst one, but it is cool.
Attacking commander creatures gain double strike. It should just be attacking creatures gain double strike until end of turn.
It is 5 mana, yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't just need to be commanders. It could be everything. We have a Chromos will.
Red can't tutor vehicles. Now they can, dipshit. Now they can't. Wait, hold on. I spelled it wrong. Hold on. Dumbass.
Yeah, there's gamble. There's reckless
Dumbass.
handling. They can
What's
just
up?
tutor artifacts.
What's up, dumbass? Hold on. Prank him. Play the fucking keys, Joe. Idiot.
There it is, reckless handling. That pointed the wrong way.
So yes, they can a little bit. Dark Tigray, thank you for the 14 months at tier 1. Welcome back to the Dog Hum. A 12-month streak. Happy subversary. Lore accurate, the Unsk gets shit-ass while the Covenant and aliens run over everyone not chief. Elegman, yes, I did see your note about kawaii, and I will do my best to pronounce it correctly when I'm not trying to reference somebody being spooky and or scary. We will probably be breaking your cards up, yes. All right. Magic Brewer, thank you. Those were all wonderful. Next from Actual Milk. Elk, how about you tell me about Dryad of Gifts?
Dryad of Gifts is a 1-green-white creature dryad with defender 0/3. This creature enters with a first strike, lifelink, and trample counter. Whenever one or more creatures enter the battlefield under your control, you may move any kind of counter from Dryad of Gifts onto those creatures. Oh, so it's graph for words. Yeah, this is like I would give this a 9. This is a pretty solid design. Fun with proliferate.
That's fucked up with proliferate. 0 out of 10. Do not print this. I never want to see it in my life. Never, ever. Tremendous work. Die. From May Hamster, we've got the unknown, the unknown. A soul
this is from what is this from again? Dead by Daylight. Right? Am I crazy?
Maybe. Looks like Val Kilmer to me. Anyway, we have a Sultai 3/3. When an opponent draws their first card each turn, they lose 1 life. The first time an opponent draws their second card each turn, you may draw a card. Whenever an opponent draws their third card each turn, if this creature is not a token, you may create a token copy of the unknown, except it's a 1/1 and it isn't legendary. 0 out of 10 for turning this into a wheels deck. I was so with you until then. 0 out of 10 for making this a wheels commander.
This is just a wheels commander, which is like, I don't know. I'm so over it.
And I'm so 0. With you. I'm so with you up until the wheels. But like here, like you can make your opponent draw, like, all right, you're gonna take damage for drawing 1 card. Like you could spam wheels to try to win the game, but you like don't have to. Like you get a card draw for their second card. Okay, maybe now I'm playing like Howling Mine. You're gonna draw 1 extra card every turn, and then I can multiply this effect if you draw 3 cards in a turn. You're being I'm windfalling you with my mind. When is the last time y'all have seen Nekisar? So that's an example of positive evolutionary pressure where we gate-kept all the Nekisar players out of the fun games. It's not like they ran out of Nekisar and we need second Sultai Nekisar to make it work well.
Dog, the Nekusar players are not human. They're running Days Undoing in their deck. That card doesn't work with Nekusar. 13% of decks run Days Undoing. These people can't read. It's pretty bad.
All right,
Wheels are
next.
at an all-time low, luckily.
Next from Little McSdoom, the fear of uncertainty, or uncertainty. A 4-mana 3/2 with lifelink. When a player faces a dilemma, they lose 3 life. Players cannot scry, surveil, or search their libraries. 10 out of 10, print
Love
it.
it, print it,
10 out of 10,
right
print
now.
it. Print it right now. Fuck your Evolving Wilds.
I'm into this.
Fuck your Evolving Wilds.
Absolutely.
Fuck Path of Ancestry. Fuck your goddamn Karlov lands. That's the only thing you can use this card for. So Dragig, you can buy redeems on Ko-Fi, or you can buy point redeems. We're going to set those live when we get through this first wave. Next from Storm V Rider. This card won me a $50 custom card tournament. I'm proud of it.
Ooh.
Unrelenting Force, a Skyrim instant. It's 2 mana and it's tiered. Fosro, or Fosroda. You can either tap a creature and put a stun counter on it, bounce 2 creatures, or return all creatures you don't control to its owner's hand. Because
this makes a lot of sense.
What we deeply, deeply needed was a second copy of Psych Rift.
Whoa! This is Psych Rift for creatures only. That's way worse.
All the important stuff.
I'm fine with this. It's 1 more mana at the top.
Yeah. This is awesome. I would play this in every blue deck.
For sure, it would be very strong.
Yeah, I would like that. That's why I said second Psych Rift. It would just become like, oh, am I like a high power blue deck? What's my version of Craterhoof? What if I uncraterhoofed your board? Little McSdoom, thank you for the 50-bit cheer. What about the dilemma effect? Yeah, dilemma effect, good.
Dilemma effect, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, you had me sold on the tutors half. The fact that we can add dilemmas onto this card now is just like little spicy, like frosting.
All right,
anyway,
next.
We have Kethos, yeah.
Yeah, tell me about Kethos.
The Magus Gladiator. It's a Jeskai 2/2 human warlock legendary creature. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell that targets Kethos, put a counter on him and exile that spell as it resolves with a rune counter. Whenever it attacks, copy each card you own with a rune counter on it. You may cast the copies this turn. So it's Chun-Li, but slightly better, honestly.
Yeah, it's Jeskai Zethi. First of all, you Universes Beyond Slop Eater. Clap, you fucking seal. Anyway, yeah, but it's only combat tricks.
Stronger.
No. I think it's more akin to like, it's like Feather and Zethi made Sweet Bird Love and then had a weird man baby, because Zethi you can play control, but Kethos you have to be playing stuff that's targeting him.
Okay, I am just a little biased because I think every Chun-Li deck I've reviewed, of which has been 5 or something, all of them have been like, let's make this bitch huge and kill him.
Oh, because the Chun-Li decks I've gotten are like, the last Chun-Li deck I looked at, so the primer had a paragraph explaining what garbage time was, and then another paragraph explaining how it was their favorite part of Magic the Gathering. And so the Chun-Li decks I've looked at are like, oh, I'm going to put 1 more billion interaction spells in the graveyard and then try to make this game as long as humanly possible. So that makes sense with your context.
Anyway, yeah, no, this card looks fine the more I'm reading it, it's okay. I like that it works with heroic stuff.
I feel like it's one of those, if you play it, you can't be a bitch, because people are gonna like remove it on site, and you're gonna be like, oh, come on, man, I'm just a little guy. Why are you killing me? I'm just a little guy. Just let me do my thing one time. And then they let you do your thing one time, and then you do kill one player, and then they're like, oh, okay, so we were right to bully you.
It's the iconic Voltron problem where you kill a player and then you're going to be exploded for the rest of the game. It's just like, that's just how that's gonna shake out. So like, 6 people like this for some reason. So more power to them. You can print it.
Ham and Cheese sub, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the Doghouse. All right, next from Agumon. Yui Tsukioka. Chairman of lots of words. Jeskai04. You may crew vehicles regardless of her power. Nope, get out of here. Fuck you. And a partner. Fuck off.
Yeah,
But
and we have like this weird flavor text that we can't fit in the type line, so we're using like the UV alt text. No way. 0.
die.
0.
Die. 0 out of 10. I'm getting the Men in Black Mind Wiper and using this on you. I like the Senjo Peace Award. I like the Senjo Peace Award. The controller, you got me fucked up. I do not care what you tell me you're doing. All right. Then from, well, can we see what the Mega Knight is? I think it's lower in the, we're going to see that joint later, dog.
All right.
Yeah, I would take like Super Crew, because we already have, you can crew as if it's 2 grader. I would take like even like 3 grader, 4 grader, whatever, but not, hey man, jump in the Shorikai, dog, you got it. All right, next from Alec Man. Gavan Infinity. Applin. A 4-mana 4/4,
Yeah.
first strike haste. Whenever one or more creatures you control deal combat damage, next artifact or creature spell you cast this turn has Sunburst, which gives it +1/+1 counters or charge counters based on the colors you spent to cast it. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I like this. I like giving things sunburst. That's fun. I like that it's a 3-color commander, not a 5-color commander. So like, how do I get these other colors of mana? You run like Felwar Stone and stuff. That's fun.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give this like a solid 8. Easily.
I'm gonna give this an 8 out of 10 too. I think this is one of the my favorite from this series, because it gives, what I always love is when archetypes that want to play like bitches have a reason to crash out and are given the tools to crash out. And I like taking all the shitty artifact creatures that are maybe like evasive, and now they have like 2 or 3 +1/+1 counters. Now they can actually like block. Now they can go deal damage. Now like proliferating gives me a board too. Huge fan.
Yeah.
Did Unrelenting Force get rated? 10 out of 10. Right? Like the Phosphor Dash out. Is there anything against that one?
No, that was great. I liked it.
10 out of 10. All right, next. A guy. Daisuke Date. 3 mana, 3/3 mana, white vigilance on ETB or attack investigate. When you draw your second card each turn, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature and spacecraft you control. Hot fuck.
Ooh, that's strong.
Yeah.
Super Thraben Inspector. It's a Thraben Inspector Titan. I dig it. I can see the vision here.
Yeah, Cosmic Grand Zenith, eat your fucking heart out.
Yeah, this is hype. I like it. It's like a 9 for me. I'm just like an idiot who likes mono white or clue tokens though.
Fuck, I think I have to rate it high. Like I am feeling so much tension in my body because I really want to play this, and I feel like everyone would be mad at me. Like I feel like I really want to play this, and I would play it, and everyone would be like, "You motherfucker, this is why we don't let you play custom cards." And then they would kill me with hammers. So I'm gonna give it a 7 out of 10. Angrily Wet Butt Belch. Thank you for the $20 super chat on YouTube.
I'm sorry, what?
Dog, roll with the punches. What are you doing? Hope your day's going well. What is your favorite win you've had to date and the least? Also, why do some games feel unfair and one-sided? I have a friend who plays Goad and a Tali-style theft, and it feels unanswerable. So typically, if you feel like Goad is unanswerable, you probably just lack interaction of any kind, because usually Goad is based on like one pretty problematic goading permanent, and if you can never ever get rid of that, then Goad feels unanswerable. And if you can like just get rid of one creature at any point, it feels pretty answerable. A Tali style theft, that
Vexing Bobble.
Okay,
doesn't matter what color you are.
Right, yeah, you're that you can just throw
free spells.
You can tape a Vexing Bobble to your thigh. The deeper problem, I think, is that to me normally smacks of like my deck is too my deck does not have clear win conditions or clear things that I'm working towards. And then when my opponents rip something good, it's like you're just messing around too much. You got to kill that motherfucker. Because like a Tali style theft, not cheap. They need a lot of mana, and so you're either
ramp for the first 3 turns. You just gotta run them over.
Yeah, it means you're either unable to put down pressure early, or you are unwilling to attack their like mana dorks or attack their mana rocks. If they're just doing land ramp, then like you should be beating the shit out of them. Least favorite win, any win with my Niv Mizzet deck. Most favorite win, I think I won a game with my VV deck where I won by phasing out my opponent's Voltron commander with March of Swirling Mist. And then I killed them with a bunch of like dragons on my next turn. That was one of my
Yeah,
favorite wins.
I know you didn't ask me, but I'll tell you my favorite win recently anyway.
Oh yeah.
So, do you know the spell Cataclysm? It's the white like MLD card. To be clear, this was a rule zeroed in. We were all fine with it. You pick one of each permanent.
This is why
land.
you think Stacks works, because you get to play Cataclysm.
Well, no, this opponent cast Cataclysm, and I had Ormondal and a land with Utopia Sprawl on it. I top deck a land, I top deck Endurance, and he's beating me to death with an Ulamog. I'm beating him to death with Ormondal, which has lifelink and flying. So I'm winning the damage race, but he's exiling the fuck out of my library. Like, I'm gonna lose the library race, and I perfectly top deck the Endurance to like buy enough turns to like reshuffle my library to win. That was awesome. And it wouldn't have happened without Cataclysm.
That's pretty crazy.
It was so fun. I like that game so much. People are always like really allergic to MLD. MLD that you're not expecting sucks. MLD that you're expecting, awesome. That's the dichotomy.
All right, next we have Agi, Expressive Assistant. A 3-mana 2/2 with haste. You can tap her and sack 2 other artifacts to discover 5.
Fuck it. Let's just red do. Let's red. I'm like literally jamming my own speech because I'm just like, this card is exploding my brain. Let's just let red do it whatever the fuck they want. Sure. I don't care. Oh, these 3 like fucking junk tokens. I'll just turn them into a.
What else are we gonna do with junk? What else are we gonna do with junk?
Yeah, no, I dig it. I'm gonna give it like all high ratings today. I'm gonna give it an 8. This is great.
I'm gonna give it like a 7 out of 10. I do think it could be either 1 more mana on it or 1 lower mana on the Discover, because it does have haste. So you are doing this like the turn you play it.
4
NGL looking like a Wish brand Asmongold. Okay, no. First of all, my views look like a Wish brand of a Wish brand of Asmongold. I look like what Asmongold wishes he looked like. That dude looks like a fuck and he knows it, all right? We can make fun of me for a million reasons. Am I as successful as that 6-foot-tall rat man? No. Am I as rich as him? No. But that's not what we're talking. You said I look like him? Please, brother, be serious for one moment in your fucking life. Come on. He has teeth falling out of his head. Look. Anyway, thank you for stopping by the stream, Ripped Reptilian. Let's move on to tell me about Setsuna Elk.
Setsuna Akio Kyun. I'm not even gonna try. 1 white blue for a 2/3. Whenever 1 or more counters are put on an artifact you control, investigate. 2, transform him. Activate only if you control 3 or more clues. Already, I'm like, this is like, is there some sort of combo that can happen here? Because it feels like it would be very easy to go infinite with that first ability with like an Arcbound Ravager. You sack an artifact, you put a counter on it. Oh, that's a counter on an artifact. Make it clue token, sack it. That seems really broken. Space Sheriff Gavin Bushido. Vigilance. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, double the number of each kind of counter on target artifact or creature control. Transform him for 1 mana. Yeah, this is just, I don't care about the backside. The front side combos with so many things.
Yeah.
It combos with everything, the front side.
Yeah, this is one where I'm going to give this one a 3 out of 10 or 4 out of 10. I could see it being printed. I don't think it's unprintable. I just think it's something that I want to be cool, but the front side is always going to pull you in a more useful direction than the back side is going to pull you in. And that kind of friction just doesn't feel great.
Anyway, yeah, 0 right now. I really don't like that card. It seems very like just broken combo card.
Oh wait, secret technique. Okay, as always, when you have to make the font size smaller, we've used too many words. We need acronyms.
Love kerning. We need to kern more Magic cards where it's like illegible.
Yeah,
I
put
would manigate it or something, yeah.
manigate it once per turn. Hell yeah. All right. Anyway, secret technique: dual Ice Moon Disc Slash, a 6-mana sorcery. Return each unmodified creature to its owner's hand. Each opponent can't block with more than one creature or cast creature spells to the end of your next turn.
So this card
That's
doesn't do anything because it doesn't. Every creature's modified now. Every creature it enters with a counter by accident. It fucking like it auto equips like 5 things to it.
well,
Like that's
not
what
if
every
you.
card
Well,
does.
no, Elk. Have you heard about a little thing called Torpor Orb? I have it on good authority that answers every good card in Magic the Gathering.
No, you're
I
right.
heard
You're
it from
right.
my favorite YouTuber.
Torpor Orb is pretty fire. You're right.
um,
So I guess get a Blight Beetle in the mix, and then we're talking. Um, yeah, this is fine.
yeah, I would give this a 7 out of 10. I think this is
I would give it a
solid.
7 too. I think there's too much to remember. We can't cast
Yeah.
creature spells. Also, we can't block with more than one creature either.
Yeah, honestly, at that point, just say can't block. Like, don't make them
Yeah.
count. Just say, like, hey, unmodified creatures go home. Also, you can't fucking do anything. Also,
Yep.
fuck off.
Just make it kind of a single combat. I like that.
Yeah. Angmar Ace, thank you for the 13 months at Tier 1. Welcome back to the dog home. Hey, Maud, want to say thanks again for the game at MagicCon. Had a lovely time getting mogged on with you. Hell yeah, brother. Oh, yeah, Elk, there was a game at MagicCon where we all lost by getting killed by the Ulamog you were talking about. I died.
You all got exiled?
We didn't all get exiled. I died to combat damage from it. 2 other
Yeah.
players got exiled by it.
That's awesome. I love Ulamog.
Because the fucker was playing Cruel Claw, and so it came down like turn 2 and just swung every turn, and we kept getting like different board wipes, different pieces of interaction, and we were like, at one point, one of my friends playing was like, wow, is Ulamog still here on like turn 7? Because we had board wiped like 2 times, and a third was coming to try to stop this motherfucker, and we just did not have exile removal.
Dude, I fucking love the Ceaseless Hunger. Other Ulamog is ass. Infinite Gyre or whatever it's called. That the first one is like that card sucks. So I'm really happy that Ulamog got a good card. And then the Defiler's funny as fuck. That card is
The Defiler's hilarious. Yeah, I love the Defiler. All right, next. Kunai Kazanami, a 3-mana Orzhov 2/2 with Medicine Skulk. Whenever they attack, make a 0/1 colorless bird clue artifact with flying, and you can sack it like a clue. Then his backside is Space Sheriff Gavan Raya. 4/4 mana Skulk. Artifact cards in your hand have Sneak. Sneak equal to mana cost reduced by 2. Whenever an artifact enters the battlefield under your control while this creature is attacking, put 3 charge counters on it. So much better than the previous flip one. This is what the flip should be. It's like,
I like this.
yeah.
Okay, front side, we make clues and junk. Okay, we flip it over and then we start cheating. I like cheating.
Yeah. Front side, good, useful thing. I'm getting blockers. I'm getting card draw. I'm getting artifact ETBs. Backside, I have big, dumb commander thing to do. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
I honestly, 10 out of 10, print this card. This would be something I would be excited to play with.
I don't have an issue with this one at all. Yeah.
How good is this in Orzhov, though? Probably better than you think. Probably not great, but better than you
Portal
think.
Phyrexia is fucking colorless, man. You can do whatever you want.
Of course. Stacks George. Oh, man.
Hey, that's not stacks. That's a board wipe, pal.
Oh, my God. Charge counters seem kind of random, though. Not if you know Alec, man. All right, Rui, Caring Chief. 4 mana, mono white 3/3. Ward, sack an artifact. Start a combat, you may have target opponent gain control of an artifact you control. When you do, draw a card and put 2 counters on a creature you control. Ooh.
This is literally just going to be a bad gifts commander, which pisses me off. It's like one of the most like ass archetypes ever. Because either you're not playing Magic or I'm not playing Magic, and there's no in between.
Hold on. Does mono white, my only caveat, does mono white with the Hobbit now have the food support? Because I could see, I give you a food token, I get a draw and 2+1/+1 counters on something. That kind of seems fire. I just don't know how hard mono white can cook. So let me go
Wait, I don't know. Yeah, no, Iroh is just better than this, isn't it? It's doing everything in
It's
red too.
it's strictly different. Shut up. I'm looking at mono white food creation. Okay, so there's Rosy Cotton, there's Sunset Sarsaparilla. A lot of these are just artifacts. Oh, but Astrid Peth would be so good. Alec Man, low key, I'm a believer in this. I think it's very, very limited, but I think there is enough food token generation that you could try to rock with this and you would have a better time. Dude, you get a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle card. Come on. Give it up for Lita. Give it up for a fucking orphan. She wasn't designed to be put in the command zone. Nope. See, you put legendary on her.
Yeah, legendary
Big
creature.
dog.
That you can put that right in the command zone.
That's right. That is right for the command zone. So I'm actually gonna go up to like give this 8 out of 10. Not totally.
I don't hate it. It's a perfectly serviceable design. I like it.
All right.
She does grow. That I like. She does get fucking huge.
All right. Keep it PG. Treasured Bond, a 3-mana Azorius aura enchantment with flash. When it ETBs, you can spell skite. You can redirect a spell or ability with a single target to the enchanted creature. The enchanted creature gets +2/+2 and has ward.
Wait, hang on. How do we think ward works?
Alec Man normally knows how rules work. I would be surprised if he got this interaction wrong, but Alec Man, I'm going to need you to type in chat how you think ward works. Boberation, no, they don't have to pay the ward now.
Yeah, how do you think ward works here?
Hold on. I'm gonna hold out hope that Alec Man baked this into his understanding of the card, that the ward would be for like future things.
Does it retrigger? Nope.
I looked this up ahead of time. I was told ward triggers. By who? Liars?
Yeah, I don't think ward would trigger. I think if you redirect it bypasses ward. If there's a rules genius in chat that can pull open comprehensive rules and start quoting, because ward's on cast. As far as I'm aware, ward is a trigger on cast. Ward is not.
So there's a Reddit thread where they think it does trigger.
Because if ward's on target, then great, this is fine.
No, ward's on target.
Okay, great. It works then.
Never mind. We're assholes. So it's like a soft quench.
It's a quench that gives +2/+2 and redirects. Yeah, it's basically quench because you're never casting this to like have your object die.
So, you looked at only this thread. Somebody open up Arena right now. Somebody build a brawl deck to test this right fucking now, because Alec Man looked at this one Reddit thread we just pulled up.
We can get the answer later. If we presume that Ward 2 works, this is a lot of words to say counter target spell unless it's controller pays 2. Because you're never redirecting the spell to your creature and having them blow it up.
Okay. All right. Then dope card. Next from Meowsy Cat. Remember books, the new artifact type? God damn it, you people. All right, Tessa, a 3-mana Azorius 2/2. Activated abilities of books cost 2 less to activate. For 2 mana tapping and exiling a book, you can birthing pod for a book. You can search for a slightly more expensive booking. Shut the fuck up.
Okay, great. You can dude, just go to a library and start reading real books, man. I don't know what it is with commander players and needing a commander for everything. I need a commander that says books in it, or else I cannot build a book deck. It's awesome. This is fine. Book it up. I don't fucking care. Maybe put not less than 1 to activate those abilities, because it can get a little broken if you make them be able to be reduced down to 0. So stop being a hater. I'm giving this an 8. I'm passing it. Everyone here wants to hear me like
angriest 8 I've ever heard. I don't have encyclopedic knowledge of the magic books. Does this suck or is it broken? I'm actually going to be the one who comes in with a lower rating here. I'm going to give this a 2 out of 10 because this is narrower Vanifar, and Vanifar was already deeply, deeply boring. And
Yeah.
I do not think by putting a greater restriction, you are not breeding creativity. You are creating like discrete. You are creating one correct line of play.
Yeah. Plus, tutors are unethical. So.
Yeah, true. Against the spirit of the format. Okay. For back from Elikman, Space Railway Sheriff Gavan Diagram. A 5-mana 5/5 with haste. At the start of combat on your turn, you can sack an artifact to flip cards from the top of your library until you reveal an artifact, put it onto the battlefield, and the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. That's
Okay.
kind of fun. I've only seen this in Gruul before. I'm not sure I've seen this in Mono Red before. Oh no, I have. It's on like yeah, I've
Audacious for Shapers,
yeah.
Madcap experiment. Normally, it punches you for the amount of cards you flip over. This one doesn't do that, which is pretty strong. The fact that it already
No,
has haste.
there's also like Descendants Path or something like that. There's another one that's like
For like
or
artifacts specifically?
Descendants Fury. Well, it's for creatures, but it cares about like a typed thing.
Yeah. It's
Maldhound, Indomitable Creativity is literally this in Modern. Well, sorry, bro. I only play real formats. What the fuck? Come on.
um
Notably,
yeah, this is very strong because you can make a lot of artifact tokens in red and then just only run big fox. And
yeah,
then you get a bunch of extra combats, and then you start. I'm into it. I think there's a space for a commander like this. I feel like this should maybe be 6 mana. I feel like 5 is a
yeah,
little low.
yeah.
5 is a little low.
I would hear out 6 because it's very simple to do. Like, I have creatures that make artifact tokens on ETB, and then yeah, the only true artifacts in my deck just fucking house you.
Yeah, flip into Blightsteel, flip into Portal for Phyrexia, flip into Triplicate Titan.
It is cool. It is cool. You get to play all this shitty draft chaff that says on ETB make a treasure.
Yeah, you get to run like your wily goblins of the world and stuff.
Yeah.
Perfect.
So I'll give it a 7 out of 10 because Wily Goblin needs a home, but do
Feel like
make it
it
a
should be
little more.
sacrificed a non-token artifact. That's the immediate way you turn this card boring as shit. Is
Yeah.
by making it say non-token artifact. I say just make it up to 6 mana. I'm gonna give it a 7. It's fine, but I think 5 is a little too low.
All right. Teshin Mikage, a Grixis 2/2. When you sack an artifact, they deal 1 damage to each opponent. Don't love that. For 3 mana, you can flip him. Why would we? Menace, artifact cards in your graveyard had Spectacle. Spectacle is equal to that card's mana cost. During your turn, you may cast artifact spells from your graveyard using their Spectacle abilities.
Okay, so it's cute
Maybe?
that the backside like interacts with the front side, so you like ping someone and then you flip it over and now it's a spectacle card. Big issue, no one's ever gonna want to flip this guy because they're
Yeah.
sacking 12 tokens and then blowing you up and killing you. Because it says each opponent, it's not
Yeah.
bounded to once per turn. It's like and then also
Yeah.
the activate of it is like control only if you control an artifact, but you're sacking artifacts is like part of it. Like maybe only
Hmm.
activate if you sacrificed an artifact this turn. I don't know. There's a lot of this that's like pulling in different directions that I don't like.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back down to like 4 out of 10 on this
I'm
one.
getting, I'm like 3. Yeah, it's like ugh. I see the vision, but right now it's not doing it.
Yeah. All right, next from Helios, we have Sirius and Orion. They are an everything but blue commander. They're a 2/4 with flying haste. When they attack, make a tapped and attacking token that's a copy of them, but it's not legendary. You sack it at the end of combat, and at the beginning of your end step, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control that was dealt damage this turn.
I'm gonna give it a 4, and the reason is I feel like the abilities don't really they're not really conducive to working with each other. So we make a
Yeah.
token that's a copy of them, except it's not legendary, and then end step we put a counter on everything, like because we're sacking the token at the end of combat.
Yeah, so we're not gonna get to double trigger this. We're making the token copy. it doesn't like it's evasive too, so it's less likely to have been dealt damage. I'm actually going to go all the way down to 2 out of 10, where this feels like these two text boxes, if I was given, you know when they give you the like those little puzzle games that are like match the top and bottom halves of shit, I don't think I would
Yeah.
ever get that these two text boxes were supposed to be together.
Yeah, it would be a little bit closer if we didn't sacrifice the token at the end of combat and we instead did it on the end step. So hey, look, now we have two things, and they're both triggering on our end step. And if you blocked the fake one, then you can reduce some of the counter generation. But even still, that's not that exciting of a design, I think. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this one.
I mean, it is a red ability to make a token then sack it. Yeah, we're not debating whether or not it belongs in the colors. We're debating whether it like
Yeah,
uh
this card is not meshing. That's all we're saying. It's
yeah.
it's this all of this could probably work in non-blue. It's more like would it be fun? Is it interesting? No. I like not really.
I
Sadly.
if I was
I
going
think
to
there's
be
an
a
idea here.
if I was going to be a freak, I would keep the first ability. Second ability says, beginning of your end step, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control for each creature that died this turn.
Yeah. That would
That's
feel pretty decent.
and that way you could use white and green, making your own stuff indestructible, and you could go like, okay, flawless maneuver, board wipe. At the end of this turn, now I'm gonna have like a massive unassailable board. Um and then you get like guaranteed value from the Syria from the make a token trigger. Um and you get a way higher ceiling. So that would be my
Maybe
recommendation.
you can write like maybe sacrifice it at the end of turn if it isn't modified. And then now you can you can grow the Sirius and Orions over time if you're able to deal damage to them, and then you keep them around if you manage to damage the copy of it or whatever. I don't
That would
know.
also
There's
be cool.
there's some thoughts here. I can't design the card for you, but
I can
currently it's
do the
not
board
meshing.
wipe thing. All right, next for the Gangrene Warlock. Point redeem designed for 60 card. I love big upside, big downside. Sundowning. Okay, you fuck ass. It's 4 mana enchantment. Max hand size is 4. Can't cast spells from your hand. Each non-land card you own without madness has madness. Madness is equal to its mana cost reduced by 2.
um, this seems really tough. This
Yeah,
seems like it's going to be a bad gifts object and not much else. People aren't going to look at this and go like, "Wow, I
right.
can't wait to use this." They're like, "I'm putting this in Blim Comedic Genius and it's going to you."
Maybe
So,
if I because most of the is there a way to get on the Discord? Yes, there's a ! Discord command to join the free to enter Discord whenever you want. What I think what I dislike about this card, and the only 60 card formats I really play are like Standard and Pioneer. And Standard and Pioneer is so much about having responses that if you lock yourself out of being able to cast interaction from your hand, like you just get fucked. Like the two mana cost reduce, like very cool.
yeah. So my first cheating happens at like turn 5 and
Hey,
it's
no,
like
no, 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 no. It's on turn 3 because you played Badgermole Cub because you're in Golgari.
okay. We have Badger
Be
Cup,
an
my fault.
adult. Come on, be serious.
And I still have to pay for most of its cost. Like this is you couldn't pay me to put this in a 60 card deck. Like, look at Fires of Invention and then look at this card. You know what I mean? Is Fires of Invention banned in Pioneer? It probably is.
I've never seen it, so I would guess.
That card is horrendously designed. You can
Okay.
play that shit in Pioneer?
Oh my
That's
god.
insane. Yeah, no, I'd rather run Fires of Invention if we're talking cheating.
Yeah. Okay. We do have to
If
rerun
you
the manual ad break on Twitch. So I'm gonna hit that button. Elk, you should hit that
Yeah,
button too.
yeah, sure. It, it does give every card madness, so if you have a discard outlet, it gets a little bit more interesting, doesn't it?
I've playtested it a bit solo and it can have good interaction through discard outlets. I would be really worried about that ability to like hold up in a real game. Because a lot of things look. I've seen a lot of 60 card decks that made some promises about how they look playtesting solo.
Yeah, man. Oh shit. You have a discard outlet? Sundowning on the stack, I blow up your fucking discard outlet. I fucking basically discard your whole hand.
Yeah,
Good luck.
it's.
Like that's rough. It's very feast or famine.
I do think you've achieved massive upside, massive downside. There is a reason they stopped making massive upside, massive downside cards, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think at the point we're going like, oh man, but how good is cycling with this card? At the point we're trying to bring back cycling in the 60 card formats, that should tell you something.
Yeah, this is I'm not a big fan of this one. It's fine. I'm gonna give it a 5. It's for weird sickos who like one with nothing and all that, but that's not me. That's not I'm happy to blow you out if you want to put this in your deck. So I guess we'll give it a 10 for that reason.
I'm giving you a 0 out of 10 for using my fucking face.
I'll give you an 11 out of 10.
It is a cool idea. I'm upset that they removed UB bordering. I have to redo fully hundreds of cards from my Halo Precon project. That fucking... No, you can keep them. You can keep them. What's wrong? Just keep them. Come on.
At least Halo's sci-fi, so the UB border makes more sense. When the UB border was first spoiled, I was like, oh, this is a cute thing they're doing for Warhammer. It looks like brushed spaceship metal. And then it was in Lord of the Rings, and then it was in Final Fantasy. It's like, oh, wait, this sucks. This is really bad. They look like artifacts to me.
Yeah.
I really don't like that border.
Dragig is asking, is there a way to buy multiple Ko-Fi slots at once, or do I really have to do them one at a time? So we pre-sold 2 packs of 5. The rest of the waves today are going to be one at a time because we're going to be doing much smaller waves. Because we found when we if we take in 50 cards, then go through all 50 cards, the people who want to try to submit again get bored, stop watching. So the future waves are going to be like waves of 10 to 15 cards total. So we can snap off a new wave every 10 minutes. And so for those, you will have to buy one at a time. Although you can buy multiple. We have the hyper expensive, hey, I don't want to deal with your queue at all, dickhead option for $15. And you can buy as many of those as you want, brother. And we will review all of them.
Yeah. Is there any instance where you like the old UB borders? Yeah, I liked it for the sci-fi set where it looked like sci-fi. I don't know. I'm just... why change it? It really just doesn't make any sense to me. I want all my cards to kind of look the same if I have the default printings, and that's what the UB borders doesn't do. Great for the people who like them, but are you happy to review meme cards? Yeah, absolutely. Fine.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
We've done it before.
Yes, to a max of 20, Alec. Yeah, correct. All right. Back to some spacecraft from Alec Man. Kavarion Saber unit mode, a 3-mana 4/3. On 3 charge counters, whenever you attack, you can sack an artifact to draw a card and put 2 charge counters on the spacecraft. Then at 7 or more, it's a 4/3 with flying and first strike.
This is totally fine. I like sacking an artifact to draw a card. That feels pretty red. And then it charges up the... yeah, sure. This is fine. Perfectly on rate. It's a mythic too, right? This is a mythic, question mark?
Yeah, I think
it's an uncommon, question mark.
Oh, it's an uncommon.
There's a U.
Yeah, it's a U. Yeah, it's you.
This is still fine. I think that's a little strong for an uncommon, but I think it's okay.
Yeah, I like it. I'll give it a solid 6 out of 10.
Okay.
And then question that I do want to answer from Storm V Rider, Mauled, when is it bad to throw a game for the bit content? So here are the conditions you have to meet to throw a game for the bit, because it can be really, really funny. Number 1, if you're throwing a game for the bit and you have made the decision to, nobody can know you're throwing. It has to seem like you are Wile E. Coyoteing naturally. If people know you are throwing and playing badly to throw the game for the bit, other people have to be yelling for it. It has to be like standing ovation at a film festival levels of them do it! Do it! If they know you're purposely playing badly and they are not over the moon enthusiastic about it, don't fucking throw for the bit. But if they don't know and you think it'll be a little funny, do it, and then take the secret to your grave.
Yeah. For me, there's been a certain number of times where my friend John has gone like, this is the wrong play, but it's really funny. And then he does something that like thermonuclear bombs himself, and it's funny every time. So long as it's like that, I'm having a good time, honestly.
Yeah, there has to be, you need like WWE spectacle. What you can't do, never do like a soft misplay. If you're if you're gonna misplay, thermonuclear bomb your own taint. Never do like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do this for the bit, and then I'm gonna sacrifice my like most important piece to draw 2 cards, which is really not the most impactful thing I could do, but I'm still definitely in this game. You have to do like, this isn't a great play. I'm gonna take 70 damage, and that will work.
Yeah.
Vinny the Corgi, you do the point redeem. You can't buy them right now, so you have to successfully buy a redeem via the point redeem to submit them. More will open up soon. Little Mixed Doom, thank you for the 25-bit cheer. One time my little brother had a huge board and I had tragic arrogance, but was like, well, shit, I don't got anything to do about that, and let him win. Yeah, those are the situations where you're like, it's better for the game if we don't add 2 hours to this, and you just never tell. You just never tell your brother. Phylactery, thank you for the Twitch follow. Tomu, have a good day. Let's go to our next spacecraft. Cosmo Gavarion, 10Q. 6 mana, artifact spacecraft. Whenever another artifact you control leaves the battlefield, put a charge counter on the spacecraft and deal 2 to each opponent.
Ooh.
Damn.
We're gonna put Perforos text on a thing that says fucking doesn't say non-token on it.
I love treasures, bro. I love treasures.
Oh god, this is like on par with Marionette Master in terms of like, because it says each opponent.
Yeah.
I don't know if I like that. I think this is a 0 for me. I think we have too many of these effects already.
I'm inclined
For 6
to
mana though,
agree.
Marionette Master is the, you have treasure tokens, dog. Mana's a joke. This could cost 10. Like, Marionette Master is 6 mana, and Marionette Master does it based on her power to target player. Spreading that damage out to all opponents is actually more efficient, technically, with 3 opponents. Because you're doing 6 total versus Marionette's 4 at baseline.
I'm gonna say 8 out of 10 do not print. I don't think it is unacceptable, but I deeply, deeply do not. I wish for it to not exist.
Yes, I would be. I'm gonna give this. This is fine, but just make it say non-token. That's my only thing.
Yeah, that would be good. Next, we have Gavarion Drill Unit Mode, a 4-mana colorless spacecraft. At 2 or more charge counters, when you attack, you can reveal the top card of your library, and if it's an artifact, put it into your hand. Otherwise, you put 2 charge counters on the spacecraft, and it becomes a 6/6 with Menace and Trample.
I like top deck manipulation. That's fun. Otherwise, put 2 charge counters on the spacecraft. Sure. Oh, it keeps drilling. You know what? It's fine. It's a drill, and it's drilling through your library to find gems and whatever. That's cool. I like it. I'm gonna give it an 8. This is fun.
10 out of 10. It's a drill. It drills.
It's a drill and it drills. Great.
Cosmo Gavarion. Wick 2. A 6-mana spacecraft. Whenever another artifact you control enters mill 2 cards, you may return any number of artifact cards from among them to your hand if you don't put a charge counter on this spacecraft. At 8 or more charge counters, it's Flying Menace Trample 12/12. That seems crazy good.
Yeah, whenever another artifact enters mill 2 cards, holy fuck.
This is again, I'm shooting you with the non-token gun. Like,
yeah, it needs to be non-token artifact you control enters.
Because it's just like, oop, investigate, oop, make treasures. Because this just says, check top 6, put all artifacts in hand. If you do like inspired tinkering or something like that. Should cost more. You could balance it by making it cost more. I don't think that like... I want to change the base play pattern more than I want it to be appropriately costed for what it does do. Alright, Gavarion Crane. A 3-mana 4/6. This one's mono blue. At 2 or more charge counters, when you attack, support 2. Or... Oh, 1 second. I just got a text. The washing machine repairman is here and needs a digital receipt of our washing machine for some fucking reason.
I guess, man. If I had someone over that was like a maintenance worker and they're like, I need you to light like 3 candles and I need like some like summoning salts and like some fucking like, I'd be like, yeah, dude, whatever makes my shit work again, dog. I'll get you whatever you need.
All right, I will be back. I will be back in a second. I believe I have forwarded the receipt, but I'm gonna go.
Okay. I'll keep chat entertained at least a little bit while I'm eating my fun dip. Hi, everyone. It's just you and me now. I know you don't like me as much as Maultown, but that's okay. I can deal with that. Are y'all excited for the Hobbit? We're gonna be doing some overlooking of the cards soon. I'm very curious about what you all feel. You're a real one for the fun dip? Dude, it's literally my favorite thing right now. Because it's like surprisingly low calorie, but it's like I'm eating sugar constantly. It's great. How does it feel to be back at custom cards? Oh, I love getting money. Not excited, but happy for your takes. Okay, great. How enraged are you for the non-2-2 bears we're getting? I don't care. Bears haven't been 2-2s for the longest time. Hobbit isn't particularly my fave, but it's all right. Because me, personally, I fucking love Tolkien. I'm a huge nerd for Middle Earth, so I love when we do crossovers with Middle Earth. It feels like the best ones for Magic. Hey, Elizabeth, that's true. Damn, our cards mean nothing to you, but except for money. Like,
No, they're
yes.
also no. They're not just money. They are potentially YouTube clips, which are also money.
That too. They're content as well. So,
how often does this happen? Zombs, they used to happen weekly. They've been happening less frequently, but they may come back. Okay. For the
do you think
crane.
if you're a D&D player knowing nothing of sorry, I'm answering a question, yes.
Yeah,
do you think if you're a D&D player knowing nothing of Tolkien is heresy? No, because one of my favorite things to do is live vicariously through my friends who haven't seen media that I like. So I get to show that to them.
I love info dumping. Also, Jarther, thank you for the 24 months at tier 1, and thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub. Welcome back to Dog Home and Dog Heaven.
Yeah. Elk Pathfinder is better than D&D. Thoughts? That's just like your opinion, man.
All right, the crane. It's a 3 mana spacecraft. If you station it for 2 or more, whenever you attack, choose one. Support 2, or put 2 charge counters on an artifact or planet you control, and then at 6 or more, it's vigilance and reach.
Yeah, this is totally fine. I like a thing that puts charge counters on a thing. Isn't there something that does this in EOE already? I'm trying to remember exactly how it's worded, but this is fine. This works perfectly great. I like this kind of mode. Okay, it is any target artifact. Great. Yeah, this works for me.
Support, I believe, is put +1/+1 counters on your smallest thing.
No, it's support is 2 means you get to put a counter on up to 2 target things.
Oh, okay.
It's from Battle Bond.
Yeah, you would know that.
It's fine, but
Cosmo.
4/6, yeah.
6 mana, mono blue. Whenever one or more modified creatures you control deal combat damage to an opponent, you may put an artifact card with mana value equal to the damage dealt from your hand onto the battlefield. Do this only once each turn. It is an 8/12 with flying and vigilance at 9 or more. This one I'm okay with. I don't think it's good, but I do think it's fun.
I like the modified word on this card. That's kind of cute with like spacecraft with charge counters. I wish it played with the charge counters a little more. Like if you swung with a creature with 6 charge counters on it or counters on it in general, then you could cheat a 6-drop or less. I think keying it to the counters instead of saying modify would be more interesting. So I'm going to give it a 5.
I would agree with that. Fine. Under no circumstances put or less on this card.
Or less, so it's like Aether Vial, like you need to meet the mana value?
Yeah, it's like Aether, but you have to meet the mana value. Yeah,
that'd be kind of hard.
Yeah, like good. All right, Gavarion Laser. A 3 mana Izzet spacecraft. At 1 or more, whenever you attack, double the charge counters on this spacecraft. At 8 or more, flying, and the spacecraft power is equal to the number of charge counters on it.
Oh my god. Holy shit, just fucking kill someone.
I disagree. It would be ass. Matra, from you, I'm going to take that as a sign that we're heading in the right direction. Let me look. Dragig. Dragig, currently you have purchased 6 cards. Let me know how many of those you were trying to purchase. All right, Cosmo Gavarion, Gi. A 6 mana is at spacecraft. At the start of combat on your turn, spacecraft deals X to any target, where X is the greatest number of charge counters among artifacts you control. At 6 or more, the spacecraft's power becomes equal to the number of charge counters among artifacts you control.
It feels like we're doing the same thing again as the last one, which I'm a little sad about, but the static ability's fun.
Yeah.
Probably give it a 6. I'm not that excited.
I'm going to give it a 4 out of 10. I personally don't like it, but I'll say 4 out of 10, print it. I could see it being printed and me disliking it. Next, we have the Dornado, a 5 mana 5/5 with flying, vigilance, and haste. And for a red, it gets +X+O, where X is the number of artifacts you control. Go fuck yourself.
I have a little bit of like a fucking like trauma response to anything with door in the name now, because I just reviewed a Magic deck recently that was like General Tazri, so it's 5 colors, but it's a mono white commander, and I was like, why are you playing a mono white deck with Tazri? And they're like, oh, but they never expect the door to nothingness out of it because they don't read the activated ability of Tazri. And I'm like, okay, sure. And then I kept going through the deck. I'm like, wait, there's like Keeper of the Great Door in here and Doorkeeper Thrall. And like, it's just like a bunch of cards that said door in it. It was just a mono white doors deck. And it was like, it was fucking hilarious.
Jay Arlington, thank you so much for the raid. I'm here with
wow.
my friend Elk, and we are looking at custom cards for a little bit, and then we're going to be doing our Hobbit set review. This one is 10 out of 10. Never print it. I love it. You cannot give +X+O, where X is number of artifacts you control, to red for 1 mana on a flying thing. Like this
with haste.
If you wanted this to have this ability, it would need to not only not be flying, it would have to like make them a blocker when you swung it. It would have to be like,
we get it rare. We get flying, vigilance, haste, 5/5 for 5, maybe with normal fire breathing. This is thermonuclear bomb breathing. Like, what's happening?
Okay, so for a thing that is 2 more mana and is twice as expensive, everyone's like, look at that one. Look at that one.
Yeah, great. So I have to pay 9 mana to get that one started versus
and
6
this one doesn't tap and can then blow you out on the block.
Yeah, and this one's also an artifact by itself, so it just has normal fire breathing even with no artifacts. Fuck off. No way, 0.
Contained animosity, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. I was told after my vasectomy I wouldn't have kids anymore. Imagine my shock when I got home and they were still there. That's a real knee slapper, brother. Real, your best work. Your best work. Should I bring the cost back to 7? Probably, yeah.
I like the start of combat trigger more.
All right. Now, moving on to Orion. This is for Centipede XP. My second custom card ever.
Wait, did we miss one on the end of Alex there?
Not possible. We did. Cosmo Gavarion, a 5 mana Boros spacecraft. When you attack, it deals X damage to any target, where X is the number of artifacts you control, and becomes an 8/8 with flying, vigilance, lifelink, and haste.
Yeah, I don't like repeated removal like this. This is like kind of oppressive. Whenever you attack, that's a lot, and that comes for free. Think about Dawnsire, where you have to crew that fucker for 1 billion before you get the repeated removal effect.
I would say to target opponent could be okay.
That's still pretty strong, but like if you put that static ability on like a station 10 and then the flying vigilance lifelink haste comes in at like 15, then I'm on board.
Yeah. Okay. Elk, tell me about Evelyn.
Evelyn Agony's Embrace. Is this a League character? I don't
Hell
know any
yeah, it
characters.
is.
Okay,
Hell
okay.
yeah, it is.
I felt like I've seen the splash art before. So 1 black red for a 3/3. At the beginning of combat on your turn, Evelyn gains your choice of first strike or shadow until end of turn. I'm always picking shadow. Dog, why am I ever picking first strike? What? Anyway, sorry. Spells you cast that target a single player or permanent they control cost 1 less for each time that player has lost this turn. Lost life. Lost life this
No,
turn.
lost the
Asterisk.
game this turn.
Then, if only colored mana was spent to cast it, copy it. Ooh, that's fun. I like that ability. For each time they've lost life this turn. So, why are we ever picking first strike on this card?
Yeah. It also, like, if we were doing her 1-to-1 in how she plays in League, it should... You know it would be fucking spicy? Double Striker Shadow. So you can
Yeah, I'd
get
make her
another
a 1/3
life
at that
loss
point.
trigger. What do you think? Hold on. How do you think First Strike works?
Yeah, first strike. If you attack with a normal creature as well, so you go first strike and normal creature hitting. That would work.
Okay.
I think I would go a 1/3, and then it could get double strike or shadow.
And that
And you
also
can
makes
do-
sense because Evelyn fucking sucks ass in League. Like she is not a 3/3, brother. So yeah, okay, 1/3, and then you can double strike or you can shadow. I like that a lot. Wonderful.
Yeah, this is a cute card. I like the copying it. I would, if it gets too powerful, maybe if only 4, and then you would say like something like, if 4 more mana was spent to cast it still or whatever.
Uh-huh.
Like, because then that would still count the colored pips, but then it would only gate you to larger mana value spells, so you can't storm off with smaller things. Just a thought. And maybe that's not real at all, but anyway. It's cool.
Yeah.
I like this. Oh, does it work with curses? It does work with curses. Ah, haha, that's kind of interesting. I like that a lot. Okay, great. Anyway.
All right, next from Little Mix Doom, we have Era, Feline Adventurer. A 4-mana Selesnya 2/4 flying. At the beginning of combat on your turn, each of up to 3 target cats you control explore. They also get Vigilance. For Selesnya and tap, you can put a cat card from your graveyard on top of your library. That's really cute.
Yeah, I do like this idea. I think putting a card on top of your library is a huge cost. It's very hard to make that awesome. Although it is top deck manipulation, so if you have something that's like spin the top creature card into play, that's kind of cool.
Well, it's also like cat decks are normally the way cat decks normally work is you have 25 dog shit cats, you have the 4 good cats, and you're hoping that you draw the 4 good cats, and then if somebody removes the good cats, you concede the game. And so it is like slow reanimation in the command zone that lets you manipulate for the explore trigger too.
Okay, yeah, it's fine. I like it.
Really cute. I think like 9 out of 10, I would let you play it.
Yeah, I would let you play it. I don't know if it feels like a real design. There's like some clunk to this that I don't think it feels realistic, but it's better than Hawkball. I'll give you that. It's better than all your cats exploring.
So's everything. All right, from Madra, we have
Yes.
Fortune Daddy Aetheri, a Wooburg 3/3. At the beginning of upkeep,
Yeah,
put
what 12 things does this do?
put a time counter on each creature you control. He gets +1/+1 for each time counter on him. When he deals combat damage, you exile a creature, and at the beginning of your upkeep, you may pay 3 and exile an instant sorcery or wizard from your graveyard. If you do, reanimate him.
Okay, so you always dodge commander attacks. It's permanent. It's removal. It's either
Yeah.
the abyss or like permanent like exiling. It just does way too much. This card's awful. I don't like this. 0. It's Okagachi but better. Simultaneously, it fucking dodges commander attack. No way. No way.
Jesus
There's not a
fucking
s-
God.
There's not a single point of this card that I like.
It is just there's a cool card in here. All of Magic cards are hold on. What's the Demon Slayer bad guy? What's his name?
I don't know. I don't watch bad anime, but
Muzan. Okay. Oh no, you know what it is? Every Madra card is Kokoshibo going into his demon form and then seeing himself and getting depressed. That's how I feel about everyone. Like there's such a cool guy in here, and he just has so many abilities that are meant to be like, hey, fuck you, this guy's gonna do everything for me all the time.
Madra, you would really enjoy playing Hearthstone. And the reason why I'm saying that is every Hearthstone mechanic is so parasitic that you can't run it out of the context of the other cards that get printed with it. Like, that's all of
All
set
right.
design for Hearthstone.
Fortune Daddy Rory, a 7-mana Mardu card. At the beginning of your upkeep, put a time counter on Rory. Rory gets +1. Oh, okay. You know what does? There is context that I think the viewers need to understand what balances a lot of Madra cards. When we have seen complete Madra precons, what Madra never does is ramp. And that is an important contextual point. Like, Madra's decks are full of cards like these that do very, very many things. But insofar as I can tell, the only thing they can do is like curve out or play like tap lands and curve out, which does change how fucked up they are quite a lot. Because these cards are not like most Wooburg commanders are like, oh, I play Delighted Halfling, then I play another ramp spell, then I play them on turn 3, and then I'm like beating you over the head with it. And Madra's not doing that, which does change the threat profile. Anyway, hammers, hammers, hammers. Fortune Daddy Rory, 7 mana in Mardu, 5/5. Beginning of upkeep, put a time counter on him. Rory gets +1/+1 for each time counter on him. When they enter, if you cast him from exile, each opponent loses 2 life and sacks a non-land permanent for each faded card you own. Otherwise, what's the otherwise?
What?
They have to do this.
What?
Otherwise, exile each opponent's graveyard and scry 3, and you can
So if
warp
they
him.
can't sack some, what does faded mean? What's faded? Save me?
Hey,
Help.
there's I think they send a card in just to explain what faded is. So we will learn right now.
Okay.
Oh, if you didn't cast him from exile, that's the otherwise. Yeah. Exile each opponent's graveyard, then scry 3. Okay.
Nice.
Benevolent Prophecy is an additional cost to cast a spell. You may put a faded card you own into your graveyard. The card is faded if you can cast it from exile or is in exile with a time counter on it. I want
I don't
to
think
hate
I don't
this,
think
but this is on the same level of like enduring story to me.
I don't think you can look at a card's rules text like that. If you can cast it from exile.
Yeah, just look at the card. Can you is it in exile and can you cast it? Do you have eyes?
Does it madness? Does madness work with this? Because you can cast a madness card from exile. Oh, you mean it's already in exile and it is able to be cast?
Yeah.
That is what we mean.
Yeah.
I guess. Sure, fine.
All right. If the additional cost is paid, you can cast a spell as though it had flash, scry 1, then draw 2 cards. So this is just quick study that we have like side graded to use the custom mechanic. I think that's okay. I think it's like needless complexity on it. But it's not upsetting.
If this was the only mechanic in this precon, I'd be like, okay, maybe we can make it work. But the fact that this is saddled up with like maybe 15 other ones makes me get ahead.
Hey, in a vacuum. Hey, in a vacuum.
In a vacuum, this card's weird. I don't know if I really like it. So I have to cast a thing that exiles cards that I can then cast, and then I get a quick study. It's like, so I have to it's like at that point we're basically rummaging. I'm getting rid of a card I can cast to get a card, and then I'm spending this card to get another card. So it's not a card advantage. Anyway. Enough.
Also, let's be clear, to my understanding, Madra is not making these to be like precons that other people have. They are making these to have fully custom decks they get to play with their pod because they like them. Oh, you didn't judge Roy?
Yeah.
I honestly, my least favorite because he has so many words and
does so little.
Like, he's actually just not impactful. Like, he's a little bit of graveyard hate. Oh, you know what I could see? Okay. I understand Rory being better in the context of one of those, because I remember seeing the Mardu deck you showed us where everything was like, if you hit somebody with an empty graveyard, they get an extra butthole and you get to punch them in it. I remember those cards very well. And so if this is with if he's with them cleric shits, got it.
Yeah.
But this is like a standalone card is a lot. It's a lot to have happening for very little impact.
I think Rory is very strong insofar in as like if you've cast like like you exiled the top like 5 cards of your library last turn, you can cast them until the end of your next turn. Then this turn you move with like those 3 to 5 cards in exile you can cast. Each player sacrifices like this is like a portal to Phyrexia ETB. Although it is a non-land permanent, and it doesn't say non-token. Yeah, this card does nothing, actually. You're right.
He literally kills people. Yeah, because you've removed everything else they do with the Wooburg Wizard who exiles whatever you want when you punch them. All right.
Yeah,
Anyway. Fortune Daddy Ajiri, a 6-mana Naya 6/6. At the beginning of upkeep, time counter on him. Ajiri gets +1/+1 for each time counter on him. On ETB, if you cast him from exile, he has, when a player casts their second spell each turn, scry 1, and then Ajiri deals damage equal to its power to a creature you don't control. Otherwise, Ajiri fights a creature you don't control. Yeah, like this is why Rory kills people, because we have we have terrorists in the rest of the deck.
Hang on. This guy fucking enters. Whenever a player casts their second spell each turn, scry 1. Okay, so this opponent does it, and then this guy punches my creature. What did I do?
That's my favorite part, actually. I hate everything else about it. I do love nonsense collateral damage. 10 out of 10 on that.
I didn't do anything wrong.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Dragging, if you've purchased the redeems, you can post them whenever. Yeah, this is like the evil control demon from hell. Like, yeah, it's no wonder Rory gets to beat people to death when Ajiri's just like, hey, did you have creatures? That's funny. That's so funny, bro. I think this is one, like, if there was ever one that did not need this time counter thing, it's this guy. He's already big. He's already shooting based off his power, which is, again, already big. Like, we have there's no need. Right, the fight only triggers when it's not cast from exile. But when you do cast him from exile, which you will because you're going to warp him, you will get the, hey, if you cast, it's fucking Ledger Shredder, but he has a gun. Ledger Shredder, but he has a Barrett 50 cal. All right, anyway. Next we have Fortune Daddy Anku, the Grixis boy. Okay, same time counter upkeep text. Half removes 6 time counters from creatures you control, destroy something, then time travel.
Done time travel? Oh my fuck off. Are you shitting me? So if I have 6 things with time counters, I tap this, it's just free?
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind. All these things blow up everything. This seems miserable. The commander blows up everything. The other guy blows up everything. This guy blows up everything. We've seen 4 removal engines back to back.
Right,
0.
it's just what if I beat you over the head again and again and again. It is really funny, though. I just want to say
the next one's gonna fucking destroy something. Get ready for this. Fortune Daddy Fiery, 2 black-red for a 2/2 with Warp Red. At the beginning of your upkeep, put a time counter on this guy. When he enters, if you cast them from exile, destroy target creature, then 0. The target deals damage equal to its mana value to its controller. Otherwise, he deals 1 damage to any target. So you can warp him for 1. He does 1. This is a cool design. I'm so mad that this has been muted by the other ones. Because this is Ravenous. You warp it in, you ping something. Later, you warp it in, and then it's a kill spell. It's a Ravenous Chupacabra. That's interesting.
Well, we can't see the card. Yeah, you can. Oh, did you move on from Fortune Daddy Anku?
Oh, you thought I was reading that card again? No, I've moved on.
Oh, it's Fiery.
Yes.
There's another one. Holy shit.
Yeah, no, I wasn't joking.
Oh my god. So, Madra, I don't, like, no part of me believes that the cards are unbeatable. What I believe is the cards are extremely high variance and extremely annoying when they do work, because they're all, like, they're all hyper-parasitic and you do not ramp. Like, there are, I presume there are no less than, like, 200 unique combos that could beat your decks, right? Finn the Fangbearer could beat your decks. It is very possible to defeat your decks. It's just the way they want to work is makes me so viscerally mad. What happens when you win is the worst thing ever. All right, Fortune Daddy Fiery.
It's the
This
most
is
clear design.
I like this one the most of the Fortune Daddies. This is my personal
Yeah,
favorite.
yeah, me too. It actually makes sense.
All right, Fortune Daddy Levi, a 1-mana 1/1 with so much. This is not an uncommon amount of text. When it leaves the battlefield, tutor a wizard. Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah,
Yeah, fuck
awesome.
you.
Right.
Growing threat that I cannot remove lest you get one of the daddies who kill me.
Yeah, if this had warp, Azorius hybrid, and the tutor wizard text, sure, fuck it, let's go. I like wizard cycling. It's one of the coolest cyclings.
All right, Fortune Daddy Bellamy. A Gruul 3/3 with the same time counter text. Oh no, he ramps! But it's mana of only one color. Okay. That's a little bit better. This is at least like a cute way of using the time counters. I do despise. There is no bracket 2 in both sides of my pod. I certainly did not think you were bringing this to bracket 2. I certainly did not believe.
Yeah, like as per usual, I'm like getting overloaded. I just like I'm unable to react to these anymore. Yeah, no, this seems very good in this deck.
I genuinely love this card if you get rid of the +1/+1 and you get rid of the suspend. Like if we just went can we ban Madra? Absolutely not. You know why? Because I laugh sometimes and Madra is subsidizing all of you fucks. Madra and Alec Man are the reason these streams happen, so you get down on your fucking knees and you beg that they come up with more silly, funky magic cards. You thank them with tears in your fucking eyes. I would actually love it, like many of Madra's designs, I would love it with half to a third of the text gone. Because if it was time counters and manipulate time counters to add a bunch of mana and you get a little bit of scry, actual 10 out of 10 print the card. And then just a lot happens.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like this card's good. It's one of the better designs I've seen today from this group.
Oh shit, the next daddy's high def. Wavy's high def.
Fuck.
All right, same time counter bullshit. If he was cast from exile, draw 2. Otherwise, surveil 1. So normal. What was preventing us?
What?
This is why the deck's beatable. Because we have guys like this. And then we have the Fortune Daddy who removes your entire board. Hell yeah, very cute, very fair.
This precon has like the Cathar's Commando problem where like we have like 50 spin downs on the table and they're all on different numbers. Anyway, Chromatic Visions. Wooburg! When this enchantment enters Scry 3, then discover 4. Lands you control have tap, add 1 mana of any color. I hope that on a Wooburg enchantment is so fucking funny to me.
That's so fucking rude.
I've already fixed my colors. Anyway, the first spell you cast from exile each turn has Cascade. Yeah, this is totally fine. Cool.
I'm okay with that one. You get Discover 4, you get a Cascade off your Discover 4, and then boom, 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 value, value, value. Hell yeah.
This is the first card of these that I've read from top to bottom. I'm like, this is like literally 2 steps away from being a real Magic card.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I am going to put up the next wave. Dragig, please put your cards in the Dear Maldhound thread because we only have 2 more from Luminous Umbra. Then we're going to be done. So I'm going to open up the next wave now so that we can get those rolling in a timely manner. Going to do a clone. Limit the quantity. I put them in the toxic channel. Wrong. Put them in. Go to Dear Maldhound. Go to the thread. Put them there. Then you are good.
In the thread.
Okay. From Umbra. Mithrix, King of Nothing. Oh shit, yeah. Risk of Rain.
Oh, Risk of Rain. This is something Is this the first property that me and you both know?
I think it might be. Grix is 5/3, first strike menace. I agree with those keywords. Whenever Mixed with King of Nothing enters or attacks, you may return an artifact from graveyard to battlefield. When
Each
he
player does that.
Yeah, when he dies, return it to the battlefield transformed under owner's control. Mithric's Final Stand. When Mithric's
Gain control. Tag, we're there. Yes, everyone gets items, and then Mithrix steals them. That's what he does.
10 out of 10.
Great.
Print this card
10.
right
This
now.
is great. I love this. It's Artifact Reanimator on the front. It's like a Shroom, but it's worse Shroom because everyone does it. And then it flips it at yoink. Okay, dope.
Gimme, gimme! Yeah, that's
It
excellent.
might be a little too strong, but the flavor's there. I think it dying and then you steal everything is a little bit.
I genuinely don't think it is for 5 mana Grixis Commander. 5 mana Grixis Commanders can have a very bad time.
Yeah, it's just that this isn't 5 mana, because if I'm reanimating like a 9-drop artifact, it's kind of mana cheat in that way. And then
Well,
I
yeah, in the not at all way.
Yeah. Each player must return. You should have to get an artifact back for the ETB. Anyway, like I think this is an 8, but I like the idea. The sauce is here.
Dope.
The sauce is here. It makes sense.
I agree on the sauce. Okay, next for Dragig. For context on the cards, I made these a while ago just randomly. I've been working on a book series for a decade, and these cards are based from characters in it. Oh, that's so we got the text disease. Hell yeah. I know all 3 are quite overpowered. Catherine, Crimson Huntress, a 7 mana Jun 3/8 menace haste double strike. On combat damage, amass X where X is the damage dealt. Worms and plants have flying, vigilance, and lifelink. That's fine, actually.
So I know thornworms are probably a thing in your universe or whatever.
Oh,
just
wait.
make it worms. Just make it worms.
Wait. Fuck combat damage, not combat damage to a player.
Ooh, that needs to be to a player. I imagine that's just a typo.
Wait.
I imagine that's just a typo. Also, just make thornworms. Just say worms. It's okay. They approximate creature types all the time in Magic. It's fine.
Yeah.
But yes, let's just take combat damage to a player. If you want to get cute, you can say damage to a player, and then you're able to like Chandra's Ignition this thing. That's the cuteness you can get up to.
Yeah, because I can see you doing like, hey, I'm gonna spend my whole deck ramping to her, and then she's my hero, and then I'm gonna have like reanimate to not have to pay for commander tax. And that's actually okay. You have to spend a lot of mana and time to get to her. But yeah, definitely a player. What the fuck is his name, dude?
They leaked my secret technique.
All right, hold on. 10 out of 10. This is the card. I don't care what the fuck the text box is. 10 out of 10.
The donkey's jawbone.
Okay, equipped creature gains +X/+O. X is the greatest power among other creatures you control. Deal Hurricane. Whenever equipped creature deals combat damage to a creature, deal half that much damage to target opponent rounded down. That's insane. Okay, that's very cool with your commander.
Yeah. Okay, I like this because the first strike of Catherine makes you a 3/3, and then if you don't have another creature, that will give the second strike +3/+0, which is cool.
Yeah,
that's fun. I like how that interacts.
I like that a lot.
Yeah, and then that ability is cool as well. Honestly, equip 5 is like a little much. Like I would just do equip 3. It's already a 5 mana equipment.
Yeah, the shit already expensive as fuck. But that's actually cool. I think that's not as overpowered as you think. I think it's overpowered in the context of like pretending that green doesn't have to pay mana, but like, dog, 2/3 of your deck is gonna have to be mana production to cast her in a reasonable time frame.
Do you know what's better than the second ability?
Hmm.
Any equipment that gives unblockable. Like this card's so fine.
Yeah. All right. Next, Uriel, Grand Eminence. Oh man, that's really expensive. It's gonna be very hard to balance that. At 8
Yeah.
mana, it's an 8/8 with flying lifelink. Haste on ETB, search your library for an equipment and put it on the battlefield attached to this creature. Okay, streak ends there. 0 out of 10. Moving on.
Yeah, you can't do that. Helm of
And
the
it
Host exists,
and
dog.
it transforms into this fucked up backside. Honestly, you have to do something different. We cannot 8 mana though.
8 man.
8
Yeah,
mana, but 8 mana, but Helm of the Host just like
you get a second artifact after the Helm of the Host enters at the beginning of combat. You
which is
sack it,
which
it
is Genji
transforms. What is a
Glove.
transformer?
You
Five,
sack
yeah, Genji Glove.
you
Oh
get
my
Helm of the
god,
Host, you
yeah.
get Genji Glove, and then you just kill everybody.
Yeah, wow.
And I think what that creates is maybe that's like, if you don't think that's broken at 8 mana, it is at least like impossible to play with because you're just playing Mardu Godo. You're just playing, hey, if my commander
Yeah,
ever
ramp,
resolves,
ramp, and then you slam this and you win. That's what the deck looks
yeah,
like, and that's just kind of not an interesting design, even if it's fair.
yeah.
In fact, this is cheaper than Godo. It's 1 mana less than the Godo combo.
Yeah, Uriel Moon Banshee is like the ramping by 5 is cute, but it is just it is just too much IMO. All right, next Magna Lux. So this is the thing you ideally want people to be getting. A 7 mana sword. Legend rule doesn't apply to tokens. Equipped creature has myriad and +2/+2 for each other creature you control with the same name as that creature. Yeah, if you're meant to be free grabbing and equipping this just have Uriel say 8 mana at end step, you win the game. That's effectively the text you have printed on this card.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if we can bring it back with Constantine. 6 mana in Grixis. 1 second, I'm breaking news about our washing machine.
Oh yeah, what's the word? What's the word?
Okay, we can wash small amounts of clothing at a time. The shocks are pretty much broken apparently. So we're gonna get new shocks on the 11th, but until then we can wash like 3 pieces of clothing at a time. Huzzah. Okay. Shadow Shroud, do not fucking touch me.
Yeah, don't refer to me. Don't touch me. Great, sure.
I am not telling you my pronouns because at no point should you even reference me. When Constantine enters, exile target creature with a void counter on it. When they leave, put a creature with a void counter on it onto the battlefield under your control, and it gains whenever this creature leaves, put Constantine from the graveyard onto the battlefield under your control. Okay, so
Does
he's
this go
like,
infinite? Am I stupid?
if you have a sack outlet, I believe it does, because he enters, you exile somebody else's creature, you sack Constantine, get the void counter creature back, sack the void counter creature, get Constantine back. So we can't do enters if you cast it. Because I don't
Yeah,
think we
enters if
can.
you cast it. Yeah,
Yeah.
because this is an infinite with Goblin Bombardment, and you plague wind your opponents, and you deal damage equal to the number of creatures they control. And opponents are also locked out of playing creatures.
Yeah. But this one, I kind of like the energy behind it. So you might even be able to do like 5 mana if you do enters if you cast it. Maybe it's good enough that you want it anyway, but yeah, don't have it be just an infinite outlet.
Yeah, enters if you cast it. Maybe even non-commander creature on that ability.
Nah,
And then you
fuck
can knock it
command.
down to 5.
Take the commanders. Take the commanders.
That's fine.
We're getting a Tempest. We are getting a wave 2, dog. We about to be
are.
live for like 3 more hours. Lock the fuck in.
We're good, dog. We're here.
Brewer, Capcom next, please and thank you. The Shard God, Reaper Blade, a 5 mana mono black equipment. You may target creatures as if they didn't have Shroud, Hexproof, or Protection. When an equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, exile it, and then return it to the battlefield under your control at the beginning of the next end step, and attach the shard to it.
Okay, so this is meant to work with...
This flickers it. Oh, so it works with the Grixis guy.
But it doesn't because he has Shroud. You can't equip him.
Yeah, you can. Inescapable. Read the first... Sorry, a lot of text on this card, brother.
Oh, sorry. Okay. What if we just didn't do that? What if we didn't...
anything else?
What if we made words on cards matter? Like, yeah, we can equip this like it didn't have Shroud. Dude, just give it hexproof. I just
Yeah, like
just
I think
give it hexproof.
a lot of custom card makers typically try to do this, where what they really want the card to read is, you can only use this with the specific cool synergy I want you to use it with. And at that point, either just put that on the card, like just put equip Constantine 0, equip anything else, pay 9999 life. Or just make it broad enough that other creatures can use it effectively.
Yeah, for me, it's like, I don't know, read Nazan, Revered Bladesmith. That's how you should do cards like that. Read, who gets the Spear of Leonidas? Cassandra or whatever. I don't know.
All right, I'm setting new customs live, or plate redeems live. All right, bam, eating up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's interesting. Oh, sorry. That's interesting. Only 7 sold though, even though I did too many sell in the first wave. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, downright strange. I'm gonna trust Twitch though. I'm seeing 10 in the chat. Okay, then my activity feed is just broken. Ba ba ba. All right, Little Big's Doom. Go, my Sonic and Kingdom Hearts cards. Elk, tell me about digital interference.
4 blue, improvise, cascade, counter target spell. Print it. This is fine.
10
if
out
you
of
have
10.
a bunch of artifacts, you get paid off awesomely. Cool. That works.
This
That's
is
what
so
artifacts
cool.
do.
I actually really I want more. I saw like there's one in the Hobbit that's like a 6-mana counterspell, but if you counterspell a permanent, you get the permanent for free.
Yeah, like super desertion.
Yeah. And I love counterspells like that.
Yeah, this is fun. I like this.
All right,
The Phantom Ruby. 5-mana artifact, tap for 2 colorless. 2 tap, you get 2 energy. Pay 6 energy, target creature gains myriad until end of turn. Yeah, honestly, you could probably do 4 mana on this. Honest to God, you could probably do 4.
I want this so bad. I want this so fucking bad. I love shitty expensive mana rocks. I love when they have other payoffs.
I like it a lot. I think you can do 4 just because it's legendary. One of the best things you can do with 4 mana rocks like this is copy them. And the legendary is a tangible downside here. Where I think you can do 4 for a Sisei's Ring. Absolutely. Yeah. No doubt in my mind.
This
especially
is awesome.
at rare.
This is awesome. All right, next, Winnie the Pooh, Silly Old Bear. A 2-mana 2/2 defender. They can tap for green or white, and if you cast a legendary creature spell, make a food token with the mana.
Yeah, sure. This makes sense to me. He likes honey. He likes friends. Yeah, that's how I would decide. He doesn't want to attack people. He's a cute defender.
He's doing thinkies.
I like this. This is cute.
Big fan. All right, 3 for 3. Let's see if they finish it out with Sephiroth Dark Angel. This should just say, when he enters, I have to throw my controller at the TV. This fight made me so fucking mad.
Pause. I'd argue the 2 power. He's a bear. Think. He's a bear.
Don't you know bears are 4/5s now? Haven't you been keeping up with Lord of the Rings? Ordinary bears are 4/5s.
We'll get there.
All right, 7 mana 4/5, Menace Death Touch on ETB. Sack any number of other creatures. If you do, draw that many cards. Whenever a creature you control dies, each opponent loses 3 life unless they discard a card or sacrifices a creature.
Oh, it's Torment. Wait, this is heat.
That's the right amount of dick crushing for the Kingdom Hearts Sephiroth fight.
Fuck it, man. It's Torment of Hailfire, but you have to sack creatures instead of pay mana. Why not?
I'm the twink of Hailfire.
Yeah, why not, dog?
Yeah, 0 out of 10, print it. I would hate to see this man coming, but I could see it happening. Tax the Lax Man, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse.
If he's too strong, you can just move him to 8, or maybe add if you cast it. Those are the 2 safety valves you can put on that card. And honestly, I think it's fine as is, but play test it, see how you feel.
Yeah. So Little Mix Doom, 4 for 4 on those. Those were all sick.
Yeah.
All right, Elk, tell me about Scion.
Scion, Scoin of the Dune Brood. 1 black, red, green. It's the Dune Brood Nephilim. I get it. Mobilize X, where X is the number of lands you control. 4/4. Yeah,
Ooh.
sure. I wish it was Mobilize Sand Warriors X, where it was like you could do the sand tokens
Yeah,
instead of
yeah.
warrior tokens. That's my only gripe with this card. Otherwise, I think this is totally fine. It is Arena of Gloriable, which scares the shit out of me, but it's probably okay.
Thi-
I'll give it the
This is the type of card commander players don't pay attention to for 5 turns and then call broken.
yeah, exactly.
They let you Sky Shroud claim 4 times and then they go like, why is whoa! We gotta ban it!
Whoa! Yeah, I think it's fine as is.
Yeah.
Besides, of course, I would like it if it made the sand tokens, of course.
Yeah. I'm gonna give it a 1 out of 10 because I hate cards that care about lands or deal with lands, but print it for sure. And then
Stage holographic air. I like the alliteration there. It's like two really shitty H's. 2 blue black for a 1/5 ward 1. Whenever an opponent taps an artifact for mana, that player loses 1 life and you get an energy. Tap, pay 3 energy, look at the top 3 cards of your library, choose 1 to put into your hand and the rest into your graveyard. I feel like we could just make the first ability activating an artifact, period.
yeah, I worry that this is just gonna be too feast or famine for something that is meant to be a value engine and doesn't have a like cooler, more direct payoff.
Yeah. It's just card selection, and then it's a good way to spend energy, I guess. Yeah, it is terminally fair currently, but honestly, it's okay to have fair cards. I don't know. It just doesn't excite me in any way, which is okay. Not every card needs to be an exciting bomb. So I
Yeah.
guess like 6. You can print it. Absolutely.
I'll give it a 5. I'm totally ambivalent on it.
Yeah.
Artabitus, fucking congratulations on selling off the shit in your Jumpstart pack, I believe. I don't know what JMP is. Next, we got the Glass Skater from Star Burgundy. 3 red mana for a 3/1. Rather than pay... Oh, you can pay life instead of command tax. Trample, Prowess, Haste. And Firebending X, where X is the number of times you've cast your commander from the command zone this game. And then for 5 colorless, or for 5 generic, you can add Wooburg. Woof.
Random Wooburg ability on my cool card.
No,
every single time.
no. It's because glass does what? It refracts light into what?
Okay, you know what? You got me.
There you go.
I like this enough. Then that's cute. It is a little awkward that you can only spend the mana at instant speed, but honestly, maybe that's fine. I don't see anything wrong with this. It's kind of like I think it's gonna play a lot like Azula.
Yeah.
'Cause
Yeah,
the
now you have
prowess
Wooburg, so you
trample.
get... Oh, shit, yeah. Prowess trample's fucked, yeah. And you get every good instant speed spell.
Yeah, he's riding a skateboard in the art. You should have him tutor up a card named Skateboard and put it on the battlefield.
No, die. All right, Luminous Umbra with 2 more face commanders. An Orzhov Voidling, Diviner of the Deep, a 3-mana Orzhov 1/4 with Death Touch. If a card an opponent owns would go into exile, put a detainment counter on it. Once during each turn, you may copy a card exiled with detainment counter, and you may play the copy, and mana of any type can be spent to cast that spell. Okay.
Okay.
I am not inspired, but I don't hate any part of it. So I'm like,
I'm a little scared of using the same thing over and over and over again. That's like the trap Felden falls into. I would like it if you didn't copy the card. You just got to cast it and then it went into exile, like period.
Yeah, I do like that more. Because God forbid somebody's removal spell would ever, like, God forbid Swords to Plowshares ever gets put into
Yeah.
exile. And you just go, all right.
Oh, it hoses Impulse Draw.
Oh, it does. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's fine. The impulse drawers deserve pain.
I think because of Impulse Draw and stuff, there's a lot of weird rules that you need to word this card a little differently to make it work. Anyway, the idea is there. The idea is like an 8. The execution's like a 3. Don't print it right now, but you could definitely rework this a bit to make it work better.
I agree. All right, Captain, Galactic Veteran, and Jeskai 1-2 with way too many goddamn words.
Yep.
Whenever one of our artifacts ETB, choose one not been chosen this turn. Creatures gain lifelink. Deal 1 damage to each of up to 2 target creatures. Untap an artifact, or the next artifact you cast this turn has affinity for artifacts. Oh!
Oh,
I mean, I feel like those last two are just like wildly better, right?
oh, for
Than
sure.
for. Yeah, I think this is too many modes. I would. But you can't just choose the last one and go infinite because it's choose one that hasn't been chosen this turn, so you can only get each thing once.
But you can still go like, okay, I already have a bunch of artifacts. Artifact card. Next card has affinity. Free artifact card that's huge.
Yeah.
Untap an artifact. Untap one of my mana rocks that I used to cast the first artifact. And then tap that for another artifact. And then everything gets lifelink. And then I swing. Like, it does a lot.
Kid
it
named
does do a lot.
Displacer Kitten.
Oh,
God
fuck
damn it.
yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good. But also, it's like Displacer Kitten's just good, period. Like, I don't know. You shouldn't be bouncing around that object.
Yeah.
You should not be bouncing around Displacer Kitten. But like, this card is not. It's not that inspiring. It's artifact. What if we put every broken artifact word on one card? Is what this is like.
every dangerous artifact word. It is the artifact precon commander card version of that. Like, what if I put every banned card in one deck? Except this card would actually be good.
This would be like a day zero, like if this got printed, like vintage cube inclusion for like powerless vintage cube or like max power vintage cube, where you like have time vault and all that bullshit. Because it does the untapping, it does the affinity, it does fucking everything. It's crazy. Anyway.
Okay, next we have Clark Kent. He is a 2-mana Kryptonian citizen. He's a 1/2 and on ETB, put a counter on a creature you control, then investigate. For 7 mana, you can transform him or play him on the backside as Kal-El. 7 mana, 6/6, flying, vigilance, indestructible, haste. Whenever another creature you control becomes the target of a spell or ability with a single target, you can change it to Kal-El.
Yeah, great. This is exactly what I want MDFC cards to be. Front side, tame, normal, easy to cast, and it does something very simple. Backside, it's very expensive. It does something cool, very splashy, but it isn't complex. Like, this is the premier transforming card.
And it's so Superman. Everyone who's ever tried to capture a character with like 5 different abilities needs to look at this fucking card because it does it so well. It's just like, that's what he does.
Yep. Yeah, it's perfect. I don't know why this doesn't tutor up crypto and also like finds his like goggles that he had in that one issue of the comic. And
Shut
also
the fuck up. Yeah, make a legendary dog. Conjure a cousin into your hand. Date the nearest reporter. Yeah. All right, next from Dark. A quality deal. A 1 black mana sorcery. As an additional cost to cast a spell, pay a kidney. Gain 3 black mana and draw 3 cards. Banned immediately.
Yeah, I'd pay a kidney for this card. It's pretty good.
Play that with food in your mouth is really fucking good.
My kidneys are worth less than the average American's kidneys. Let me tell you that. This is a steal.
You can only play it twice ever. Not if you get transplants, right? Like you just get on the donor. Here's what you do. You donate. Here's how you scam this card. You donate one of your kidneys, because if you donate an organ, you get priority for getting an organ transplant later in your life, and then you get kidney donations faster than everybody, and then you pay your donated kidneys, and you just get like a new kidney every 6 months. Okay, next, the slowest loading card. I believe I've opened a Zip Bomb from Mehu Care.
I'm watching it like slowly scan in over there.
Okay, we need the manual ad break anyway, so I'm gonna hit the manual ad break and then we'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom as well. This card better be good as fuck, dude. This card better be so fucking.
Hello, everyone. I'm here. Oh my god, that's loading so slowly. I'm still watching the Mauled stream on the side. What's up, everyone? God, it appears that just you and I chat. I would never leave you like Mauled does. Every 5 minutes, it appears. Do you have anything for your back wall, Elk? So all of my cool shit's not on this back wall. It's on this wall. I have like a cork board and like a whiteboard and a few posters and stuff on this side. Nothing back here. I'm also moving in like 4 months, so that's gonna be like a project for like after I move. It's like I'm already at the point where I'm no longer living here in my mind, right? I'm already living in the new place. Need a giant poster of your avatar? Maybe. I do like my new avatar quite a bit. Who knew Elle could be so beautiful in human form? I knew. I'm really hot. Like, I was just keeping it concealed for so long because it was just too powerful, you know? Guys, don't spoil the card. I'm trying not to read it before Mauled gets back. Your spooky model for the D&D curses video was cute. Was cool too. I loved that one. I wish the D&D video did better. Honestly, I expected it to do bad because it is an off-topic video. But yeah, no, I do like making D&D stuff. It's very funny. It was a fun video. I like the curses video so much. It was so fun to make. I love having a standing desk now, not because I stand at it, because I like to put my legs on it and I can adjust it perfectly to like, because I got an L desk. That shit's fire. My old desk is behind me, so I have like this U-shaped desk setup. It's crazy. And I got beef jerky, man. I wish I could get into D&D. It's easy. It's one of the easiest hobbies to get into, Era. Legitimately.
Sorry, you said you're jerking?
Yeah, I'm jerking it right now on camera.
You're gonna get us banned. God. All right,
I got that old trapper hot and spicy jerk.
Y'all getting frozen because your boy is lowering his standing desk to sitting because my back is seizing up.
Joking it, yeah. I changed the second channel name to Tutu Elk.
Tutu Elk?
It was funny. I like Tutu Elk, but also the handle is still Jelking It Uncut.
Have to.
I think that's a perfectly good name for a VOD channel.
Yeah. I need to execute the friend slot plan so that I can begin posting like variety game edits.
Yeah, Khan mentioned it the other day because I was like, I got like a little baked, and I was like, dude, I don't think I like Commander anymore. My brain was just like in the spiral mode of being high, and I was like, dude, I think Commander sucks. I cannot come up with the video idea. Keep in mind, I'm high. Of course, I can't come up with the video idea. You fucking idiot. Anyway, so. He's like, yeah, we should get on the variety content. I think I need to start beating my friends so we can get on that for realsies. Anyway, the card seems to have floated, so let's get into this.
Oh, thank Lord. Okay, Malik, Tomb Kerner, a 4-mana 2/2. Whenever you sack a land, mill 3 card. Nope, fucking die. I hate you. Fuck you. Fuck you. We waited 5 minutes for this card to load, and you've lost me in the first half of the sentence. And we have a reanimation trigger. Fuck you. Fuck you. Stop. Okay, probably fair. I mean, okay, so we get to reanimate something smaller than Malik's power, and we exile it at the beginning of the next end step. Personally, I think whenever you sack a land, do a good thing. I think those cards get out of control really easily.
Yeah, Titania is my favorite one, just because she just makes a huge dude. And yeah, like that's the ceiling of where I want it. Malik, here's the play pattern of this card. Turn 4, you're gonna play Head Shredder, and then the 3 opponents you have are gonna enter a brain trust where they're like, dude, can we blow this up?
How
Can we blow
stop
Malik
him?
up? Because Malik's gonna come down next turn, and so is a fetch land, and then we're gonna die. That's what's gonna happen.
So true.
So
It is.
it does seem a little strong, in my opinion, of course.
I would like it for like a lot of these custom cards I like for potentially bracket 4 gaming, because I was talking with Comedian about this, where like a lot of the strategies that we think of as pub stomping in casual Magic are actually the good guys of like CEDH. So when a card
Yeah.
seems fucking crazy like this, I do like it for like, oh yeah, I'm gonna come play this in bracket 4 instead of using Thoracle, instead of using Tassiger, etc., etc. So cute design, fucking lay down and stop.
Yeah. Keep in mind, I didn't even read the second ability of this card, and I'm already like, 2, don't print it as is. Like,
Yeah. All right, next, Beck, Master Criminal, in loving memory of Brackish Brit's cat. We're gonna have a
Aw.
moment of silence for Beck. I don't know why I put my hands like that. I don't believe in the Christian God, but I do love stealing their sayings. All right, Beck, Master Criminal, Esper 1/1 with Menace. When you commit a crime, make a tap treasure. Triggers only once each turn. When you sacrifice an artifact token, Beck gets +1/+0 until end of turn. 10 out of 10, print it. If anybody ever denied you playing with this card, I will beat them up myself. That is super fair.
This seems very cat-like.
Mm-hmm. Very
pushing
catty.
things off tables.
Very cute. Can claw you a little bit. Fucking adorable.
There's one problem. It's not very menacing. This is the cutest little animal I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Maybe Skulk. Oh, you Skulk in these sack
Skulk.
artifacts.
Yeah.
Think about it.
Oh, Skulk. Because he runs out from under the couch to claw you. He was a menace. True.
Okay, that works. That works.
All right. Alec, tell me about Objection.
Objection. 1, blue. You may sacrifice 2 clue. This is awesome. You may sacrifice 2 clue tokens rather than pay the spell's mana cost counter target spell. Wait. This is sick. I think it's a little too good. I think maybe sacrifice 3 clue tokens.
Clue players need it. Clue players need it. Do you have any idea how bad clues are?
Yeah, well, okay. Clues are better than they've been. we did get the Tangle Grove Kelp or whatever it's called is in the mix now. It's okay.
And I handed a starving man at the corner of the freeway half a chalupa, so he's also better than he's been. Doesn't mean they don't need more.
It's very flavorful. I just think 2 is dangerously low.
I think it's dangerously correct. 10 out of 10.
To be clear, print it. This is awesome. Anyway.
Night C, thank you for the 23 months in a row. Welcome back to the dog home. All right, next, Kurshon, the Heretic. An 8/8, no casting cost, but an emerge cost of 10. Flying Haste, Vanishing 4. For 3 mana, you can flicker her.
So what does this do? It does nothing, as far as I can tell. It's just a big idiot that hits you.
Big dickhead who effectively can't be removed, right? Because on every turn, but like maybe the turn you play it, if you have to tap out, it really just says as an additional cost to cast a spell, sack a creature, and then vanishing doesn't matter, and it's extremely difficult to remove.
Okay, to be fair, totally fine. You could print it. I wish it was a little bit more interesting. That's it. I also think it's weird just to combine emerge and vanishing. It doesn't really feel that elegant. Those are my critiques.
I think the vanishing 4 is the part I would get rid of, and then the card is just like, hey, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you. Which is okay. Like we have Air Galta now. So yeah, that's fine. But the vanishing feels wasted because you're just going to be flickering anyway to duck removal. Yeah. All right, Hornet. The little crocheted Hornet, that's cute. 4 mana Boros 4/4 with first strike. When a creature dies, you may pay 2 to exile it. Hornet has all abilities of creatures in exile. Okay, so great idea, Die in a Fire. Great idea. Put the pipe down. Put the pipe down.
Not even all activated abilities.
Go buy some Narcan. Yeah, at minimum, we set this to activated abilities. There's a reason we don't do shit like this. There's a reason we do not.
Yeah, no way. Yeah, not restricted to exile by Hornet. So you could just like you could like
farewell
mesmeric
all
orb
modes.
people. Farewell all modes. Mesmeric orb, rest in peace.
and then I die. And then it's like, hey, anytime anybody would a card, hand it to me and let my brain like you're gonna see smoke coming out of the ears.
Oh, cool.
All right. Soriel, Runaway Alchemist from Jade the Chimera. A 4-mana mono red 1/2. When a creature an opponent controls dies, make a blood or a mutagen. For a red and sacking an artifact, target creature you control gets +1/+0 and haste until end of turn. Oh, and choose a background. Very cute.
Oh. There's something so weird to me about combining blood and mutagens.
It's very like it's
It's
witchery for sure. But that's
It's
the
fair
feeling
for
I get.
sure. It's just like blood and mutagens on the same card. I'm like losing my mind.
How do you feel about blood hunters in D&D?
Blood hunters in D&D, you know, there's a lot of great things that Matthew Mercer gave to the hobby. I feel like there's a lot of
Like
things
blood
that
hunters?
there's a lot of things that we don't see the game in the same way a lot of ways. We like different kinds of fantasy. Yeah, I don't really like blood hunters, okay? I don't like them that much.
All right, well that's that card. I think it's pretty good. I enjoy it. I think
Yeah,
choosing a
totally
background saves
fine.
this for sure.
Yeah, definitely. It's a choose a background card, which is why it's kind of weak and like yeah, it's fine. Absolutely.
All right, from Mech Fried. Makeshift barricades. XX Boros instant. Make X colorless fortification artifact tokens with if fortified land would be destroyed or exiled, destroy this artifact instead. Bro, who hurt you? First, I don't give a fuck what the rest of this card does. Who Armageddoned you? Right? this is instant speed anti-land board wipe. We also make a 0/1 wall with defender. And when this creature blocks, damage is assigned first to defenders for every fortification you control attached to a land. Okay, so it's also make a million blockers.
Yeah, and this is like banding level, like brain frying. Where
Oh,
it's like
yeah,
we have
yeah, yeah.
nested triggered abilities and no, fuck this. Don't print it. I don't like this.
I think, unfortunately, I'm there with you. I'm sorry for whoever did this to you. 0 out of 10, do not print. Next, we have Mercenary Lieutenant. A 4-mana Boros hybrid with, there are 3/3. When this card enter, and at the start of your upkeep, put an activation counter on it. At the beginning of combat, you may remove the activation counter from this creature. When you do, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. It gains first strike and haste until the end of this turn.
When this card enters in this, so why don't you just at the start of combat why do we have to do this other counter thing that we have to remove for this ability? Because you're only getting one combat, just so it doesn't work with extra combat. What's happening here?
Yeah,
Am I crazy?
Well, you're crazy. But you've named a channel Jelking It Uncut. I think we've covered you're crazy. But the only angle I see is we're trying to stop it from like working really well with extra combats. I think it should work with extra combat. Like I would be happier if this just had the one ability and didn't have the like enter and upkeep thing, and then just said like, yeah, you get Karlach, you get full throttle, whatever, go nuts.
Can you elaborate more on that, Elk? I feel like having a class that's intended to play with your character. Oh, I like having a class. It's great if you like it. It just doesn't fit the type of fantasy that I enjoy typically. Blood Hunter feels. There comes a point in design where your design feels very video gamey. And Blood Hunter was like that for me. Where it's like, oh, we need a class that pays life. And no, you don't. It's okay. You don't need to do everything. And also, Blood Hunter does kind of overlap flavorfully with a few other things in D&D, and like whenever there's like flavor overlap with other classes, I'm a little bit weirded out by adding a new class because it feels like the role's already filled. Anyway.
All right, next. Oh hell yeah,
Yes!
Sir Gideon Altmere.
My favorite fucking piece of shit, dude. This shot, I love him.
Woobird 4/4. Whenever a legendary creature an opponent controls dies, you may exile it. Once on each of your turns, you may activate an ability of a creature exiled with Gideon without paying its costs. You can tap him until the start of your next turn. Any source that would deal damage to a permanent or player deals that much +2. Instead, complete fumble, IMO.
Yeah,
Complete
this is
fumble.
not. This
I'm
is not
kind of
good.
there in the first ability. I think like the core thing about Gideon, you've got the monologuing right, but the funniest part about Sir Gideon Ofnir is like one of my playthroughs, I didn't let him monologue, I just beat him to death. And then one playthrough, I let him finish the monologue, and then he like killed me with a hyper beam. Like the thing that happens if you let him monologue has to be big. It cannot be ooh woo, you're gonna take 2 extra damage. Ooh woo, I hope somebody else's legendary creature had a good activated ability. We gotta juice what he can do with his theft, in my opinion.
What if you like? Okay, hear me out. Because this big thing's monologuing. What if like every spells you cast cost 1 less for each spell that's like already on the stack, and then when you kill him, you end the turn. So like if someone removal spells him, you exile the entire stack and the turn fucking ends. I don't know. It's funny to me.
That is funny.
That probably wouldn't work, but you get my idea.
Yeah, so the difference is because Joy Learn is saying he does learn moves from the bosses you kill. True, but the reason that works in the video game is the video game can guarantee that the bosses you kill have good moves to learn. In Commander, you cannot be sure of that, so you can end up with a situation where Sir Gideon Ofnir, the All-Knowing, knows literally nothing because everyone else is playing legendary creatures with triggered abilities and not with activated abilities. Mike, thank you so much for the $8 super chat. Hey, so about that Amanatu, the Fate Shifter short, my entire personality hinges on I need the YouTube short. Mike, I promise you it will get done. Unfortunately, money does not move me on the Commander ropes, so I cannot tell you when, but it is coming.
With some Jeff the Shark action.
Oh, God damn it. Yeah, tell me about Jeff.
Jeff Joyful Scourge. He is in the shark colors. Sharks are Jeskai. Because you have you have Brawl and Shabazz. You have the discard pirate shark. Fuck, what's his Howler?
Yeah.
Every shark that matters is in Jeskai, so I like that he's Jeskai. Whenever Jeff enters or attacks, put a phase encounter on target creature. Whenever a creature phases and choose one, does 2 damage to that creature's controller, or you gain 2 life if this is the second time this ability is triggered. This is too much. I don't really like this all that much.
I think the phasing, mad overcomplicated for this guy. I would give him like, if Jeff would deal damage, prevent that damage, and you gain that much life instead, and then have some type of weird life gain payoff.
Yeah, and then he gets that many when he gets counters when you gain life.
Yeah, and then you can do like a big challenge. What does Jeff have to do with phasing? He could eat people in Marble Rivals. That's it.
Or you can do like a Mardu Outrider thing, whatever that one Mardu chicken jockey is called, where it exiles a creature, and then you attack with it, and then it like shits out 3 copies of it, right? Like that's
never say those words again.
Siegebreaker, yeah, Mardu Siegebreaker.
Mike, thank you so much for the $20 super chat. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. I appreciate the free money very much.
I think you could play around with the vor mechanic that Jeff has, but you need to do it like with like him being a fiend hunter or something, and then doing something cool with that. The phase encounters are weird. I don't like it. 0, don't print it.
Yeah, one of the few things that I'm not as much a fan of. Let's look at Sagat, King of Muay Thai. 3 mana 3/3 has to be blocked if able. Whenever he deals combat damage to a creature, put a counter on him. If excess damage was dealt, put 2. When he leaves, he deals damage equal to his power to any target. I fuck with that. Very simple, very fun. Exactly what red players want to do. 10 out of 10.
Here's my lure moron. Better get ready. Yeah, sure. Fuck it.
Bob, do something. Thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse.
Yes. So there was a point redemption but they wanted to give their slot to someone else, right? Am I crazy? Is that what happened?
Oh,
Did
yeah,
you
yeah,
get
yeah. They
already?
wanted to give it to someone else. Garga Garga already submitted in place for them. I'm not sure if I want to reward that bravery or punish that arrogance. Very presumptuous Garga, which I kind of fuck with.
Yeah, I'm down with it. This is all working out, right? This is the person who got the slot and everything's peachy keen and normal.
No, I think this is just a random person who was like, I'll take it.
I see.
Artibitus, thank you for the $5 super chat. Welcome to Dog Heaven. Okay. Here's how we're going to do. I'm going to do this in the most annoying way possible because your boy needs some metrics. This will work for YouTube viewers as well. I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 67. The first person who guesses that number will get the custom card slot. Absolutely not a poll. Centipede really brave to go for the low-hanging fruit. Nobody yet. Nobody yet. Nobody yet. Yes, dance, my puppets. Yes. Elk, I can't help but notice that you haven't guessed.
Do I get a guess?
I don't know. Do you make custom cards?
Not really. I might have one like in an old MTG design like thing.
Wait. Mike, holy fuck, you got it. It was 22.
It's 22. I was gonna say 42.
Mike T of Sky, you are our winner. So the way this is going to work, you're going to need to be in our Discord. I'm going to pull up an invite link for you right now. It's free to enter. Once you enter, make your way to the Dear Malltown section and post the card in the thread in there. Okay, that is going to be the end of this wave. So I'm going to set the next wave of Ko-Fi redeems live, then set the next wave of point redeems live.
Yeah.
Okay, Ko-Fi redeems are live. Y22? I don't know. I thought, my first thought was 23, and I was like, too high. Too high doesn't make any sense. Right, Twitch redeems. Where's my... Nope, that is streamed together. Where is my Twitch stream? There's my Twitch stream. Okay. King Cow, it's no hassle. That was fun to do. All right, point redeems about to go live. They are now live, and they are now gone. Congratulations to Boberation. A lot of people, I think we got, and a different author got each one. I posted on custom cards. Brother, did you post in not the place I told you? Dear Malltown, brother. Brother, what is your... Hold on, I'll find you. Which,
Toxic custom cards.
Yeah. Okay, I told them they may not have a... They said, I don't know what I won. You have won a custom card review if you would like it. If you would not like it, don't worry about it. You're just a winner in our hearts. I'm at a ping disadvantage. I want a head start. You can buy one for $15.
Yeah, directly to the coffee. Support your local streamer.
Okay, from Little Mix Doom, who got a point redeem.
Yes, Devilish Dealer. Yes, we're good. Hello?
Yeah, sorry. Devilish Dealer, 3 mana, mono red, 3/2 with menace. When they enter in at the beginning of your upkeep, if you have 3 or more cards in hand, this creature becomes prepared. Dangerous Wager, a 2-mana instant to discard your hand, then draw 2 cards.
Okay, so this is pretty okay. This is always prepared, right? You play this on turn 3. You have your hand full, or like you have like 4 to 5 cards, whatever.
Right.
And then you play out the rest of your hand because you're like an aggressive deck, and then you
Mhm.
Dangerous Wager once your hand's empty.
Well,
Yeah,
no,
I
it's
like it
prepared
enough.
on 3 or more. So
Yeah.
if you stay hellbent, it does not prepare.
Yeah. I'm saying you play this like on curve on 3 while you
Oh,
still
okay.
have 3 or 4 cards in hand.
Yeah.
And then you play those 3 to 4 cards out, and then you cast the Dangerous Wager. And then next turn, you untap upkeep, so you have 2 cards in hand then.
Yeah.
Third card. It's kind of hard to re-prepare this guy.
That's why you play File of Galadriel.
Upkeep before draw. Upkeep is after draw. Guys, it's enters and at the beginning of your upkeep.
I think it's kind of cool. I like it.
Yeah.
I'm willing to rock with it.
It's simultaneously not interesting enough to prepare the first time and too hard to prepare after that.
That is fair.
It feels a little clunky, but I like the idea. So you could do like 7, you could print it. I'm down with that.
If I choose what I'm obviously going to choose, will I pick myself out of getting the glorious YouTube short, whatever you decide to? If you send in the real card Aminatu the Fake Shifter, Mike, I am going to Vine Boom you and say nothing about it.
Here's my custom card, Aminatu.
Respect the hustle. I will shoot you in the head.
That would be
the Classic
awesome,
Thaumaturge, thank you for the Twitch follow.
That would be funny as fuck,
It
though.
would be very funny. Do not do it. Okay, Levatine. Cursed Blade, a 6-mana legendary equipment. Indestructible equipment spells you cast gain living weapon. That's cool. And whenever
Cool.
equipped creature deals combat damage to a player or dies, this equipment deals 1 damage to any target. That's okay.
We're adding too much shit.
Yeah.
We just they gain living weapon, period, or they gain Formiridin. Take your pick.
Yeah. Equipped creature gets +3/+2 and has indestructible and can be your commander. Oh, okay.
Okay. Not all equipment give plus stats. That's fine. Okay.
Yeah, then don't play those.
Yeah, exactly. Just don't play those. It's okay, dude.
I like this. I like living weapon. I do think it might be better if you did like job select for Mirrodin, something that would give it a stat line so you could play cool utility equipment that did not give baseline plus stats.
Yeah. Not all equipment give plus stats. That's why I gave it the death effect. Dog, you don't have to do like a nested trigger on the cast. Equipment spells you cast gain living weapon. That's 1 sentence. And then you have a different sentence that's like whenever an equipped creature you control dies, do something. And that's a static ability on the thing. And that works for the cards that give stats and the cards that don't give stats. It works for both. Like this nested trigger shit sucks. This is weird.
I don't think that makes any sense. It is a very cool idea though. I'm gonna put it at like 6 out of 10 because I want or actually 2 out of 10 printed immediately. It must change. I want it to exist.
Yeah. I would say 4 out of 10. You can do better than this for a living weapon design. And I believe you can figure it out.
Yeah. Mike, thank you so much for stopping by the stream. And thank you, Friendly Joker. Next from MLP, we have Unseen Cornered Gaerula. A 3-mana Grixis hybrid for some reason. It's a 1/4. Whenever a permanent you control leaves the battlefield, amass shrapnel 1. If the permanent did not die, amass shrapnel 1. If it was put into its owner's hand, amass shrapnel 1. Whenever a shrapnel creature you control leaves the battlefield, Unseen deals damage equal to that creature's power to any target. And you said ignore that it goes infinite with itself. I will not 0 out of 10 get the fuck out of my face.
Ignore that it goes infinite with itself. Why don't you just say non-token permanent and just solve every issue?
We were 1 word short of this being fine.
Yeah, 0. I also keep in mind that amassing stacks with other amasses. So
even if you do like amass a specific thing?
Yes, so if you do amass orcs 12 billion and you amass shrapnel 1, that is now a shrapnel orc army.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
Interesting.
that's how that works.
I actually think this commander is kind of dope and cool if we fix the non-token thing. So
Yeah,
I'm gonna say
yeah.
10 out of 10. Don't print it. I love it.
10
You fucked up.
There's a lot of weird triggers going on with the first ability. This is not elegant, and elegance is like one of the major things that makes a custom card like pass or fail. So fail, don't print it.
Hold
Hate
on.
it.
I'm gonna make the Chud elk logo really big. Can you say that one more time for the cameras?
Just not very elegant, this card. I don't think I really like it.
Thank you very much. That pleased me.
I got you.
Mike, thank you for the additional $20 donation. Have a beautiful day, brother. I appreciate you. 1,000,000 dead Vietnamese partisans haunt you whenever you mispronounce it. All right, next from Vinny the Corgi. Oh, we got Sedek.
Oh, damn. Hang on.
Please.
Sorry. 1 red white for a 2/3 snake performer. Whenever Sevek becomes tapped, choose an aura you control attached to them. Create a token that's a copy of it attached to target creature you control, except it's a roll in addition to its other types. Oh, that's a fun way to stop multiple equipping because you can only have one roll on a thing.
Oh, okay.
And then you have an ability that taps it. So I don't know if I like the ability that taps it. But I like what else is going on. It's this is like bad 3-dog. Like read 3-dog and then read this card and then realize that this just is everything worse than 3-dog.
Yeah, but I feel
Very
like
fun idea, though.
Free Dog has the problem of being so explosive that people won't let you cook, and people would let you cook with this one because it is worse.
What's 3-dog?
Three dog,
I can't.
3-dog, you sack an aura attached to him, and you make that a token copy of that aura on every other creature you control. It is fucked. Like,
you want to hear my honest opinion? Just -1 mana, -1 toughness.
You know what? Dead ass true. I don't know what's 3-dog with you. You know what? You know what, Tatty? I'm gonna VIP you for that.
Yeah, no, I'm glad you picked this up. Whenever someone says something horrific in my chat, I just mod them.
Yeah, I'm not quite there yet. But I like this. Sevek's cool. All right, next from OC. Yeah. Accounting is a 2-mana white enchantment. Whenever a stepper phase ends, any number of players may pay 1 mana to gain a life. Every 3rd time a player gains life this way, they draw a card. Every 5th time, they put a 1/1 counter on target creature. Every 8th time, they make a 2/1 white cleric enchantment creature token.
I'm not paying 8 mana into this fucking gameplay object. Are you 8
Yeah,
mana? And I get
you fucking are. No. It's anytime this is just we all have too much life all game because it's anytime any stepper phase ends. So it's just everybody saying, hey, you always have something to do with spare mana. Because on the end step before yours, you just go, pay whatever mana I haven't spent. I'm just gonna gain that much life.
I guess it's just like I'm holding open 8 mana, and then like my reward is a 2/1.
No, the thing is you don't hold it open. It's just if you ever couldn't spend it.
I guess.
It's just a 0 downside investment thing, and then all we do is introduce a shitload of tracking.
Oh, all of this is not the turn, like for a turn.
Yeah, it's not for a turn. It's for the whole.
Yeah, it's forever.
It is a perfect joke card. I hate it. So 10 out of 10, never print this.
10 out of 10, never fucking print it. Maybe do something with counters to track it easier, because Jesus Christ. Anyway.
All right, from Brackish Brit, the Ender Dragon, a 5-mana Dimir 6/6 with Flennis. When you cast a spell, make a 0/3 artifact creature token named End Crystal. As long as you control an End Crystal, Elder Dragon has hexproof and indestructible.
Yeah, that makes total sense.
Fucking dope.
Have you fought the Ender Dragon before, Mauled, right? I'm not.
There's not no, I actually have not played very much Minecraft. I keep playing.
Is that true?
So the thing that happens with me in Minecraft is in games like that, I only ever do fighting and I never do gathering. I never do building. And so I never get deep enough to get to like where the Ender Dragon lives. I just run around with an iron sword, killing everything I can.
Okay, yeah. So joke is,
There's end crystals you gotta blow up, and then you can kill the dragon. That's literally, it's just that translated perfectly. It's just like
Fucking
cool.
perfect.
If anything, it might be a little boring for the Ender Dragon, but honestly, the Ender Dragon's a boring fight.
Malthout, my bank account got frozen for a stupid reason. I think that's the hand of God reaching down, Madra. That is super fucking annoying, though. I'm so sorry.
You should, okay, Brackish Brit, free advice. You should make an artifact called Bed, and you can pay 2 and tap it and gain a life. But if you control a dragon, you can pay 2, tap it to deal 5 damage to any target. That's the joke. Real ones understand what I'm saying. The joke is that beds blow up in other dimensions because they don't want you to set your spawn in there.
That's fucked up.
And so what you do is you can blow up beds to kill the Ender Dragon. So that's like part of use them as bombs.
All right, next we have Jory, the Elder Inquisitor. Is this a which FromSoft game is this from?
Is this Night Rain?
This is from Elden Ring? What fucking Elden Ring?
Is this Elden Ring? I've not seen this.
Oh, it's from the DLC. I haven't finished the DLC. Yeah. Okay, Jory is a 4-mana 2/3. When they enter, if you cast it, destroy a tapped creature. If you didn't, make a 2/2. When they become the target of a spell or ability, you may pay 1 mana to flicker it.
Destroy target tap creature.
Yeah, but that's only if you cast. So it's really just a, hey, you target this with anything, I make a 2/2.
So it just doesn't really do much.
Yeah.
Is what it feels like. This is a very good Ravenous Chupacabra. Hold on, pause. In limited, this is insane because they attack you. You go flash in. Here's a blocker. Blow up your attacking creature. Here's another blocker. If you didn't cast it. Okay, so it makes tokens if you didn't cast it.
Yeah.
Ew. Okay.
I actually think it's quite good. It's just like, I don't know if I would ever have this in the command zone, but it's quite good.
Yeah, so it blows up attacking creatures, and then the second time around, it makes tokens, and then you can also target it with spells to make the tokens. Okay, it's fine. 6 out of 10. It's okay. I don't know. Not my favorite.
Yeah, I'll give this 7 out of 10 because I love Elden Ring. Print it, sure. Next week, this fucking art. I know I said bad art was loud. The me with an exclamation point's killing me, dude. We're putting you up on the fridge. 7 mana, 7/7. Already better than many Wizards designs where they do the like 7 mana, 8/8. Flying Trample. Whenever Drogtor deals combat damage, divide that many flame counters among permanents they control, and on each player's upkeep, they lose life equal to flame counters on permanents they control. Then they can remove all flame counters from a permanent.
So you just put all the flame counters on different permanents, and then they take 7, then 6, then 5.
Yeah, that's a lot, dude.
That's a lot.
That's a lot. Because you would like, I think what it would need to be more interesting is it would have to give you a reason to want to stack them all on one thing. Like they lose life equal to the greatest number of flame counters on a permanent they control. Because otherwise you just go, I tap you, I put 1 on each land you control, get fucked.
Yeah, I like the greatest number idea, because the greatest number idea, like you can stack them all in one and then it's kind of like double strike. You can spread them out and then have that damage spread out over time, which is kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because then you can go like, okay, I'm gonna put,
and then I'm gonna proliferate, right? Ooh.
Right. Like I'm gonna put 3, 3, and 1. And then you're taking 3. And you'll remove all of them from 1. You'll take 3 the next turn, and then you go down to 1. But yeah, if you just do, hey, I put 1 on each land, you're taking 7, then you're taking like 20-something guaranteed damage.
Yeah, this design's not that good. We need to work this out a little bit.
Okay, 9th House Caretaker. Oh, hell yeah. I love this series. So a 1 mana 1/2, when they die, make a Thanergy token. It's an artifact with 1 tap, sack it, make a 1/1 colorless artifact creature token. Fuck if that's not going to be the next type of creature, the next type of artifact token they make.
We don't need any more.
We don't, but we're going to get them.
I'm so mad that you're right.
Right, like you might hate this. Try to look me in my internet eyes and tell me we're not getting this printed with a different name within 2 years.
Yeah, it's
0. All right, 0 out of 10. Printed immediately. Fuck.
0 out of 10. Printed yesterday.
Great job.
Disorganized alchemist. This is some snail art on this. This is exactly something fucking Alex would draw.
Wow, this is amazing.
Okay, 1 in a blue. Whenever 1 or more creatures attack you, this creature becomes prepared. Frantic search. Okay, that's cool. I like it. 10 out of 10. Print it now.
That's really funny. 10 out of 10 immediately. Yes.
The flavor. Okay, it's worse than frantic search because it does. You can't just cast it. But it works thematically. Because like I'm frantically searching if people are beating the shit out of me for anything to get me out of the situation. This is fine.
All right, next from Dakota. What in the holy fuck is this text box? What is this PhD fucking thesis you put on this card? The art's crazy. The art's bringing me back a little bit. So we have an ETB trigger, a death trigger, and we can have, I see plotted on this thing, and we can have any I am not reading this card 50 times. Fuck you, die.
Yeah, no, it's too long. I'm sorry.
If it's you can make token copies of vehicles and spaceships, or you can make, this is actually just too good. This is actually just too good, because you just decline the May, and you make 40 tutus. Because you've hermit druided yourself. Yeah, actually get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I think so. If this was in color, if this was not in green black, I could see the death trigger mattering a little bit. But right now, your death trigger doesn't matter because all you're gonna do is self mill, play Wayun, and then go. Okay, I have 10 to 20 tutus. I do any overrun, or I just swing them all? Yeah.
Yeah, no shot. This 0 out of 10, -5 out of 10. Yeah, this is iconic. We've done too much. Simpler designs are always better.
Yeah, it's exactly Spasmobs. This is yeah, there's something here. 1 out of 10, the 1 point is for the art. Don't print it though. All right, from Luminous Umbra, you did not have room for flavor text, my goat. We have the Lich Omicron, a 6-mana 2/1 with Flash and Menace. Don't laugh. This is a serious card. Each opponent on ETB can sack a non-token non-land permanent. This goes on until an opponent doesn't sacrifice a permanent this way. Make X Palace artifact tokens where X is 8 minus the number of completed loops. The Lich gets +1/+1 for each palace you control to a maximum of 8.
0, don't put fucking math on a card unless it's in fucking Quandrix. Dude, I don't want to do all this shit. Legitimately. All for a big fuck? No way. 0.
As a night day enjoyer, I have to speak my defense. I have to speak my truth in defense of my brothers. I'm okay with this one because the caster is the only one who really has to do math. The other people just have to say, do you want to sack something, yes or no? And the person casting the Lich is the one who has to stay on top of
Worm in here.
Yeah.
Ugh.
It's not great.
Ugh.
Thank you so much, baby.
Yeah. Your fan on.
Oh, thank you. I would say this might have to be enters if you cast it, and then loop is fucked. Like,
yeah, 0 out of 10. Never print this. That's my opinion. I'm
8 out of
we're
10.
Doing too much shit.
8 out of 10.
Payoff is just a big guy.
8 out of 10. Do not print it.
We're like solving like fucking Avogadro's like final equation.
Avogadro, it's basic arithmetic.
Yeah, dog, I don't care. I don't want to see this happen. When the payoff is big dude and not something cool, I'm so mad about it. Scion
Don't you
of the
play?
Witch oh, it's an. Oh, sorry, what did I play?
Don't you talk about Elder Gargaroth earlier this stream?
Elder Gargaroth is very simple. That's the
All right.
simplest a creature can get.
All right, tell me about Scion of the Witch Maw.
All right, it's 1 and then Witchmaw colors, green, white, blue, black for a 3/3. Whenever you cast a spell that targets a creature, double target creature's power and toughness until end of turn. Then, if creatures you control have total power 10 or greater, draw a card. Yeah, this is fine. It fits the flavor of Witchmaw, which is, casting spells that target objects. Oh wait, no, is that Ink Shredder? What does Witchmaw do again specifically? Let me see.
I feel like red would care about targeting because they have a lot of like heroic-esque shit.
Well, this is a reference to Witchmaw. Whenever you cast a spell, you may put 2 counters on Witchmaw and Nephilim. Whenever Witchmaw attacks, it gains trample if its power is 10 or greater. So we're keeping the. I don't know why. I don't know why we've gone heroic with it. I think this should just say whenever you cast a spell, double target. Yeah, but that would be a little strong.
A little?
Or, it would be. This does a little bit too much, I think.
My worry is that it devolves into you untap, you have like Shadow Rift-esque cards, and you just
you just can't untap with this.
Because it's 3 spells to lethal, and one of those cards can be unblockability. So you just do like 3 cantrip-esque things. And they already cantrip after the second one. And you're already going to have the mana to do it with 1 mana spells because you have a 5 mana commander. So like anything interesting dies by this just being Voltron unblockable, I kill you.
Yeah, I do not pass go with this design, sadly.
Which is unfortunate.
Yeah, there should be a better way to capture this.
All right. Crafty. Osteo Duplicis. 4 mana stop laughing at me. 4 mana 2/3 with 1 black tap. Exile a creature card from your graveyard with a craft counter. Tap, sack 2 other creatures. Make a token copy of target creature exiled with a craft counter, but it's an XX black skeleton, where X is the combined power and toughness of creatures sacrificed this way.
Oh, okay.
I don't think whichever is higher should be in parentheses. I don't think I don't think it's a reminder text of like, hey, this made up ability. Do the better version. Do whatever's better.
Yeah, like okay, whichever's higher doesn't make any sense because like it's the combined power. What do you mean? What's happening?
I mean, I think they just mean
power and toughness. There's not a higher thing here. We're combining them. What's higher about it?
Well, I think it's comparing the power and toughness of the exiled creature. Oh, power or toughness. Oh, that's why.
Oh.
Sorry, I auto-completed. Thank you, chat. Still, reminder text I don't think that's a reminder text. I think that should just be comma, whichever is higher.
Yeah, that's fair. That's still a little clunky. I don't like that. Honest, but it's fine. It's definitely fine.
Yeah, I think it's okay. I'm kind of down for this. I would love to see a deck that was using sack fodder to do more reanimate stuff and less blood artist stuff. Or even if all you did was make like a 10/10 blood artist, that would at least be more interesting. I like it actually. I think like 7 out of 10 sent it to the printer.
Yeah, 6 out of 10 print it.
All right, Madra, here's the 1 card you were able to get through. I'm so sorry to hear about the bank account freezing. We will be back in future weeks, though, because I'm a brokey after traveling internationally for 2 weeks. So these will be returning. Fortune Daddy Carlos, a 6 mana 6/6. On ETB, if you cast it from exile any number of wizard cards in your graveyard, then put time counters on each of them equal to their total mana value. They gain suspend.
Okay, so we're just waiting a million years because every wizard in this precon's like $12,000.
Yeah, they are very, very expensive. We do have some time traveling, like maybe we have enough time traveling to overcome it.
Yeah.
But this is also like another guy that I just don't think needs to be, getting time counters and buffing himself just because. I think the effect is cool enough and good enough.
Yeah.
If anything, I would rather see this guy not have a time counter thing on him. And if you wanted him to be juiced as fuck, instead of warp, instead of the +1/+1s, give him a way to time travel.
Yeah, maybe. This is one of the better designs. 7. Hooray.
I'm gonna give it an 8. I'm almost there on this one. Pyre, yeah, you can submit an alt art for a card. All right. Tell me about Professor Von Yip.
Awesome name. Oh, it's the cat in the art. It's not even the bald dude. It's a cat citizen. Creatures with base power and toughness have 1/1. With base power and toughness 1/1 get +2/+2 halfway there. I like things that interact with base power and toughness of things. What's really fun about this as well is it works with like shit like Offspring. So like even if
Ooh.
like the Offspring card doesn't have like a 1/1 power toughness, the Offspring tokens will, and you can populate those shits. That's cool.
My brain didn't even get past help, a stinky Llanowar elves is beating the shit out of me.
Yeah,
I was
there's
like-
a lot of cool things you can do with this. Like, Pendlehaven has existed for a long time. This like 1/1 synergy stuff has existed for a long time. I like
This
it.
feels Jund. This feels Jund more than it
Yeah,
feels
Wither
Naya,
feels Jund.
but I do fuck with this really heavy.
Yeah, Wither feels Jund. Honestly, +2/+2 gets first strike would be a lot more Naya.
Yeah, +2/+2 first strike would be the Naya version.
First strike
for
while
sure.
attacking. While attacking. I don't think you should be able to block with these fucking things.
Yeah,
You
neither
should
do I.
have to swing. But yes.
All right, next from Aegis Athene, sick art. Timid Terraling, a 3-mana 2/3. When Timid Terraling and a creature with flying attack, Timid Terraling gains flying until end of turn.
Oh, that's
God,
cute.
you're
I love
good.
this as a draft card. This is so
God,
cute.
you're good, Aegis. That is perfect. That is perfect.
I maybe Lock-in can't attack alone on this card as well. So you can attack with it on a ground if you have a friend. And then if you attack with a flyer, you can also like I think when I hear timid, I'm like, this thing can't attack alone. And then it's a decent blocker, which feels blue.
Yeah.
I don't know. Take that with a grain of salt because the design's already fine.
This rips.
Very good.
This rips. Very good job, Aegis. Like I would see this in a pack, and if I was like in kind of blue flyers, I would be like, oh hell yeah, this common's tight as shit. And if I wasn't in blue flyers, I would be like, what stupid dickhead is about to pick this? My big gruel dinosaur is about to run them over. Okay.
Yeah, no, that's sick. I like that a lot.
Sudden Stormfront, also from Aegis, a 3-mana 0/3 flash flying defender. On ETB, creatures your opponents control get -2/-0 until end of turn.
I mean, that makes sense. Wall. I'm trying to think if this is like fitting the flavor of how I feel. I don't think like I'm getting the flavor of Wall from this. It's a storm wall. I mean, it's.
I don't think vanishing.
We're not about to put vanishing on a card that's this elegant. I would maybe just change up the flavor a little bit. Like, what if you did like some like ghost ship shit? Like, oh, it's a fucking illusory ghost ship or whatever. That would still feel like this pretty okay. I don't know. And then it'd be like a spirit.
Confirmed Elk hates Fogbank.
Right now, is Fogbank a wall?
Yeah.
What does Fogbank say?
I'm looking it up, but I'm pretty sure it's a wall. I'm gonna check, but I'm pretty sure it's a wall.
If Fogbank's a wall, then we're in. I'm fine with it. If we have Fogbank wall, that's great. It's okay. Gatherer.wizards.com. Fogbank. The only website it is a wall. All right, you know what?
Yeah, there you go.
10 out of 10, print it now. Let's go.
10 out of 10. Aegis, 2 for 2. Easy E. Hey, Maul, want your opinion on a combo I made by accident? 2 Allbed Salvagers paired with Undercity Dire Rats. So, Easy E, you have learned the most beautiful and the worst thing about Aristocrats, which is that basically every card in Black Aristocrats does one of 3 things. They sacrifice a thing, give you a benefit for sacrificing a thing, or can bring back the thing you sacrificed. And if you combine 3 of them, on balance, you will just fucking go infinite. If you love combos, that's great. If you hate combos, it's why Aristocrats is the worst fucking archetype in the world. I'm gonna look up this combo though. I don't know, Alec, how do you feel about people going infinite on their mom? This is kind of rude. I think Alec's dead.
Oh, sorry, I got a DM from Khan. What's up? What have I been asked? Sorry.
Somebody's asking opinions on a combo they accidentally made, which was 2 copies of Albed Salvagers, plus Undercity Dire Rats. Is this a combo? This says whenever this creature or another creature or artifact you control dies, somebody gains a life and you lose a life.
Yeah, so Albed Salvagers, whenever this creature or another creature or artifact.
This just
dies. And what was the other one?
Combos into somebody losing 4 life.
When this creature dies, create a treasure token. Yeah, this isn't a combo, dog.
This is just wait. What's the combo?
What's the combo?
Wait.
It's
these cards combo. You lose 1 life. You lose 4. I gain 4. Fuck you.
We've made Zoft consumption.
Fuck you. That's sick.
Yeah, nice, man. I you've learned the joy of having multiple blood artists in play. Great job. Yeah.
I mean,
Cool.
this is the here's the thing. This is the Factorio joy that all of Commander is based off of. Is having multiple of these payoffs for one thing. That's very, very funny though.
Check out my combo. I drain you for 4. I have a blood artist, a creature, and a sack outlet combo. Anyway,
Okay.
the priestess Sigma.
What?
That's the name of the card, Maul. Don't start laughing. I'm just here to read cards, man.
All right, read Sigma Priestess.
Yeah, the Sigma Priestess is 2 red white human cleric 05 flying ward wins a coin flip.
Based.
You need to reword that, but that's okay. Whenever the fact that you wrote win a coin flip and it's like you have to put all this parentheses, just write it out so it makes sense. Anyway, whenever the priestess attacks, for each opponent, create a 4/4 angel creature token with flying that's tapped attacking that player. Exiles this token. Okay, so it's super. The fuck? This is just super Geist of Saint Draft.
Yeah.
And it's in red, so you get terror.
This is just dead ass. I wanted to play Geist of Saint Draft, but I wanted red.
Yeah, just play Geist of Saint Draft. No, 0. Don't.
Honestly, I respect the scam. We know too many cards. We know who you.
No. You can bring it back with Alesha. That's cool as fuck. You can bring it back with Alesha, who laughs and smiles at death or whatever. And that is really funny. And the next turn, you can start swinging with this thing. That's silly.
Yeah.
Anyway, no, not allowed.
All right, from Aegis. Dawn, Blessed Batrider, a 4-mana 2/4 with Flagellance. 7 mana, creatures you control gain flying until end of turn.
This is very similar to Dawnglare Invoker in Limited, which means it's probably fine, because Dawnglare Invoker is kind of fun.
Yeah, I'm with this. I like very okay body for the cost, and then I have a big mana dump at the end of the game. Really short text box too. Good for you. Okay, and then
Common? Yeah, Dawnglare Invoker is also a common.
Madra, it's a draft. It's a draft common.
Madra, the fact that you're shitting on Dawnglare Invoker tells me I'm not surprised. I'm literally not surprised. That card's cracked.
All right.
Acceptance. I can't accept how this mana value is fucking formatted.
Yeah.
Psycho.
Mike is rage baiting with their Amanatu card. You may decide to block any permanent you own from being. Why does it say basic? Anyway,
it's a basic enchantment.
God damn it. From being returned to the battlefield from exile. If you do this, exiled creature is removed from play, and you may add a +1 to your commander. These are just words!
This doesn't mean anything. 0 out of 10.
This is straight gobbledygook.
We're rage baiting, right? This is a joke.
Removed from play means exiled.
Exiled
creature is exiled.
And you may add a +1 to your commander. You may decide to block any permanent you own from being returned to the battlefield from exile. Okay, so
people are saying this is a ChatGPT card. It can't even be ChatGPT because ChatGPT, when AI hallucinates, it lies, but it's still stealing from actual words. This thing is stealing from a stroke victim. This is nothing.
Okay, if I'm reading this right, if a creature would enter the battlefield from exile, you may choose not to. If you do, put a counter on your commander. That sucks for 4 mana. This is awful. Anyway, bye.
Yeah, goodbye. So many lives lived. Whoa, fucked up hybrids here. 1-3, and we have blue in the bucket. Okay, I'm sorry.
This is
Lot
the
of
most
stuff.
custom card I've ever seen.
Most custom of all custom cards. 1-3. When you face a dilemma, you get an experience counter. Fine. XX1 that is cost reduced by experience counters. Scry X, then you may pay 2 to draw X. Explore
It
X.
doesn't even cost 2 less. Like, we have XX in the cost, so it's so
Shut
awkward.
your damn mouth. You don't appreciate the lore like we do. Explore X times, then you may pay 2 to put X lands onto the battlefield tapped. Holy fuck. Put X counters on another target creature, and then you may pay 2 to put a counter on up to X other creatures. This is just random bullshit go. I'm sorry.
Yeah, 0 out of 10. The hybrid mana things everywhere. There's like cost reduction in weird ways, and it does 50 things. This is like the pinnacle of like, I don't like this custom Magic card. It should never be printed 0 out of 10. Sorry.
Yeah, 0 out of 10. Do not print it. It is just too much random value go, and it fails to communicate anything about the character.
Yeah, it's just too complex and too weird, and yeah, I don't really like it. Scoin of the Glint Eye. This 2 blue, black, red, green. Or yeah, so that's a Glint Eye mana. Whenever a non-token creature you control deals combat damage to a player, discover X, where X is the amount of damage dealt. Ooh. Whenever one or more non-token creatures you control
No, fuck
damage
it.
to a
I'll be
player.
brave. This is 6 mana. You got it. Go the fuck off.
You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, sure. Why not?
Yeah, 6 mana. Go the fuck off. If you're getting up to 6 mana and you play this and you have a single fucking non-token creature you can swing in for a meaningful discover trigger, you got it. You fucking got it, bro. I trust you.
I just wish it was worded like Professional Facebreaker, where it rewards you for spreading the love and hitting each
Never mind.
opponent.
Madra says perfect. Do not print this.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. I think this is peak, like, people read it pregame and think it's broken, and then it is much more fine than people think, unless they do literally nothing to interact with you. I'm rocking with this though. Dies to removal, it actually doesn't because it's too expensive. So dies to removal, lots of nuance, right? Does this get guaranteed value when it comes down? No, but it's in green and it's really expensive. And so by the time you play it, people are going to go like, ah, man, but they're just going to replay it next turn anyway. And then they won't use the removal, like dead ass. They won't do it. If this didn't have green. Go ahead.
Yeah. There's just a slew of cards like Guardian Augmenteer, Sereth the Viper's Fang that you can preempt with a like big commander like this that just like even adds even more safety to it. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's so fun. It's pretty strong, but you have that safety valve. Like I said, you can always word it like Professional Facebreaker, where it's like only triggers once for each opponent if it's too strong. But right now it's probably fine.
I thought you said that only the expensive creatures died to removal. No, there's a, if I did not specify this during that hour-long rage bait session, I apologize. It is medium expensive creatures die to removal, and it depends on what colors you are in. Because what happens when you are playing a green deck is many people, not everybody, right? This is not like the truth. This is just how Gen Pop acts. But many people will hand wave like, oh, they're in green, they're just going to play it again. And so they won't do anything until they think they're like about to lose the game. Like this will die to removal if you have Galta in play. And if you just play this naked, people will be like, oh, what are they going to do? To discover 4? I don't care.
Like also, countered by Vexing Bauble, so think about it.
Hey. How many Vexing Baubles do you own? Did you spec that card? What's going on?
I don't own any. Actually, I have one in a sideboard in a modern deck, but
fucking hero.
It's such a good card. If you hate free spells but you don't run Vexing Bauble, I don't believe you.
Honestly, I should start playing Vexing Bobble. I get Force of Willed like twice a week by my by my girlfriend. They fucking rip that shit every time
Vexing
we play.
Bubble, bare minimum thought seizes a counter spell.
I mean, God, actually, I have to run this now because Z plays Force of Will, like Force of Negation, and they play all the flares. And I think every commander game I play against them, they cast 2 free spells or more.
It is also super tunable, but also Mauled. Think about the aura of like nixing your girlfriend's spell.
Yeah.
Nyx is one of the most like auraful cards of all time. Counter spell, if no mana was spent to cast it. Oh, just blow them out.
Storm Whopper, thank you for the Twitch follow. Alec, man, I remember you rage baiting the shit out of Nerd Girl when you talked about free go. Oh, yeah. So 4 drops do. The prime range of dying to removal is 4 to 6 mana. So this card's in that range, but it has green, so it ducks it a little bit, and it has so many colors that people are going to be like, oh, they'll have interaction. But like, once you get above 4 mana, people start to go, oh, they committed so much mana to that, it now becomes funny to blow them out. That's what I mean. 3 drops, they're like, oh, fuck, what am I going to kill their 3 mana? They're just going to play a better thing next turn. But when you start playing big, expensive stuff, also, I got to hit the manual ad break again. Where you at on that?
I actually haven't been doing mid rolls typically.
Okay, well, I'm turning off the pre-roll demon, so I'm going to do a mid-roll really fast.
That works. Okay, so while we're doing mid rolls, if I'm gonna shout out another card that's similar to Vexing Bubble that I really like, it's Void Mirror. Void Mirror says if a spell was cast but no colored mana was spent to cast it, counter it. So it does the same thing as Vexing Bobble a little bit because a free spell, but this one you can tutor with Muddle the Mixture, which is just a counter spell. So if you desperately need it, you can transmute for this object, put it into play, and then you can start doing big shit next turn. Oh, it's so funny. Anyway, long story short, if you hate free spells, you got to run these. It's so good.
That's actually really cute. And then the other argument I will make about dying to removal or not, particularly with really expensive stuff, is when people are casting really expensive stuff, the game has gone on long enough that like fewer people have removal, and so they're likely to hold it more for stuff that's actually going to end the game. Like the thing most likely to get removed, or the thing that I always see die first in my commander games, is the 4 to 6 mana, the first 4 to 6 mana value permanent. That is where people go like, ah, you're trying to take the lead. I will stop you. But then when people have like 8 or more mana, a lot of the removal's been spent. Like one person might have 1 piece remaining. They're holding it to remove something that's actually going to win the game, which is why I say the really expensive stuff no longer dies to removal.
Yeah. Oh. Maud, what other things does your girlfriend do to you that you hate? So I can give you some stacks pieces to blow them out.
Mostly they just politic way too compellingly. Like I've had to have like the first like 5 times we played Commander together, I had to do like a check-in conversation because I was like, it seems like you were really mad at me, and they were like, oh no, I was just trying to win. Because not even the like, it wasn't even a relationship specific guilt trip. They're just so good at hitting the why me gritty that I was like, oh fuck. Oh, what have I done? And every time after the game, they're like, no, it's totally correct. You should have done that. I just wanted to beat you.
Yeah, no, the moment someone pulls out a why me, I'm like, well, here's my list. Do you want me to read out the list of grudges? We can go down the list.
The airing of grievances, bro.
I will happily dictate why you.
Elk Z plays birds. I mean, if I wanted to just shut off the Choco deck, I could just build a storm deck and then like flash it at them every time. Because
what does Choco say here? It's because Choco says some fucked up things.
Choco, whenever you swing with 1 or more birds, you look at the top that many cards of your library. 1 goes to hand. All lands may go to field. Rest go to graveyard. So you effectively draw the best card out of however many birds you swung with. You get lands into play. Yeah. And so the way the deck normally packs people up is like not enough people are running sweepers, and they're not willing to use their 1-for-1 removal on anything but Choco. But by the time Choco comes out, they normally have at least one protection spell, or they're like, oh, they can probably swing with like they could probably swing one, like it's not a big deal yet. And then if that first swing gets 2 or more lands out, they usually have so much mana that you just can't hold them back anymore. Like they just always have a counter spell, they have a board wipe, they play more birds, swing more birds, get even more lands. I like Z and I
This
will
sounds like a zone where I would love a rule of law. Because like it sounds like it's like unbounded cards in hand. Who cares about all that, dog? I can just make you cast only one of them a turn.
This deck
Or is it
would
mostly instants?
This deck would fucking horse kick through Rule of Law. This deck is very happy to go, I play 1 bird a turn, and I hold up interaction, and then after, like, 6 turns, my 1 spell is going to be Finale of Devastation for Craterhoof, and you all die.
Okay.
So what would be very good against it is preventing library searches, because normally the way it wins a game is it has to tutor out an overrun effect. And if it can't do that, then it's like, fuck, I can only swing 5 damage at you. Or if it made it like Silent Arbiter would fuck the deck. Like that's the stack piece that would ruin the deck.
What about like an Aether Spouts? Because I know you like blue.
Those would be really good interaction spells. I'll probably put one of those in VV just because it is such a good card. Part of me, like, I don't counter build the deck because I play against it so much. I would feel like a dickhole if I was like, hey babe, guess what I got for you. And then just
no, countering your friends is like part of the fun in my mind. My friend Christian fucking plays Cascade all the time, and I'm just like, how do I just ruin this kid's life? I just need to find like, I guess I'll put Dranith's Magistrate in or something, or like whatever. Just something gross.
So the thing is, Containment Priest wouldn't help too much because there's also a really good chance they just put the Craterhoof into hand because they look through like that. The last game I played with that deck, I ended with 26 lands on the field and only like 20 something cards left in library.
Yeah.
It's fucking crazy. But like 1 Silent Arbiter would.
How big are the birds?
They're very small. So if anybody was playing like Anger of the Gods, that would fuck it up.
Okay. Because I'm like, what's a Plague Engineer between friends, right?
The fuck is Plague Engineer?
It's a badass sideboard card that's fucking awesome.
Oh yeah, Plague Engineer. Plague Engineer would hit a number of the birds because they have like Birds of Paradise. They have a couple 1/1s.
But it wouldn't hit like all the Chocobos that are 2/2s, right?
They're not playing the Chocobos.
Oh, okay. We're just fucking evil.
Yeah.
We're just yeah. I thought there was any percent of whimsy going on here.
The whimsy is contained entirely in River Hoopo. That card is carrying all of the whimsy in the deck.
Malt Curse Totem. Have you ever thought about curse toteming your girlfriend?
But they don't have like they have so few activated abilities.
What Birds of Paradise? All the dorks.
Yeah, but Birds is like the only one with an important activated ability. Everything else is just there because it's like, hey, you say bird on you. What would be funny is if I could somehow change their creature type to not be
conformity.
That is the funny one. That is the extremely funny card. I'd be like, hey, my love, I'm gonna make all your birds more powerful.
I'll make them 3/3s, but you can't cheat.
Yeah, they would fucking lose their mind.
And then you have a Silent Arbiter on top of it, so they can only swing 1 3/3 at you, and you block it with the 1/4.
Because the hardest I've rage baited them is when I did the Reanimator, which was the Abzan Reanimator deck. I would Curious Colossus them, and the fucking looks I got when Choco lost. It was so funny when Choco lost his abilities.
Get fucked. No, Bant deserves it. Just get destroyed.
Get fucking Curious George, bro.
Anyway,
right.
we have more cards to
Yeah,
look at or something, right?
more customs from the Magic Brewer. The Thing, Fantastic Slugger. A 5-mana 4/5. Elementals get Vigilance. When an elemental you control attacks or blocks, you can tap and exert it to double its power and toughness. Till end of turn.
Okay.
At the beginning of your end step, if you control an exerted creature, draw a card.
Okay. I like this. This is a cool design. I'm a
I fuck
fan.
with this quite a lot. Yeah. Very, very cool.
Elementals you control have vigilance is a little. It's kind of sad that it's a little solved. You may tap and exert it. Okay, no, we're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck it. We ball.
I don't want to play it myself, so I'll give it like 7 out of 10. Print it. I think it would be cool for somebody else.
Yeah, 7 out of 10 print it. Maybe cool for some. Yeah, I like that. You find different ways to untap the thing. That's kind of interesting.
Amingo, Flor del Combate. A 5-mana Gruul 3/4. When they attack, make a tapped and attacking 0/1 plant, then put a counter on each plant you control. You can also dash it. That's super cute.
Yeah, you can also Arena of Glory it, which is awesome. So
Fuck
great,
yeah.
awesome, hell yeah, 10 out of 10.
This one, 10 out of 10. I love Amingo.
Yeah, I print it. I love it. This is actually really fun. I like this a lot.
Magic Brewer, you can get one more, not because you're cute. I'll check the numbers, but I'm pretty sure you've made me like $200 because the cards you submit when we clip them do very well. So
Yeah.
we'll call that a symbiotic ass relationship. And then we're gonna open up commissions for the next wave. After this next wave, I think we're gonna move on to Hobbit set review.
Yeah, that sounds good to me. After this wave, we can definitely move on to set review. I'm pondering if I can go to Pauper Night tonight, because I would need to be done here in about an hour if I wanted to do that.
There's going to be Twitch slots. Yes, there will be point redeems.
But I don't think we can do another wave, and then I just don't do Pauper tonight. I'm totally cool with that.
Yeah, we can. I think we've built the PowerPoint out well enough that we can get through it pretty quickly.
Okay. If you think that like Hobbit can take 30 minutes and we can burn through these in like 20, then I see a vision where I can go to Pauper tonight. But if you don't think that's possible, let's lock that in now.
I think you will have to dip out of the section where we're normally taking viewer requests or like, oh, talk about this other card. And I'll probably stay live for that. So if you're down to dip out for that, I think we can get through the stuff we have prepared. Because I feel like we already have our jokes lined up. Normally we go into these kind of by the seat of our pants, but I feel like we both already wrote out the like funny haha we wanted to do for the Hobbit.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I think we can.
Need Commander Dash like Commander Ninjutsu. Dog, Dash already works from the command zone, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Dash already works from the command zone.
Yeah, I think it does.
Yeah, we don't need Commander Dash. It's okay. Unless you mean we need a Dash that skips Commander attacks, in which case, no.
In which case, shut up. Shut up, lay down, die. All right, we're going to begin rocking in the... Oh, wait, point redeems. Hold on. Let me set the point redeems live, and then we will move quick style. Okay, point redeems are up. Congratulations to our winners. Grab these fucking cards. Frank West, field journalist, and 4-mana Esper 3/4 on ETB or Attack Investigate. If one or more artifact tokens would be created under your control, make those plus an additional 2/2. Cute, simple. I fuck with it.
Yeah, sure. We get a clue and a zombie whenever this enters and attacks. That might be a bit strong for 4. I might make it a little bit more expensive, but idea 6 out of 10. Print it.
Yeah, I like that the clue players will have something to prevent the hordes of non-clue players from beating them to death instantly.
Yeah,
that's
that
great.
does help
That's
a lot.
really what they need.
I would make this close. I would make this closer to 6 mana than it is currently, because it is very on par with Grave Titan, I feel like. It is not a 6/6 itself, so that gives it some points. Maybe 5. Anyway.
Yeah. All right, from Dragix, we've already reworked Uriel. God bless you. 7 mana, Mardu 6/6, Flying Lifelink Menace. When you target a creature... Oh, Eminence. God fucking damn it. When you target a creature with an equip ability of an equipment you control, if they're in the command zone or on the battlefield, make a token copy of that equipment attached to that creature. Only triggers once a turn. Whenever Uriel deals
Oh.
combat damage, look at the top X cards of your library, where X is the equipments you control. You may put any number of equipment cards from among them onto the battlefield. And then your next equip this turn costs X less. This is
No way, right? Because you equip like a sword of X and Y to a creature and you get 2 of them?
I think the Eminence is too good. This draft is infinitely better, though. I like the Queenslayer ability way more than the other one. But yeah, Eminence...
Eminence is, yeah, no, you can't.
Eminence
be
get
doing all
a
that.
pre-equipped one. It's just sort of anything. Like, this is the card that's like, oh, the only fair magic is budget magic because you hit them with $2,000 worth of swords.
Yeah, no way.
But it is definitely much closer. Okay. From Little Mix Doom, return 0. 2-mana enchantment with a flash on ETB, draw a card. Spells and abilities on the stack cannot be copied.
I fuck with it.
I like that. We're getting a lot of copy slop in Commander nowadays. It's good.
Yeah, I'm sick and tired of it. I am
And-
ready for
And this
hate bear.
cantrips. I would start playing this just in case. I would keep this shit on me
Yeah.
like a fire extinguisher. 10 out of 10.
Fuck your Flusterstorm. Fuck your Grape Shot.
Fuck roaming
your-
throne,
fuck your-
bro.
Fuck your roaming throne.
Fuck roaming
your,
throne.
Fuck your what is it? Fucking brain freeze. Yeah, no, just get out of here, dog. Make this 1 blue mana.
You know what? It should add mana. All right. Garga. Thank you for a simple Boros Great Composure Dragon, a 6-mana 4/4 trample haste, gets +1/+1 for each creature you don't control. Yes.
Just fucking kill
Yes.
them. Just
Yes.
they die.
Yes. Kill the
Okay,
token
Boros,
players.
Boros Massacre Worm, basically.
What we need is for the token players to face collective punishment. I love this card. 10 out of 10. Print it right now.
This is no more egregious than Massacre Worm is. Like, yeah, sure, fuck it, let's ball.
All right, next from Vinny the Corgi.
Hang on, it shouldn't punish a non-token player. It should be when this creature attacks, it gets +1/+1 for each creature defending player controls. That's moving on.
Dragig, yes. Never add Eminence for the memes. Most fucked up keyword in Magic. All right, Belisar. A Mardu 2/4. Equipped creatures can't attack you unless their controller pays 1 life for each card in their hand for each equipped creature they control that's attacking you. Quite a mouthful.
Okay, weird.
Equipped creatures zip bomb you. Equipment you control have. Whenever equipped creature attacks, its controller draws a card and loses 1 life. Shackle 1, attach it to a creature you don't control.
mentioned! I fucking love Shackle, dude.
All complexity problems forgotten.
I need Shackle in my life, man. So it's on Avicen's Collar, the symbol of her church, which is a playtest card, which is just an arrest equipment that you can put on your opponent's creatures for 3 mana. So there needs to be more shackling. I agree. I think the way we've gone about punishing attacking players is a little bit weird. I don't know if I like that necessarily, but I like everything else. I like an idea of a shackle commander. I don't like how this is paying it off. 6 out of 10. You could print it, but I would like to see something more cool.
I think 8 out of 10. I think it's cooler than it reads, but I'm not totally convinced. I'd say print it and then maybe set it on fire later. All right, Elk, tell me about Fujimaru.
Fujimaru Ritsuka, Master of Shadalia, fucking a bunch of hybrid pips. Okay, I guess we're making him 5 ID, but 3 colors, sure. You may cast target legendary card from a graveyard this turn. When you cast that card, it becomes a spirit in addition to its other types. You get an experience counter. Legendary spirits have +1/+1 for each experience counter you have. This just reads like a Boros card in its entirety. Like this reads like this would be like a line of text on a Quintorius. I don't know what's blue about this card at all. I guess spirits matter. That's about it. I don't really like this that much. It's just kind of 5 colors for no reason. 0 out of 10, not inspired. You could print it.
Yeah. From
It'd be Mardu, yeah, because it can cast from opposing graveyards, which is slightly more interesting, but still like, just 5 colors.
Oh, true. Yeah, a little too broad for my money. All right, Harness Unlimited Energy, a 3-mana plan enchantment. Love the art. Whenever you get 1 or more energy, each opponent loses 1 life. Put a plan encounter on this enchantment.
With Chthonian Nightmare, I'm already in.
When you
10
put
out
your
of 10 printed
7th
immediately.
plan on it, sacrifice it. Put a non-enchantment permanent card from a graveyard onto the battlefield under your control. Fucking dope, honestly. I rock with
fuck
it. Not very good, but is very sick.
You Chthonian exists? No, this is so cool with Chthonian Nightmare. Don't you it. What the hell?
Don't yuck, Elk's
colon.
yum. All right, Elk, tell me about Atlaka.
Primal Tempest. 3 white, blue. Flash, flying, double slapping. Other creatures you control with flying have double. Print it immediately! I love Azorius
Yes!
flyers. Make all of my flyers into Zatalpa? Please, yes, immediately.
1-800, are you flapping?
Instantaneously, yes, absolutely. If
Okay.
anything, make it mono white. I want this to be mono white.
Oh, fuck you. All right, from DeSoup, a Rocket Guardian of the Galaxy. 3 mana in Gruul for a 3/2 with backup 1. When you expend 4, put a counter on a creature you control, and it partners with Groot. I'm not sure what Groot is, but I think the backup makes thematic sense for the Guardians. I like
expend
4.
on a raccoon.
Yep. And presumably you like grow Groot and you get a payoff for Groot's power or something. I think that could be very, very cute.
This is the amount of text I want on a fucking partner.
Yeah. My lord. The amount of text and amount of complexity and amount of power. Like, this is not good enough to run as your commander by itself, which is what I always want out of a partner.
Yeah, but it's still fucking awesome. The backup adds so much complexity to this without adding a ton of words or like headache-inducing rules questions or extra cards or extra decks or whatever the fuck people love putting on their custom cards. Like, this is perfect. 10 out of 10, print it now.
Yeah, 10 out of 10, print it. From Actual Milk, Small Bean. 2 mana white sorcery. Until your next turn, you are not considered an opponent by any player at the table. Exile Small Bean.
Sure.
Does that mean you can't be attacked?
I think you can't be attacked because you can only attack
That's
opponents.
fucking awesome. That's actually so cool. Print this right now.
3 mana, print it. That's what I say.
Okay. From the Great Purple Turtle, Kevin Levin, a mutant. A 4 mana, everything but white, 7/7. As they enter, exile a random creature from each graveyard. Kevin has all abilities and types of all creatures exiled this way. Nah, you're paying 6 mana, you get to choose. Don't do it random. Card's gonna not do anything.
It might be that he's like a mutant, kinda. So he doesn't get to pick. But like, I don't know. I do agree that we shouldn't do this shit at random.
I think random's just gonna flop too often.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, then from Secret Bean Man, Scion of the Ink Treader, and everything but black, 5/5. When they become the target of an instant or sorcery spell, you may populate. If you do copy that spell, the copy targets that token. Legend rule does not apply to tokens you control.
This is the first one where I feel like we've nailed it. Where we've like actually nailed.
I was gonna enter a coma trying to resolve this thing.
It would be a headache, but also the fact this isn't Zada, where it's like copying for each creature. You make 1 new token. It's the Vorax from Hearthstone.
I do want to say,
which is what I think I like about it.
Ability flavor matches the art vibe perfectly. 10 out of 10 on matching the art to what the card is doing. Yeah, I mean, pretty sick. Pretty goddamn sick.
Yeah, I like it. Sign of the Ortiller. 1 white, blue, black, red. So the Yortiller colors. These are all referencing the Nephilim, of course. Whenever Sign of the Yortiller deals combat damage to a player, exile target non-land card from your graveyard, copy it. You may cast it without paying its mana cost. This is the most straightforward and simple of them, but I think it's still fine because Yortiller cheated and like shit into play and like reanimated it. And this just lets you cast stuff for free. I'm a little bit worried about extra combats with this guy, maybe extra turn spells with this guy, but like whatever, it's probably fine.
Yeah, but I think, honestly, if you're using this cool custom card to do extra turn spells, you deserve to be outed like that. Like, we deserve to know that you're that kind of person.
Yeah.
I think it's fucking raw as shit. I would play this 9 out of 10.
Thank you, Superbass, for gifting a sub.
Fuck yeah,
so
Superbass.
Have I missed other subs and stuff?
Welcome to Elk Heaven.
Exactly.
Next, Newt, Future of Phyrexia. Eminence is not cool. This art is perfect, though. They are a team year 2/3 with Skulk, Toxic 1, and Eminence. Each creature has target creature Toxic 1 activate only during an opponent's turn. Never mind. Based. Print it. I love it.
Each creature.
Yeah, each creature, bitch. Each creature. We're getting poisoned.
Yeah, no way, dog. But this is funny as fuck to print it.
Every way.
Negative 500 out of 10, print it.
I agree, actually. Lowest possible rating. Give it to me. All right, next.
Miles
from...
Edwards! Okay, I'm locked in.
You read it. You read it. You obviously.
No, why does this fucking
What
instant
the
have
fuck?
5 million lines of text?
I feel like that's game accurate, and also go to sleep, bro. Also,
Miles Edgeworth, ace prosecutor. When he enters and when he draws your second card, each turn investigate. Miles Edgeworth becomes prepared. Tap to investigate. That seems 1 mana tap to investigate seems broken.
it is.
As an additional cost to cast the spell, sacrifice X clues. Choose one. Look at target opponent's hand. You may exile a card with mana value X or less. White doesn't get to do that. Exile target spell with mana value X or less. White doesn't get to do that. Eureka does X damage to any target if it's a creature suspected. You may play.
Oh,
the
you
X
can
card this turn.
steal.
You can steal it. Okay. No.
This is so
No.
cool. Everything about it is wrong.
0 out of 10. I love Miles Edgeworth. I love Ace Attorney. Don't do this to my guy. Make a good custom card, please. This is too many words on a fucking prepared card.
We've broken with the color pie in shambles. The mana cost of the creature too low for tap to investigate. The mana cost of the instant too fucking low for all the shit you can do.
This
The
is not
theft
something
fucked
that
up.
yeah.
All of
fuck
it's
this.
wrong. All of it's wrong. Absolutely insane, though. Honestly, I love you as a person. I hate this card.
Next up is Groot.
Yes. I agree with your fixed memeless version, Drag. Oh,
Yes.
here's the Groot. Okay. 5 mana, 4/5, backup 1, trample reach, remove all counters from Groot to regenerate him. Perfect. Fucking
Yeah,
perfect.
this is cool.
Good
Yeah,
shit.
I like the backup's fun. This is great. I like both of these designs. This is literally awesome.
Good, honest, cute magic. I'm in love with it. All right, let me find who next. Got another one from the Magic Brewer. Unorthodox Method, a 3-mana detective enchantment. When an artifact or a creature an opponent controls enters untapped, they may tap it. If they do, put a stun counter on it. Otherwise, investigate. Holy clue.
Okay. This is actually a choice. Because
Yeah.
when you have a charismatic conqueror across from me, I'm tapping all my shit forever.
Mhm.
You are never making a vampire
Yeah.
off of my garbage.
But a
Here, I'm like,
stun
a
counter.
stun counter.
A stun counter? How many turns?
Hang
Yo.
on, a stun counter. Now you got me. All right, maybe I'll think about it a little harder.
I would play this even in non-clue decks just because I want people to have to make an actual choice instead of just obviously going, oh no, I'll pick the thing that doesn't fucking do anything to me. 10 out of 10.
Yeah, 10 out of 10, maybe 7 out of 10. It's a little annoying, but print it.
How is little annoying not an 11 out of 10 for you? You just spent 20 minutes telling me about Vexing Bauble and Vexing Bauble accessories. You're about to be
Vexing
like, this
Bauble
one's too
only
annoying.
kills the wicked.
This one-
Vexing Bauble's only annoying to people who are impure who do not pay mana.
Yeah, people playing creatures? That's impure.
Stacks bad? Incorrect. Stacks pure. Stacks is for the pure of heart.
All right, time for a reality fracture design. Parrots of Paradise. A 1-mana 0/1 with flying taps to make a treasure. Hove.
Oh, we cannot do this. We cannot make better birds because but we can actually. Yeah, print it. We've gotten better birds a few times already.
I feel like if we wanted it to be kind of fair, it would be like 1 tap, make a tap treasure. If we wanted it to like be at all restrained.
No. It needs to be like Birds of Paradise, but here, okay, the red Mana Dork Flare, tap, create a treasure token. It does 1 damage to you for each treasure you control.
Ooh, very good. Yes, very good.
Yeah, so if you start getting greedy and stockpiling, you're getting shocked, then bolted, then fucking flame rifted. If you want to keep those treasures around. But if you just want to use it as a birds, it's just a little Pain Dork in red. That works. Okay, great.
Oh yeah.
That one works. That one works for me.
All right, I think we are at the end of the custom cards now. Thank you all for participating. It's time for the Hobbit.
Set review.
Hobbit set review. I'm going to adjust titles. I have to piss. I'm going to run the manual ad break, so we have no pre-rolls during the Hobbit set review portion. I'm going to adjust titles, then we'll be right back. Bam, bam.
Sorry, I'm like coordinating like a billion things.
Yeah, you're so good. I mean, Elk, my streams are fucking... This is the most locked in I've ever been during any of my streams. Bam, bam, bam. Let me find the Twitch stream. Let me find the Discord. Ba, 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 ba. I'm not going to do that ping till after I have pissed. Unreal Archon, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. I appreciate those Bezos bucks. Shout out, Doug.
Whoa. Yo, Doug.
Shout out, my
you for
boy,
the Prime
Doug.
sub.
All right, my ad break is going. I'll be right back.
All right. I'm super excited, chat. There's a lot of things I want to talk about with The Hobbit. Very hyped for this. Whoa, a scam train started by J-Ski. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. And the King Cow. Thank you for gifting 10 community subs. Wow. Thank you all so much, everyone. My set of the year based on the previews. Dude, there's so many awesome cube cards in this set, and we're not even going to touch on those today. The Bilbo with the switcheroo effect, love that. Yeah, the bears are awesome. There's the map. The map is super cool, and it's probably my pick for like the most dog shit card in the set that I'm excited about. It's a 2-mana map, and it enters. And then you can search your library for a basic land card, and then you can 2-tap sack it to do something cool. I think it's just loot, which is nice. So it's mana fixing for cube, and it's also a looter, which is just kind of sick. I like that. The Mind Crank Mare, we're gonna talk about it. Don't worry. We're gonna talk about everything important here. This is gonna be the PowerPoint of all PowerPoints. I'm very excited. My favorite is Thranduil, the Elven King. I know, he's my favorite too, because of how fucking sexy he is.
All right. Are we ready to begin?
I'm ready to begin.
You're ready to begin. Let me send this ping. Then we're going to do a 30-second countdown because I forgot to do that. I forgot to... Oh, no, I was waiting to ping the Discord. Talon, thank you for gifting a community sub. Welcome to Dog Heaven. I don't know. I think there's a few heaters, but I was so disappointed by the archetypes. I think they're just not that interesting. Like, the new Ferocious stuff feels so weak to me. They should have elevated Ferocious to be a real archetype. Ferocious is a real archetype, though. It's called dealing combat damage to people.
Yeah, I think we're a little lost in the sauce. Sometimes it's okay to just murder people.
Like, if you... because the thing is, if you make Ferocious too good, like, stomping people already works in Commander. Like, beating people to death already functions just fine.
Yeah, so let's move. But we'll get to everything, Jomi Bug. Don't worry. I have a whole speech prepared. So, let's go.
All right. What is the most important part of any set? Does the lore work? So if you're not familiar with the lore of The Hobbit, this guy came up with a fucking language, and then he decided, I need a story to tell about this language. And the story he wrote was some short, hairy men teamed up with other short, hairy men, and they danced with a bunch of bears in the woods, and then based on the cards we've gotten, fought 4 identical dragons, all named Smaug. Congratulations, you understand the lore of The Hobbit. The most important part of this set, there's a bunch of kindred stuff going on. So we're going to award the kindred podium right now. Not pictured on this podium is halflings. Fuck y'all. In third place, we have elves. They're doing nothing interesting, but holy shit, they're doing so much of it. This is one of like 3 or 4 Thranduils, right?
They knew what they were doing when they gave Magali this card. They wanted a sexy ass elf.
Yeah, they did. They wanted... he's sitting like Glarb. He's sitting like his moistness. Also not pictured goblins because they still fucking suck. But in second place, we have dwarves. I think hone
Yeah.
counters are maybe the sickest mechanic I've seen in this entire set.
I'd hone this guy's equipment. Okay, dude. All right, you're all over the elves, and everyone's like, "Oh, cute guy who's gay." You're into dwarves. Oh, suddenly he's not kidding about the gay thing. Yeah, no, dog.
Yeah, I'd pick
like
him
the
up.
whole spectrum, dude.
I'd pick him up and throw him. But I think hone counters are fucking awesome. I think it's going to enable a bunch of terrible garbage cards that were not good enough before, and I'm really excited for that. But the winner has to be bears. Holy shit, all of these bears are so funny. Beorn kind of fucks.
Yeah, no. Ayula players are winning. Queen Amongst Bears. Fucking Kudo players are winning.
What
Every
I love,
bear player on Earth.
You could do the ramp ladder and then make your dorks bears. So you go like Llanowar Elf, Llanowar Elf, Beorn. Okay, now I put my Llanowar Elf on massive amounts of testosterone, and he's gonna beat the shit out of you. It's so sick. Unfortunately, none of this fucking matters because they're not wizards, which are now infinitely better than anything else you could do.
Yeah, I put some good context clue cards. This could maybe do something in modern. I could see it happening. It's a stretch maybe, but it's honestly like a very good card.
I just think every Izzet player you already don't like became way more insufferable. Like Vivi's the most obvious one, but let me just real quick Scryfall type wizard and see how bad this can be. Is legendary.
Oh, you have so many options, dude. It's
or
otherworldly.
Is commander.
Yeah.
Niv Mizzet, Talrand, Veyran, Baral.
Yeah, it sounds about right,
and fuck. Oh wait, this is not triggered. That's replacement. Thank God. Thank fucking God.
Yeah, Balmor double killed you. Oh my God. Ow. Yeah, that's funny. I
Alondra. Like Zur the fucking enchanter is a goddamn wizard.
Yeah, and notably a wizard that wasn't in red for Harmonic Prodigy before.
Kefka, wizard. There's so much evil shit, bro. Yeah. So wizards are gonna honk everybody, but I do think bears are a way more real archetype now. So now that we've covered what the best kindred archetypes are, should you go to pre-release where you're mostly going to be dealing with these kindred archetypes? My answer is fuck no. They put Settle the Wreckage in this set. You are about to have the worst time of your life.
Welcome back.
A whole generation of people who think Magic is the silly Fortnite game are about to learn how devastating open mana is, and there will be tears.
This got put in the spoilers chat of my Discord, and someone didn't know it was a reprint and said this card kind of seems like it sucks. And I think literally everyone fucking like reacted them. It was awesome.
This seems kind of weak, bro. This seems kind of weak. Now that said, they did print Unsettle the Wreckage.
The Eagles are coming.
The Eagles are coming, and they are coming very hard. This lets you bounce so it self bounces one creature or your whole board, and then
it gives you 4/4.
4/4, and it's next upkeep. So guess what, motherfucker? Board wipes aren't real. You bounce everything to hand. Farewell all modes goes through. Next upkeep, 10 4/4s. Fuck you. Insane card.
Oh, I love it. It's such a cool design.
It's unfortunately really good, and I think Z's gonna play it in their birds deck, and I'm gonna be so fucking mad. I'm gonna try to board wipe them, and they're gonna be like, yeah, cool. And I'm gonna be the angriest person in the entire world.
Let's get onto the names of this set, because this one has some like bangers.
Oh my God. The best part of this set is the names, I think.
Yeah,
like there are good
little rabbit, old fat spider. At the beginning of your end step, I'm gonna crack a Hobbit hole. You know, like
in response, I'm gonna spread my Hobbit hole. Most decrepit old bird is also insane. Bothersome noisemaker. Shout out them putting you on a card. That was pretty cool of them.
You are the 5th person to say that to me. When that card got spoiled, I got DM'd by 4 different people.
You got a Kevin Perry unknown card.
I know, finally. They got
and we have this guy, the normal Redditor. It's fucking awesome. Yeah. Like, I think I'm probably going to go to pre-release just to enjoy saying all these card names. Like, they're so
Yeah.
funny. So many of the funny names can't really be played in Commander, and I just want one night of being like, oh man, you're swinging your nasty little rabbit at me? I guess I'm gonna have to confusticate and bother about it. Like,
yeah,
so
no,
good.
like, legitimately, I'm so happy they captured the whimsy of a lot of Tolkien's like writing and
Yeah.
stuff. All right, let's get down to like breaking down like actual cards here because there's a few.
Yeah. There's all right, so we're gonna talk about cards that are a great time.
I have one to add to the list, by the way.
Please,
Hang
please
on.
do.
Hang on, I need to think. Oh, hang on. I need to figure out a way to do this, but I can do it. Dink, and then we can go paste like this. Yes, there we go. I have one more to add that got spoiled today.
Ooh, Killy the Resourceful. Oh my god, a fucking free equip guy.
So every set we get cards for Hammer Time and Modern, and Hammer Time's still not going to be good.
You shut up. It'll be good.
It hasn't been good the last few times we got Hammer Time cards. It's still not going to be good after we get this guy. Although it's a step in the right direction, the card advantage helps.
Yeah,
all right.
that is true.
That's my podium talk about Keeley. I legit don't think that thing's going to make a splash, but
I do also want to say I'm gonna copy Confusticate and Bebother onto the cards that are fun but mid. I really love these like big modal quenches that let you do something proactive. This is like the exact amount of key jingling the casual Commander player needs to have, because what I hate is when a casual player holds up mana to counterspell and then they end up counterspelling the wrong thing because they don't want to feel like they wasted the mana. And this way you can just go like, oh, okay, nobody played anything crazy. I'll draw cards instead.
Also perfect for cascade triggers and shit. Like, just wow.
Yeah, please give me 10 more of these. I love it.
Yeah.
Okay, back to fun but mid. So that's Confusticate and Bebother. Chief Works Company is...
I'm locking this in as like, this is so okay. It's another Bitter Blossom for like sacrifice decks. It's not going to get too much more interesting than that. I think it's like literally the 5th like token maker sack fodder thing that I would run. But it's like, it's there. It's okay.
You know what's going to happen? There's going to be thousands of people who think this is broken because they are going to play against somebody who's running like a Marin deck, and the Marin player is going to go like Llanowar Elves turn 1, Chief Works Company turn 2, and that's going to take over the game, and they're going to be like, oh my god! In limited, Game Ruiner 9000.
Oh god,
You're
oh my
so
god,
fucked.
no, limited, like fucking, yeah, good luck. I can't be Bitter Blossom in limited.
If somebody
Cheap Orgs.
If somebody shows you this card, show them a removal spell or bribe them $20 to scoop. Those are your only two options.
Yeah, no, hopeless to beat this card in limited. If it comes down on curve, it's over. Okay, Uncover the Moon Letters is a totally fine card. It is utterly ruined by the fact that it doesn't count the mana value, but it counts how much mana you spent. So this is not like an up the beanstalk. They learned. Well, luckily they learned. But
yeah, this is really fun for Big Is It Though, which is getting a lot more. Like for Rutha decks, holy shit. Holy shit, that's dope.
For sure.
Even for my VV Stompy deck, like anything where you're doing red, blue, but I'm only going to cast one instant spell, one instant or sorcery return. Very, very dope. But yeah, because it's not up to beanstalk, you know what? It should be 2 mana. It should be 2 mana.
I agree. No, I concur.
Also, fuck this card. Fuck Through the Forest Gate. I put this on here. It's not fun for me. I know it's going to be fun for some of you freaks, and I hate that. It is terminally fair because it is 8 mana, but god damn it.
It's so fine. It's so okay. Someone's gonna have an Amulet of Vigor and playing Clap.
I just don't want to sit through the rest of this turn. If you can untap it, if you have landfall triggers, like I'm not beefing with how good it is. I'm beefing with like, you show me this card and I'm like, fuck, I got time for a 15-minute nap. I got time for a nap now.
Yeah, no, this is the kind of commander card that gets people really hyped, even though it's like really okay.
All right, let's talk about one of the 11 billion Smaugs.
Yeah, so this Smaug, I think Loki, you're a little bit wrong for putting it in fun but mid. Because I don't know if you've ever played against like Professor Plum. What's his name? He's from the Clue set, Tuna Black. He has the words, whenever you cast a spell, if mana from a treasure was spent to cast it, you draw a card and lose a life. And that card's fucked up and evil. That, like, you just, like, have, like, a billion treasures and you're cantripping with all of your spells off of your treasures. I think that word alone is enough.
I rated it lower because it was 5 mana for that. This, to me, seems like primo, somebody's going to remove this, and then you need 7 to play it again, and the benefit is not good enough to have to be replaying this guy multiple times. So maybe I have it wrong about how people are going to react to this card.
For me, I'm like 99 in Prosper. Like, you have like a Rakdos treasure deck, and you just slam this guy, and then all your spells cantrip.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. My fault. 90. Yeah. Anything's good in the 99 of Prosper. Dickhead.
No,
it's in the. Oh, sorry. My bad. Oh, you know what? 99 of Rogsai. My fault. Put it in anything.
That's not what I meant. Of course, anything's good in Prosper, but this like directly synergizes with the stupid fucking treasure bullshit.
And I think things that are like, oh, this is a great direct synergy, that is fun but mid in my mind. Is like you're playing into, we're gonna do.
As someone who's been like war crimed by Plum, I'm like I'm on higher on this card than I think.
Why aren't you playing Collector Oof?
I do.
Why don't you have it on field?
Well, I do. They're red and black. They blow that shit up, man.
Why don't you protect it with Mother of Runes?
You're right, actually. I didn't think that.
Thank you. I really want Getaway Barrel to be good. This might convert me to being an artifact player.
So here's the heat: is you have like Duretti Scrap Savant and like Goblin Welder, and you just start fucking like doing like a bouncy house maneuver where this like just jumps in and out of your graveyard repeatedly. Oh, it's gonna be so fun.
This is gonna be insane. I am like Donkey Kong Kingdoming with the barrels.
Yeah.
But yeah, this looks.
It's a fun card. It is a really fun design.
Very fun. Yeah. And then hey, dwarves can wheel and dwarves can double damage. This to me, this is the one that I hate, but I feel like somebody's gonna love it.
Yeah, unless you have like an Alhemrit's Archive, you're not going up in cards with every dwarf though, which is what has me a little bit worried. Like you're gonna go cast a dwarf, it enters, you wheel your 3-card hand, you cast a dwarf, it wheels your 2-card hand, and then you're just gonna gas out, which isn't really conducive to like what would be a powerful card in my mind here.
Neck you short.
Yeah.
Plebwing?
That's kind of right.
You're either gonna get banned or VIP'd. I'm gonna decide in a minute. Neck you dwarf!
Okay.
Pretty good.
I prefer Neku Short.
Yeah, I think Neku Short's stronger.
And we got to talk about Gandalf, I guess. This one's so fun. People are losing their mind over this card on Twitter for half a second. I'm like, I don't see it.
I think this card is really cool. I'm probably going to play it in VV. It is not that good.
Yeah, 7 mana, draw 3. The lands re-enter tapped, which is just so fair. It's like, okay, you trigger all of your landfall things 3 times. They didn't need the help. They don't need a 7-drop to trigger landfall 3 times in a turn.
Right. It's like, oh my god, the landfall players are gonna draw cards off playing a land. We have that, but we have that like 4 times over. Like, so it's another toy for them. But so many people are acting like this is the literal second coming of Gandalf, and I do not understand that part.
For me, it's legitimately just like it has the word landfall on it and draw a card, so people are activating like a sleeper agent, not realizing that like you can analyze everything else about the card and see that it's going to be totally fine.
Oh, it does. After you finish resolving his trigger, he does enter as a 6/7. That is great. My apologies on that front.
Big synergy, of course. So yeah, naturally, yeah.
Big synergy with smiling. So yeah, it's cool. It will probably go in decks for me. But yeah, it does not strike me as like, holy fuck. What the hell?
Yeah.
What's happening? I'm so afraid. All right, you ready to move on to the gas?
Shit.
The bullshit that kills you. First up, Tom Burton William.
Tom Burton William, dog, greater good is awesome. And this is a greater good that protects itself once.
Yeah.
It's pretty gas.
This to me feels like the perfect deck for people who want to try out Babytron, which is where you try to do like 1-3-5 and play this guy on
Yeah.
turn 3, and then every turn after that, you drop like a fucked up ETB or something with haste, or something with a
Yeah.
big death trigger, and then you're like, all right, draw 7.
All right, time to feed the trolls.
Yeah.
Let's go. Yeah, and there's just so many big idiots that are like so cheap in Golgari. It's like so free. You have Suster Secundi as like a backup option out of the land space. It's just like Golgari big shit is just so good. Is this gonna
Mhm.
do it better than Genova? Maybe. I think there's like synergies that Genova
I
has
think
that
it
this doesn't,
does.
maybe.
I mean, Genova has angles on this, but Genova only working on your turn is
Yeah, that is a
really,
big thing.
really tough.
The fact that this comes with then discard a card is actually great sometimes too.
Yeah. What's also really funny is because they have the protection, it's gonna get removed less. Like, because people
Yeah.
know that won't get rid of it, they're not even gonna spend the first removal spell, which is fucking
Yeah.
hilarious.
All right. Moving on. I already have a speech prepared about the Master
Yeah,
of Lake
go
Town.
off.
Okay, if you are a person who likes Sir Conrad the Grim and you have Mind Crank, then you're gonna want this card as well. And it's not gonna make it any less annoying to resolve, but at least you'll do it more consistently, especially since it's a creature, so it's a lot easier to find in black. The joke is, by the way, Sir Conrad says, whenever creature graveyard, regardless of how it interacts with it, in, out, whatever, he pings everyone for 1. What does that do? Everyone mills 1 now. Okay, did someone mill a creature? Great news, we're going to fucking again. Did multiple people mill a creature? We're going again twice, and then you just keep doing that. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. You're not clever, but you can do it if it exists. Right? You can do it if you want to. Fuck it.
What I'd love for this guy is for like blue-black theft decks that need more big mill engine. Because that way you can fill other people's graveyards to do your theft shenanigans, and then it does like soft combo with Sir Conrad, which fucking hate, but who cares? That's Sir Conrad's problem.
I do like this a lot with like any sort of life payment outlet, because you can just go like insane turbo mill out of your library.
Yeah. All right. Here, talk about your dog shit landfall card.
Yeah, okay. We can quickly mention Elven Raft Steerer. There's an infinite combo with any sort of card, like Sakura Tribe Scout or Walking Atlas. Basically, any creature that can tap to put a fucking land into play, and you put a bounce land into play, and then the landfall creature untaps that creature that taps to put a land into play, and then you bounce the bounce land back to your hand. This is a recipe for infinite landfalls, and if you have an amulet or something that untaps things that enter tapped, you also have infinite mana. It's something to worth note that before this card, we've only had Retreat to Coral Helm that's done this. So having a second version of this effect is very good.
And version that's on a fucking creature and on a fucking elf, making it one of the most tutorable things in the world.
You will be able to find this. I'm excited for mono blue players who like mono blue land combo. I'm very, you know what, Simic land players, you've already had it very good. You're probably not too excited about this card. But if you're running like some weird, what's the name of the big moron offering Moonfolk idiot?
Gandalf.
That like, no, it's a different 7 blue drop, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But yeah,
right.
mono blue landfall, it's more real now. Hooray. Patron of the Moon. There you go.
I'm going to talk about my cue card. I think Bejeweled Warg is sicker than you think. You do have to have it in your opening hand, but I swear to God, if you have it in the opening hand of your commander game, this will actually run shop on people. I promise you. People are not going to respect this as much as they should, and you are going to kill motherfuckers. Anyway.
I don't see where you're coming from, man. This looks like a bad Manadoric. It's because like fucking people running Ragavan in mono red, that makes sense. You don't get Llanowar elves. In green, you get Llanowar elves and Fanatic Oronas and shit. Like, why am I?
Then this just grows over and over.
I guess, dog. I don't see the vision, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm
like
a stupid moron.
The floor to me is, I think it's because all the commander games I've been playing recently, people have been wildly underrating how important chip damage is. And now you do have to play it early. Like if you draw this turn 6, it is a blank card and scoop out of the game.
Yeah. Shout outs Christian, by the way. Ain't no way Smog was in mid and this isn't real shit.
You're
My friend
goddamn
got my
correct.
back here.
You're goddamn correct.
I said the exact same thing.
No, I'm right. I'm right, and I should say. You know why? Because somebody will burn removal spell on Smog, and if somebody has to burn a removal spell on this, they will cry real tears. That's why. The look on somebody, like somebody will remove Smog and be like, I'm such a good Magic player. And then some people look at this when it's like a 6/5 and they're like, am I really about to like path to exile this fucking 2-mana wolf? There's no way. There's no way I have to do this. And then they'll die.
I would love it if 2-mana dogshit Ragavan was playable. Don't get me wrong, Mald. I'm rooting for you.
He's
I just
playable.
Don't believe it.
I'm gonna prove you all wrong. I'm gonna prove you all wrong. Okay. Anyway, best white counterspell ever printed.
Yeah, I'm very excited for this card. Reprieve is already very good. This being you can't combo this turn for higher power levels, and for lower power levels being like you can't board wipe this turn. I kill you with my Alpha Strike. Yeah. Those are both very good moves. Gift a treasure. Who cares? I'm killing you. Gift a treasure. I don't have to give it to the player that I just counterspelled. I can gift that treasure to this opponent who doesn't matter. Like I don't know. This card's insane. Very strong.
Repriever.
Yeah, Repriever.
All right, Sackville back. I mean, this hits yourself. That's okay though.
This isn't the use case isn't silence, Stormvire Rider. The use case is white counterspell on a sorcery that you don't want to resolve.
Yeah,
it's a very different card from silence. Never did I compare this to silence. Anyway,
Little Big Stoop, thank you for the 40-bit cheer. I'm gonna make an altar of Bilbo's Gambit with the "I'm gonna pay you $5 to fuck off" meme. That's dope. That's phenomenal. Okay, the Sackville Bagginses, aka one half of a Mirkwood Bat.
Yeah, this card is really cracked. I'm mostly excited for it in Modern, where it can do some Basking Broodscale bullshit. In Golgari Broodscale, that's kind of interesting, kind of fun. But besides that, it is just like whenever token die, drain someone, and it doesn't say creature token. That's very important.
It is another log on the pyre of like aristocrats decks being undefeatable, because if you ever remove their like important outlet, they just have a 7th copy of the thing you removed. It's just like, oh man, all right, I exiled the Blood Artist. Now we don't have to worry about them. Oh man, I exiled the Mirkwood Bats. Now we don't have to worry about them. Fucking Sackville Bagginses!
Yeah, if you run Disciple of the Vault, you're gonna love this card too. It's just, you know, this is a tried and true effect. It's very easy to analyze this. This is going to be good.
Yeah. All right, next, Inside Information. You get
I'd love to get inside this guy.
Okay. X black, exile the top X of an opponent's library. You can play those cards, but if you cast a spell this way, you pay life rather than mana cost.
Yeah, I Bolsa Citadel you for X. Dude, everyone fucking loves the stupid Soul Tie card. What is it called? Treacherous stealing spell?
Treacherous stealing? Do you mean villainous wealth?
Villainous wealth. It's so bad, so I don't put it in my decks. But this is actually good because you don't pay mana.
Me when I treacherously take for you.
Yeah, this is just villainous wealth too. If you like villainous wealth, you're also gonna like this. Except you can run this with Cabal Coffers mana. Fuck off. Great.
Okay, but why is it cracked when it says target opponent, at least in Commander, and if you're not going infinite, am I crazy? Wouldn't you rather have it say each opponent? So I would rather get $1 million when I'm getting my free sandwich, but I will still take a free sandwich.
Yeah,
right?
No,
Like
Disciple
Blood
of the Vault is already super playable. Blood Artist is very playable.
We enjoy Zulaport Cutthroat more because it hits everybody, but in black plus anything aristocrats, where you're very, very in on I make tokens, I sacrifice tokens, damage is still damage. It's still good. And then somebody asked, didn't you say aristocrats is the worst archetype? If I've ever said that, I was rage baiting, or you didn't hear the whole sentence. Aristocrats.
Also, by the way, targeting's sometimes good. So here's my treasure
token.
Oh,
God damn it.
Yeah. So now it's like, actually, we get some free drain over time. That's pretty decent. It doesn't go infinite, but still.
Because I have talked about this on the Decked Out podcast. Aristocrats is one of it's it's the worst in the sense that I hate it the most because I think it's very boring, but it's one of the most resilient and strong archetypes ever because they have so many redundant pieces and they normally have like some type of recursion. They're normally in colors with a lot of removal. Like they do just fuck you up.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, God, fucking Cheerios go crazy.
Yeah, no, if Joyr's been proven to be great. Joyra that works with fucking tokens entering the battlefield, fuck off. It's just it's gonna be good. Oh, it's 5 mana. It's gonna be good.
Oh no, and artifacts. Whatever will I do?
Yeah, no, my artifact deck can't make 5 mana. Okay, great. You weren't gonna play this game anyway. Like 5 mana do nothing. Yeah,
Storm's
you can
rage
rage
baiting.
bait all you want. It's not gonna work on me. That I know. I know the truth.
I have looked into the eyes of the ornithopter, and it knows no mercy.
Yeah. By the way, fucking, what's with this? Like, female character not getting a name. We have the Queen of Dale and Bard King of Dale. We couldn't.
True.
We couldn't drop her a line. Tolkien, what's going
Sarah?
on here? Anyway, I'm excited for White Reanimator. This is a really cool card. Like, you can like discard a giant monster to it and then reanimate it. The recruit mechanic seems very good. And then you get like a blocker too. Ugh.
Yeah, this is in the running for me for most overrated card of the set. I do think it's good. This is like a 7 out of 10 or 8 out of 10 for me. And the way people are talking about it, it's like the fucking second coming of Rhystic Study.
This is not breaking anything. Timna already exists. You're not beating her. But it's going to do some cool stuff for sure. I like it a lot.
Yeah, I think it's quite good though. I think basically every white deck could toss it in on a lark and it would provide you good value. You can build around it as commander. Great, sure.
Human soldier creature token as well, which is like double dipping on like important creature types there.
It's going to pre-sale for 50 and drop to 12. Jomi, I like that prediction.
Yeah, that's like exactly what this card is, isn't it?
Yeah.
And actually that goes very well for what our next card is as well, because I think that's what this is going to follow as well.
Oh, you're a Gleaming Splendor hater? I gotta hear this.
I don't think I'm a hater. I think hater's a strong word. I think I'm a Gleaming Splendor realist.
Okay.
where it's like, this is going to be good.
I'm a free thinker.
This is going to be good. It's going to be especially good if you are able to force draws with like Lorn of the Third Path and stuff. Or like if you have some amount of wheeling going on and stuff. But in realistically, there's the stupid, what is it called? Smuggler's Share.
Yeah.
That card has never triggered once in my life, and I really tried to play it.
I think this is definitely, I think,
it's a bonus flower card for sure.
Yeah, it's closer in my mind to Tithe than it is to Share, but it is not Tithe, and not a lot of people. I have seen Ben Bateman call it the second coming of Tithe, and I disagree with that heavily. But for Azorius group hug, this goes fucking crazy. White plus anything group hug. Insanely
this
good.
plus a Howling Mine, we're gonna be like making a decent amount of treasure there. But like, outside of that very niche kind of archetype, we're not really talking here. I think.
Well, that niche archetype and then really high power commander, because really high power commander, people will be drawing a shitload of cards. But in your like casual games, I think in casual games it's worse than Tataru Taru. In high power games, it will maybe feel close, but I'm not even convinced on that. But I'm always a fan of anything that lets you spend dead mana, and this lets you spend dead mana.
Yeah, Little MX Doom, you're getting ahead of us here. This next card has the word battle on it.
Yeah,
which is very exciting because that might mean we might get some reality fracture battles. At least in the next year, we're gonna get some battles going. Otherwise, why else would they put this? Is like a Traxxas saying battle. Yeah. I'm like so excited.
I mean, we're getting Battle of the Five Armies, right? So this is Bilbo, Sun, Tinyton. They are a 2/2 that can't be blocked by big shit, and when you deal combat damage, you get to Sun Titan. but it's from any graveyard under owners. So you could even like politic with the card a little
Ooh,
bit.
that's fun for two-headed giant, actually. I
It's-
might have to consider this for a two-headed giant cube.
It's even more fun for battles because you can tell somebody you're gonna defend this battle. Don't block, dickhead. I'll give you back. Insert whatever thing you have. Like let me hit my battle, and I will reanimate a thing. Let me
I'll give you
hit.
anything you want.
Let me hit. I've been carrying this water for 7 months.
Yeah, I'm down.
I do.
Sure thing.
I do want to take a moment to call out. Only appears in collector boosters, which sucks. I believe the stuff because I was developing rabies when I heard about that business practice. I believe the stuff that is only appearing in collector boosters is that way because it is coming out in the Battle of the Five Armies precons, and they pushed those back. And so there's a bunch of stuff that was supposed to drop all at the same time. So you're gonna be able to get this not in a collector booster. It's just when the Battle of the Five Armies things comes out in a couple months, rather than, hey, because the idea of collector specific or collector booster only mechanically unique cards makes me lose my fucking mind. That's so fucking bad.
Absolutely not.
And then, all right, this is more dog shit I put up there. This is very niche. I think it's going to be good in the very niche decks, but it's not just a mono black heater. This is on attack. You can sack something else to add its power to this thing's power, and then when it dies, amass goblins X.
Okay. So that's like, you can also sack your existing army to this.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. I like that. That's fun.
It's dope in Golgari Big Idiots. It replaces itself with a body. So if you want to do things like Disciple of Bolas, Ruthless Technomancer, where you're sacrificing based on power, you get a second body with the same power. If you have those green spells like Rishkar's Expertise, like it's great for Golgari.
Any sort of Malakir Rebirth, like where like you target it, it dies, it comes back.
Oh, yeah.
Then we're talking. Holy shit. Yeah, no, that's like actually kind of hype.
Yeah, so there's a lot of stuff you can do with this, but you do have to, like Queen of Dale, put it in anything. The Wolf, you do have to on purpose be synergizing with it.
Yeah.
And then, hey, green got another flash enabler, and it does cost reduction, because fuck us. I'm sad. I
can see worlds where this is worse than Yeva, Nature's Herald, but I think it's still very cracked because explosive vegetation plus flash enabling. It's like if they made Leyline of Anticipation good.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
the flash on Yeva is so good.
The flash on Yeva is very, very good. I think I'm going to try a deck build of this and just, like, not even make it sauce, just make it a stupid, like, what if mono green Stompy could play at instant speed and see how fucked that is.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty good, especially if you have like the Devotion Mana Dork, because you flash that in on someone's end step and then you untap with it. It's like you just played it with haste.
Yeah,
that's absurd. It's gonna be good in any deck that's similar to Snail's Rada list, where you have a 2 mana Dork in the command zone, and then this is your turn 3 play.
Dog, I know we're talking Christmas Land. This card with fucking Gwenna.
Oh, Eyes of Gaia. Oh, of course.
Yeah, with Gwenna, Eyes of Gaia,
really
that feels illegal.
Yeah, I'm into that. If you can get multiple creature spells on each player's turn, that's where this card really shines. Whereas I don't think this replaces Yeva as like a flash green deck, but like it does have like its own unique synergy stuff going on, which is kind of cool. I'm into it.
It's very dope. TGP Bailey, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. Sylvala's also evil here. Yeah, but Sylvala's evil everywhere.
So very quickly, I wanted to give a couple cards shout outs for Pauper, because there's a lot of Pauper players now. There's been a big influx. We have Crude Bent Blade, which is a tithing blade that sucks harder because it's 1 more mana. But maybe this is copies 5 and 6 for decks that want it. You know, this effect is very strong in a lot of artifact decks. I think I'm a lot more excited for Plunder the Troll Shawls, however, because Deep Anal's already played very frequently.
Whoa. Hey, buddy.
You're not familiar with Deep Analysis?
I knew what card you were referencing. That way.
So Deep Analysis is already played. That's 4 mana up front to draw 2, and then Graveyard 2 mana, pay 3 to draw 2. But it's a sorcery. Here we have a cantrip, and then later pay 4 mana instant speed to draw 2. It's definitely something I'm interested in trying out in Terror and Terror variants in Pauper. But yeah. That joke is older than you, Elk. I'm sure, man. Deep Analysis came out when? Forever ago.
Bokuja, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. So yeah, Elk, where are you at on time?
I am. I can start doing cards until my friend says that he's here and ready to pick me up for Pauper night, and then I will probably have to leave and
Fucking
get ready.
phenomenal. Everybody in chat, are there any cards you wanted to see that we've missed? I also forgot to start fucking recording, so I'm gonna have to pull this from the Twitch VOD to get it edited down.
Yeah, I think that this is better than the one from Final Fantasy that surveils, just because it does draw 2 actual pieces of cardboard when you flash it back, which is a versus surveil draw, or think twice, which is just draw. I think this is a lot stronger than both of those, and it has reasons to be better than Deep Analysis as well, insofar as you can hold up counter magic or interaction, and then also do this instead.
That's true. La Cuica, thank you for the Twitch follow, and Wormmaster, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the doghouse. Is Spider Kindred a thing? So I don't think it's a thing any more than it already was. Unfortunately, I think it's still in the realm of like, you can play it, you are just a evil control deck, and you don't yet have anything interesting to do.
Yeah, there's some cool things with like Dalsim, the Street Fighter card that cares about reach and stuff like that. There's always been Shelob. I don't know. This doesn't really move the needle much on spiders, like you said. I agree.
Radagast. Oh, that is true. Urabras, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. No good commanders in this set. Let me look at the
stupid elf that makes all your elves tap for mana. It's gonna play like Urza, where if you don't counter it on the stack, they're gonna just have counter magic up for the rest of the game. That seems a little annoying.
Okay, good commanders for this set. Beorn the Fierce. Unironically, that guy fucks. Queen of Dale. You can do Mono White Reanimator. I like Bilbo Luckwearer just because I love having Burglar's Plot in the fucking command zone.
Yeah,
That's
the
so
fucking
fun.
switcheroo is
this
so
is
cool.
So awesome.
I'm so excited for that card in Cube, as well.
Yeah, that one's cool as hell. I don't like Elrond. I don't like Thorin Oakenshield. Lord of the Eagles, I would never put in the command zone. Little Mix Doom, thank you for the 50-bit cheer. Bard, King of Dale. I'm not excited for him. He's just like, okay, give me a lot of stuff. But he does give you a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Gosh, it's tough. It feels like there's a lot of legendary. The Notary Hobbits are legendary?
Oh, the Notary Hobbits are a bunch of fuckheads.
Yeah, I know. This is not like a fun command zone card. It feels like this is a lot of 99 cards in a set, which is fine. Yeah. If anything, that's refreshing.
Well, it feels like they're doing the thing where, like, there's almost an unspoken, hey, if this is one color, this is a 99er. You can put it in the command zone. It's not going to not do anything. But outside of, like, Beorn, many of these feel like terminal 99ers.
Yeah.
Little Mix Doom, I missed the Arkenstone cheer. Thank you for the 50 bits. Urbrask, we did talk about Getaway Barrel. Elk, how do you feel about Arkenstone?
The Arkenstone is the one that tutors a legendary, and then what's the secondary mode? The 5-mana artifact.
It's a banner, and on end step, draw a card. So it's Phyrexian Arena plus a little steroid.
You already had me at Search for Glory, where like I can tutor up a legendary. Is it any legendary or legendary creature? That's
legendary creature. Legendary creature.
Okay, so it is worse than Search for Glory, but that's still pretty good. Yeah, you have me. I like it.
Yeah, I'm a pretty big fan. I think it's end step, draw card, banner.
It's better than Search for Glory sometimes because you can go grab it off of Inventor's Fair. So you Inventor's Fair for that card, and then you go search for a legendary. Yeah. That sucks. That's cool.
Holy shit. 33. I mean, okay, it's a mythic rare, whatever, but $33 is insane for this card. Alec Man, I did not see your Supper for Spiders request. Let me check that. 2 mana, put onto the battlefield under your control all creature cards in your opponent's graveyards. Put there from the battlefield this turn. They're food artifacts. That's really cute. Board wipe into 2 mana or respond to a board wipe with this.
Yeah.
I I'm gonna start playing this. I'm gonna start playing this in a lot of my decks because I'm trying to imagine how many good like triggered abilities or activated abilities go away or like go down on creatures, and it's quite a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. The more I look at this, the more I like it.
Yeah, I'm vibing with this one too.
I think Belladonna Took is like terminal 99er. I just don't think it's. I think it is. It's too much.
okay.
It's too much tracking for not enough cool explosive commander stuff in the command zone. Like if all you try to do is make a bunch of tokens every turn, we're gonna have like a cascading ladder of how many counters are on your board. You're gonna be like, oh, how many times did I do this? You're gonna have to be ticking up life over and over, and I know you motherfuckers are gonna run life gain payoffs too. So I think that's great for you see it sometimes. I think I would hate to see this every game.
Shout outs to Sigarda Summons for this card. Putting one counter on everything is not as good as Cathar Crusade, but like when everything has a counter and Sigarda Summons says, hey, look, everything with a counter is a 4/4 angel instead of its normal like size, is like you can kill people with that. It's
Yeah.
okay. You can definitely do some amount of stuff with this. I like that it doesn't specify creature token.
Yeah. And then somebody. Oh, good set, bad set, or mid set. I think this is going to be a really good set. I think the limited. Go ahead.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm locking in good set for this. I think the fact that it doesn't have many commanders that I'm excited to build is actually a good thing. I'm sick and tired of every single set being like, here's like Voya, here's like the stupid broken commander that you need to put in your command zone. I'm happy when the legendaries are lame.
Yeah, it's like so very good set because the limited looks like it's going to be fun. It looks like there's a lot of toys that I'm going to go to a pre-release because I want to play it in draft, but I don't want to build a commander deck around it. And then a ton of the commanders look fun, but do not look so powerful that I feel like I'm getting left behind if I don't build them. So that's like 8 out of 10 set minimum.
Exactly. I'm locking in 8 as well. I think this is going to be a very fun, good set, and it's not going to have many cards that are going to be salt-inducing. It's not going to induce a lot of FOMO for people who want to skip out on the Hobbit. Right. I don't know why you would. Tolkien's, generational, but...
And this is like one of the best fitting UBs we're ever going to get. Stonebower, thank you for the Prime sub for the 6 months in a row. Welcome back to the dog home. Opinion on 7 mana Smaug. I think the most insufferable guy you ever know is going to play this deck twice and then break it apart. I do think it's fun, though.
Did you see the Cassius Marsh tweet that's like, with this and Dawn-Sire fully crewed and a way to like make the treasure tokens like
that's a
crack
real
for double? I'm like, you are the definition of a commander player. I love you.
That makes me so sad because that's like the worst person you know made a great point, because my first thought with this commander was also Dawn-Sire versus doing like Pestilence or whatever the infinites are. Like Dawn-Siring Smaug is fucking hilarious. Dawn-Siring Smaug is the funniest thing you can do with him. Like Blasphemous Act is good. All of the big, huge, everything takes a million cards are great with him. I just beg you to not go infinite. I beg you.
Sure. Anyway, the time has come for me to go to Popper. The commons are calling, so I must leave.
Okay, I'm going to be live for a little bit longer. So you can keep asking me, but that's going to be it for Elk. Go follow Elk on Twitch. Subscribe to their YouTube channel. Do not follow them on Blue Sky. All they do is post lies and rage bait. Have fun at Popper, Elk.
I will. Thank you. See ya. It's been a pleasure. Bye, everyone. Bye, chat.
And then Ominous Potato, thank you for the Prime sub. And Laquika, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home, both of you. I run 5-color Terra Sagas. Are there any sagas you think are worth running? Burn, Tree and Fern seems nice. Let me pull up sagas. So we have the Misty Mountains Cold. That's probably not going to do anything because you have treasures. Burn, Tree and Fern. So we have removal, artifact destruction, a little bit of ramp. Yeah, I could see this one. Just to have two different modes of interaction. Roads go ever on. This one's probably not good enough because you're in 5 colors. The downtown to Goblin Town's definitely not good enough. Roll. That seems good enough, right? Terra over and over and over. 4 turns if I get to blink Terra. That seems hot. So I'd include this one. And then we have mana fixing, landfall, vigilance. Depending on how desperate you are to fix your lands, I could understand down in the valley. I really don't think it's that good though. And then Mountain King's Return, this could be cracked. It also depends on how high power your Terra list is, because if you're milling like, does your Terra list have Formidable Speaker? Do you have Recruiter of the Guard? Do you have Moonblessed Cleric? Do you have the things that are creature ETBs that tutor? If you do, this is great. If you don't, it might be great, but it's not definite. My Terra list is bracket 2. Then I would assess the creatures in your deck, but this could still be good. I think I don't run a lot of tutors. Again, so then assess how many cheap creatures you have, if they have good ETBs, but in a deck where you're going to be milling yourself, being able to recur some of your important creatures seems valuable. So I would say roll, definitely. Burn, tree and fern, definitely. Down in the valley if you are desperate for color fixing. And then Mountain King's Return depends on your creature situation. For Dragon Cursed Halls, what do you think is the cutoff for decks that would run it? Like in terms of average size of creatures. Dragon... Let me look. I don't think the cutoff is average size of creatures. I'd say cutoff is like how evasive are my creatures, because this doesn't scale with how much damage you deal. This is how badly do I need colors, and then do I have anything with double strike. Nephelophyte, as always, you can donate $500 to have your deck roasted live and interrupt any stream we're doing. Right now, we're looking at the Hobbit set. We're not doing deck reviews today. Next deck review stream is Sunday. What's your opinion on Riddle Golem? I originally misread the card and thought it was awesome. Riddle Master? This card fucking sucks. This card is fucking dog ass, dude. This is like horribly bad. It will probably fuck you up in limited. Like at your pre-release, somebody will play it and you'll be like, oh my god, is that even that good? And then it will be that good. And then in Commander, yeah, super flavorful, super thematic, really, really weak. That hasn't been chosen. Like, because it's the Riddles 3, and then the card's done. The card's done. J-Man Wild, thank you for the Prime sub for the 12th month. Welcome back to the dog home, and happy sub-anniversary. Nephelophyte, thank you so much for the 300 bits. Much love to you in Thailand. Let me find... Somebody just donated $10. Let me see if there was a tip message attached. Thank you so much. Oh, and then good news, everybody. The joint Nuzlocke with Z will be coming back tomorrow. Hi, Maul. Dropping by to say thank you for your pragmatic positivity and patience with people. How dare you try to trip me up like that? It's wonderful to watch. As an Aussie, I'm resigned to never being able to get a deck review, but at least I can make you say pee-pee a couple of times in a dono. Thank you so much, Azure Kitten. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Elk had to leave for their Popper night, yeah. Cody, if it reset every turn, this card would be quite good, but because it doesn't reset, it is locked basically only to limited. He's kind of like Talion. Yeah, he's like Talion if Talion was bad. Anything we need to worry about for limited reprint-wise? Fucking settle the wreckage. Ballistic, you can. What they're referring to, you're allowed to get a deck review no matter what country you're from. They're referring to the time difference, and the deck reviews sell out in like 10 minutes. Yeah, this is gonna fuck people up. Thoughts on the new Wolf Commander, Chief of the Wilds? Dude, so normal. How many wolves do we even have in this game? Oh, 103. Oh, holy shit. Wait, are wolves real? Hold on, we're in Golgari. 73. Okay, we double trigger Fenrir. We're not casting. We're not really casting a lot of humans, but maybe. We. Ooh, okay, double triggering. Maybe wolves are real, guys. Wait. Hold on, my fault. No, these fucking suck. I'm so sorry to say. No, never mind. These, this is still really bad. This is still really bad. And by bounding wolf. Yeah, honestly, I think this card would be better. I think this card would be better if it did not put the counters on itself. Because it puts the counters on itself, it is going to become a Voltron threat quickly enough to get removed, and because of that, you're not going to be able to farm a lot of like value off the wolf trigger doubling. I would almost prefer whenever another wolf enters, put a counter on target wolf you control. Because then you could be like, are you gonna remove Chief, or are you gonna remove my gigantic ambush wolf? Huh? What do you wanna do, buddy? Aren't you worried about my wandering wolf? But we don't get that now. Cecily, thank you for the drink water redeem. I don't think I have any, though. Oh, yeah, eventually we can build it as a battle doubler. How many Golgari we have 11 cards. So double triggering Avenger of Zendikar would be good. Double triggering Invasion of Innistrad is okay. Invasion of Chandelar is alright, but I really don't like regrowth effects too much. Invasion of Olgrotha becomes less bad. Invasion of Eldraine becomes almost playable. Invasion of Ravnica becomes almost playable. Invasion of so, okay. If we get a few more good battles, then I think we can mix and match battles and wolves and be in an alright spot. Oh, Fazak, you're so right. If we could put counters on Serolf with the Wolf King, that would be pretty dope. Yeah, Invasion of Ikoria double tutoring to Battlefield. Think we will get a new battle type or a battle with no subtype? I don't know. Why did the Elves of Simic need landfall support and payoffs? They just didn't have any ideas, I think. Like the elves in Lord of the Rings are the victims of Taco Bell design. Like the dwarves, they cooked a little. The dwarves, they came up with hone counters, which is a very like thematic and potentially powerful thing to lean into. But elves, they just did what elves have always done, which is, hey, we got guys, we got lands. Isn't that like elves are just the white people, the gentrified whites of Commander. All they do is have all the money and power. And that's it. But dwarves, they like 15 out of 10 cooked with. That's the same thing they did in the books, TBH. All right, points for that. My fault. Watch the new battle in the kit be a special game object like the enemies in the Turtle Team Up kit. I mean, in Amsterdam, we saw in the unknown event, they had a battle that was a control point, that was a battle you played onto your field and you had to defend rather than attack. I don't think we're gonna get that, or I don't think we're gonna get a ton of those in Battle of the Five Armies, because Bilbo talks. I mean, I guess it would work with control points. Um, so maybe we get control points sometime soon. Do you plan on talking about what's coming in 2027, or have you already? I'm probably gonna save that. I'm probably gonna save that for like a podcast episode, because I only know there's like 3 sets announced, right? Hey Mald, want to buy my MTG collection? No, dude. I own like 120 Magic cards total. Like all the Magic cards I use are Z's Magic cards. I do not want your Magic collection. Ben Bateman may want your Magic collection. I know he buys Magic collections. I made a subtype of battles called Campaign for my Halo set where no one defends it, and it's a race to pop the battle. That's cool. That's very similar to how like Riftbound does battles, except without damage. Yeah, we have Atlantis, we have Pacific Rim, and then we have one more, but I can't remember. I can't remember what the third one was. So talking about the like upcoming timeline, that's probably going to be a decked out thing. Oh, Zalfir, yeah. Mirage Block sequel, you colonizer. You fucking got me. Thank you. Thank you for checking me on that. What is your opinion on that Sultai elf that has all elf activated abilities? I think, unfortunately, mega boring. We're talking about Thranduil. I wish this had any sauce. You're gonna have, like... I just can't think of a single damn thing that's gonna be interesting. You could have Selvala and make mana. You could have, Eladamri and not pay mana for your creatures. You could, like, what... Who cares? What do you think about Smaug? I think every Smaug is decently fun and terminally fine. The most self-aggrandizing person you know is Loki sprinting to brew Thranduil right now. I think the most, like... I think the most frustrating part of Thranduil will be, like, bracket 2 players learning why combos are bad, because I feel like Thranduil is going to combo off with no game changers, and people are going to be like, why does this not please you? Why are you not clapping? I specifically requested it. And that'll be a good learning experience for everybody. But I don't want to be there while you learn it. Okay, you don't need to go into specifics, but thoughts on Bilbo, Thief in the Night for my Coda Sigsib champion. I feel like my list needs more 2-mana plays if I can't see an early mill engine, and having a way to discount what I cast from grave at 2 mana is nice. Bilbo Thief in the Night. I think this is pretty solid. Cost reduction, like you never turn your nose up at cost reduction. He's very cheap to get back out of your graveyard. And then if you mill interaction, you can reuse the milled interaction, yeah? Pretty decent. Oh yeah, discounts your... Well, it doesn't count for Alec Man's commander because they're all pips. Is the mono red Smaug kill on sight, or will people let you cook? It is not kill on sight. I think if people are killing this on sight, they're very bad at commander. You can't let them cook, but you can let them turn the stove on. You cannot let them finish a meal, but you can let them assemble some ingredients. You can let them heat up oil in the pan, and then it's bullet to the brain. Wizard staff in my Yuriko deck. It's more likely than you think. God damn it. Everybody's going to wizard school. We need to talk about the Black Arrow. Sincerely, a guy with like 6 dragon stacks. Deals 1 damage to a target. If a dragon is dealt damage this way, destroy it. That's really funny. I'm so sorry, bro. You deserve this. You deserve to have this happen to you. I cannot wait to do this to every Dragon player I've ever met. I'm gonna build like an artifact flicker deck just to black arrow people over and over and over. And fuck you in particular. Well, that's the thing. It's like if a dragon player shows up, so often it's just like, hey, you have 5 turns or I'm drowning the board in tubes and you cannot stop me because the tubes shit value and also battery acid onto you. Black Arrow's sick, dude. Give me 18 copies. I hate this card so much. Good, your tears fuel me. Your tears, I will buy more copies if you cry. Do it next time you're on Commander at home. Dog, next time, I appreciate that vote of faith. Fucking first time. If ever. If ever. Hey, Maul, how do you feel about Wandering Minstrel and Landfall Gandalf? I mean, I think that's super fine, right? If you're doing if Landoff is your payoff for Wandering Minstrel, God bless you. Are there any Universes Beyond crossovers you would be excited to see next year or are expecting to see in the near future aside from more Marvel? I don't know about expected. Ones I would be excited to see at all times. I would always love to see a Bleach one. I would always love to see a Witcher one. I will, I could be upset with execution, but I would always be jumping up and down. I would be straight prancing. If I ever saw a Bleach Universes Beyond, if I ever saw a Witcher Universes Beyond, Elden Ring, I think, should be a secret lair. I don't know if this is contrarian or not, but I don't think Elden Ring can actually support a full set. I think an Elden Ring full set would low-key suck. And they can't do small sets anymore. How come? I just don't think there's like actually that much depth to Elden Ring. I think people, because like most of the lore of Elden Ring is imaginary. People have made it up, right? Go watch any of the lore videos about Elden Ring. It's people piecing stuff together from context clues. And so most of the, I don't know, maybe you could do it. No fellow fight, thank you so much for the 400-bit cheer. Welcome back to the dog pile. Rumors are saying World of Warcraft might be likely. Would you be excited for that? I would freak the fuck out for World of Warcraft. I would be so fucking happy. I'm still playing World of Warcraft. Just because lore is implied doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Okay. Hell yeah. All right. I think Elden Ring, if they could get away with small sets, Elden Ring would be a very cool small set. Or maybe what I would want for Elden Ring is, but it doesn't seem like they're doing that anymore either, which is the Warhammer or the Fallout precon thing, where they just print precons. Filthy Fiend Live, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. Hey, Maul, what do you think about Vihan Goldwalker being my guilty pleasure and how many cards he got in this set? I don't think he got as many cards as maybe you think. I think you might be coping a little bit. I think he got some. Red Smaug is very good. At least give my scaly boyfriend the common courtesy of burning swords to plowshares on him. No, best I can do is a 3-mana draft uncommon. Get fucked. Genuinely, you good? Did I upset you with that last statement? Yes, what I was doing there is I was tanking for something clever, and I did not have a clever response. And so we let the moment pass. You're good. If I am genuinely upset with you, I will make you explicitly aware of that fact. But at all times, I am fishing for clips, Alec man. If you ever see me pause, I never don't have words to say. If I am ever pausing, it is because I am trying to line up a clip. If I ever go, it is because I think I may be able to record the next 15 seconds to post as a YouTube short. Maul, thoughts on new Gimli? Which one is... Where is that spoiled? Is that spoiled on here? Gimli D's nuts. Very good. Can you go into more detail why you got beef with green players? Yeah, when I started playing, I was playing the Stompy decks. And I was playing a really fun game of Magic, and then somebody resolved Rampaging Brontodon on me, and I've never been the same since. This was my Joker moment. It was like a great back and forth game. I was like, Magic is the coolest game ever. And then they dropped 2 of these back to back, and I turned my computer off for the day. And then, like, the times I've played green, it's only you know what I'm going to do? We're going to keep talking about the Hobbit set. I do want to just spend, like, 20 minutes throwing together a deck for this new Radagast. I think it's a Rospable. Wanted to say I absolutely love the comedian stream and would love a part 2 or more content of you in general. So I'm going to be trying to do that. I know you guys probably don't pay attention to this, but I was watching a ton of clips that were coming out of this thing called Streamer University, and Ludwig was giving a lot of advice. And one of the best pieces of advice I heard was you should treat every stream as a recording session and try to figure out like how many good videos can I record while we're streaming. And I think Ian and I record really good videos together. So I am going to be spending more time trying to come up with compelling video premises for Ian and I to do together because I really love working with him. I think we have very good chemistry together and the videos come out very good. Okay. So I'm going to add a bunch of basic forests right now. Fucking 37. We definitely want ramp. I think we want a shitload of 1-mana ramp. We'll do that. Arbor Elf, Birds of Paradise, Boreal Druid, Halfling Shore, Mystic Shore. Findhorn Shore. Manowar Shore. I might even play the fucked up group hug one. Yeah, Megas to the Vineyard. Okay. Captain Toxin, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Okay, so now we have 9 pieces of 1-mana ramp. That's like bare minimum. Now we want... What are good things that are 3 mana and only have 1 pip? I'm not sure how to... This is how we do it. We want things that are green. Mana value is, we'll say greater than or equal to 3, less than or equal to 5. And we'll look for like things with 1 or 2 green pips. Type creature. No, not Cultivate Kodamas, because now we want... What? Okay. Card types include creature. Mana cost is equal to... Oh, no, I want includes, not... How do I... Okay, whatever. I'll just do the pip selection by eye. So we want things things that are potent to flash in. Seedborn Muse would obviously be very good, but I really don't want to play it because it makes me sad to play. Oh, right. This has to be here. All right, so Beast Whisperers obviously cracked in this deck. Rex Sage I think is pretty good. Don't think we need Evolution Sage. Oracle of Moldiah could be good. 6 is fucked. Wood Elves becomes good. Ice Steel Explorer has never been bad in its entire life. Mossborn Hydra's great at instant speed. I don't think we're doing enough enchantments. Arasta's pretty decent. These have to be... Oh no, it's just first creature spell. Oh, Sereth would be crazy to flash in as protection. Oer Chasm's good at any speed. Oer Chasm works at fucking any speed. Timeless Witness is great. Hendershoot Dryad's fucked. Acidic Slime becomes good interaction. Farhaven Elf, Speaker, Gwenna, Overlord. Ouroboros fucking evil. There's Oher Caslam. There's Summon Titan. Silverback Elder is gonna go fucking insane in this creature deck. I like Manglehorn. I would be willing to try casting Summon Fenrir at flash speed. Giggling Skitter Spike for an indestructible blocker would be fucked up and evil. Give me Elder Gargaroth right now. Give me Druid of Purification right now. Give me Railway Brawler right now. Give me Somberwald Sage right now. Jace's Cat, I'm throwing together new Radagast really quickly. I'm not even trying to do any synergy. I'm just trying to see how good it would be to go, hey, here's a bunch of really good green creatures. I don't think Curious Altar's crazy. I love Foundation Breaker. Up the Beanstalk would be really cute. I may need to retool the deck a little bit for Up the Beanstalk because as it stands, the deck has a lot of like 3 and 4 mana. And doesn't have as many 5 mana. But you could build a version of this deck that was trying to do only stuff at like 5 or more, and then Up the Beanstalk becomes crazy. Do you have a favorite pet deck that revolves around one goofy or janky mechanic? I have a Dawnsire's Secret Commander deck where the whole premise is redirecting 100 damage shot onto other players. Not the best, but a lot of fun. No, I tend to not enjoy those decks very much. What I tend to enjoy is decks that are based around specific social situations. Like I want to put you in, I love putting people in a sort of Sophie's Choice position. Like I love my Vivi deck because Vivi is not actually that important after my first turn because I'm not comboing off, I'm just using it for mana. And so like after I stick my big Izzet creature that's going to beat you to death, kill Vivi. I don't care. And so it's fun. Like I love creating political tension at the table, and I don't so much love mechanics. Yeah, did I put Vorinclex in already? I did. Vorinclex is fucked. I'm debating Earth King. I see why you stole the Reanimator. Goddamn right. We could flash in Ultima. That does not sound particularly imposing though. We could flash in Nylea. Stacking this cost reduction is not the worst idea. Claw. I'm not convinced we're in Stompy yet. I want to see where the first draft ends up and then talk about it from there. Food chain, fuck off. Okay, Llanowar Visionary is not nothing. Don't like Rug of Smothering. We don't have a lot of counters. This is only on our turn, so I don't think we care about that. Ooh, I love Vizier of the Menagerie here. Kura is a very generically good card. Gigantosaurus gets no cost reduction. I could do a Gonosaur Rex. We're not really doing elves. Bramble Sovereign could be really good because we could use the mana we're saving to make the clone copies. I'll try even more ramp. I think right now the list is probably too heavy on ramp and not heavy enough on big things that can win the game. I probably need... Oh, Cavalier of Thorns at flash speed, my beloved. Flash in Protean Hulk as a blocker. That's evil. This already has haste, so we're not getting a lot of benefit here. Already has haste, so we're not getting crazy benefit here. Definitely not doing Cemetery Prowler. Flash in Ulamog? Fuck off. We already looked at the frog that gets bigger when people die. I was not convinced by it. Apex Altosaur we could do, yeah. Because we're gonna be making a lot of money. So maybe now let's look at we've looked at 3 to 5. Let's look at CMC greater than or equal to 6. Let's look at who are the really big guys we're gonna flash in. Flash Galta seems awesome. Flash Meteor Golem seems acceptable. I don't even think we need Old Gnawbone. We could do Old Gnawbone, but I don't think we need it. Apex Devastator seems awesome. Wormcoil Engine seems like a fucked up and cool blocker. Lumra's very good. Ogla is extremely good. Bane of Progress is extremely good. Vigor at flash speed is extremely good. There's Apex Altosaur. I really like the idea of like combat trick Craterhoof, right? Like oh man, don't worry, he's not Craterhoofing us, and then you instant speed mid combat Craterhoof them. That is tremendously fucking stupid. We do have Beast Whisperer already. Ooh, I kind of like Quilled Great Worm as another combat trick. And then somebody said Thorn Mammoth. I do think it needs to be like all things that interact at this point. So I'm going to do Titan of Industry. We're going to get Thorn Mammoth for sure. Green Slime. Yeah, but it's artifact. I hate that it's limited to artifact or enchantment source. We do have acidic slime. Yeah, I think Defiler of Vigor is probably good enough. So removal type creature ID green. Let's just see if there's any other good targets for removal that we haven't snapped up yet. We have Silverback. I mean, we could exile somebody else's land. Leveler's good. I like Leveler more than Bahamut. All right, this deck doesn't feel like it... What a curve. This deck does not feel like it should be that good, but it might work in bracket 2. Luminous, thank you so much for being here. All right, so what do we get? We don't get any of our 1-mana dorks, so we take the free mulligan. We get a Finned Horned Elves and a Llanowar Elves. I think we keep this hand and we pray for a second land. Okay. Don't worry, I'm not fucked yet. Don't worry, I'm not fucked yet. Holy shit, it happened. Okay. So we get turn 4, we get Radagast. On somebody else's turn, we can Chomping Changeling for 1. And we shoot the best artifact or enchantment. Cool. Now we do green, draw, pass. I think we do... Or actually, we don't draw pass. We do 3 mana on my turn. I play Vorinclex because I need these fucking land drops. I hit my land drop for turn. And then on somebody else's turn, I go Overlord of the Hauntwoods. And I make an Everywhere token. And I go land, and I go pass. Yeah, I'm building this. I'm building a for real version of this. This is fucked. This right here is definitely bracket 2, but we're going to make people respect the untapped forest. First, we flash in Silverback Elder. We swing this to make another tapped Everywhere token. We have 5 mana, which means on someone else's turn, we go 3 mana for Summon Titan. I blow up an artifact or enchantment. Someone else's turn, I go 2 mana for... I need card access. So I mill 5. Fuck, that's a lot of good cards. Vizier the Menagerie. I blow up another artifact or enchantment, probably. I untap, and now I can look at... Oh my god. Oh my god. Green, mono green, Drago control. Yes! Yes! My heart, bro! Well, it's someone else's turn. It's 4. We have to keep swinging this guy. We flash in Kogla. We flash in Titan of Industry. I mean, at this point, it's like, if you can't board wipe me, we just fuck you up. And if you board wipe me, I have enough lands to replay. This starting hand is even more playable. So we go land, exploration, land, Birds of Paradise. Land, Radagast turn 2. Hold. Hold. Someone else's turn, Beast Whisperer. Someone else's turn, Boreal Druid. We are the fucking enemy now. We are public enemy number 1. We have what, 5 mana? I could do Impending at flash speed, but I would rather get the body out to attack and ramp more. I think the real shit to do here is when somebody goes to remove my commander, which they will, I flash in. I don't think I do need more protection, because here's the thing, Magic Brewer. Like, if they just remove the commander, I just tap out normal style for, like, Hauntwoods or O'Hare Castle. Like, the threats are... I think we have priced the threats correctly, such that if you remove the commander, I still have things to play. It is not, if it was all like, oh, they're all 8 mana, I'm gonna flash in 1 thing per turn, then we would be fucked. But so many of these are like 3 to 6 mana that if you kill Radagast, who cares? I cast O'Hare Castle normal style. I go to my next turn. I hit somebody for like 4, and I get Silverback Elder land or Titan of Industry land. All right, 1 lander, never punished, right? Please. Okay, almost never punished. I can blow up somebody's Soul Ring. Farhaven Elf, it's happening again. All right. So we can keep a 1-land hand, and both times we have played our commander on curve. This is surprisingly functional for a 15-minute build. That's probably one of my greatest skills, is building a first draft in 15 minutes to identify if I like the play pattern or not. There's so much you can improve about what I've built here, but this is like 10 to 20 minutes. I'm going to know whether or not I want to build the deck, and I do want to build this deck. So turn 4, we get Radagast. This is the bad place, right? Because we can't do anything at flash speed this turn. But now we have 5 mana. So I think we go 3 for Vorin Klex. Get me my land drops for future turns. And then either 1 for Rexage or 2 for flash in protection. Right? We're either flashing in protection, Arasta, or I'm Rexaging you. I'm probably going to flash in protection because people probably see me flash in Vorinclex and freak the fuck out. I go land on my turn. I cast Rexage. Ha ha ha, fuck you. I fucking hit you in the chest. Someone else's turn. Summon Titan. Someone else's turn. Nylea. We get to return lands to field tapped, which is just 2. How sad. Play land drop for turn. And then this guy's cost reduced by 3, but it doesn't matter. I think the big thing this is missing is it needs a little bit more hand refill. Right? If I could get I might be able to greed for like Soul of the Harvest even. But yeah, having other things that are Beast Whisperer adjacent is probably what the deck is missing, because we do not have anything to say about a board wipe. And if they board wipe us, we still have some threats to play, but it's going to take us a minute. It's going to take us a minute to rebuild. Oh, Disciple of Freyalise does got us. Okay, so there is a million dope things to do. I think that is going to be the end of today's stream. Thank you all very much for coming. We're going to pull up the Bald Kai and find somebody to raid. We'll be live tomorrow, bringing back the Pokemon Nuzlocke, I think. If it doesn't work out, there will be something else, hopefully something just as entertaining as this. Thank you all for being here. Thank you to everybody who followed, who cheered bits, who donated, who subscribed. You help keep the channel going, and I appreciate you greatly. Comrade Gorbash, speaking of which, thank you for the tier 1 sub for the 18th month in a row. Welcome back to the dog home. Who's live? Girls Play is live. We're going to raid Girls Play. Hit them with the Bald Kai. Be kind. Remember, under no circumstances, rewind any videotape you have ever handled. Thank you all for being here. And please remember to stay toxic. YouTube, that's just it for us, but I will see you tomorrow.